Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
A letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus! Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes, art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Taxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by you, be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
愚かなる弟よ。
みんな、渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Solace. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonin's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Accession League 2026. You're right now watching it at Solace Community's YouTube channel, powered by Vista Games as well as hosted by Solace. And you can see it's presented to you by none other than Revoxa in collaboration with Chimspawn Newsroom and MTLE, that is your esports management. You're right now watching the first day of this round robin stage, and it is between Team K9 Esports versus Meta Ninja Esports. Both the esports has been known in the MOBA 5v5 scene because both of the teams are in MLMS, the MPL India scene, which we earlier called it MPL India, but now it is MLMS. That is MOBA Legends Master Series. K9 Esports, Meta Ninja, two of them are the invited team of MLMS, and they are also the round robin elite teams of Solace Community's Accession League 2026. Your boy STZ on the casting desk, and with me, none other than my bro will be there. It is Sasuke. After a long time, I believe after the India-Nepal showdown, we're casting together once again. This is my second time with him. But let's go into the draft directly and let's see what is happening in the draft. Because so far, Sasuke, what I know about K9 is they are right now in a hunt of winning. Of course, because they managed to take out Godlike in the MLMS. They managed to take out yesterday the team that is Eyes Wide Shut. And they're here into the round robin and they really want to be in the better spot. And even Godlike is in the round robin. So what do you think? Like, once again, we're going to see the epic rumble between these two teams, K9 and Godlike, soon.
Maybe not, but it all depends. If Godlike is able to beat Darwin's game in the next match, we'll be able to see in the best of 3 series. But tonight, right now, we're all elaborated with the Meta Ninja versus K9 Esports, and if we go through a lineup, we know the players and quite well also the teams. But once again, we'll go through the lineup of the Meta Ninja. It's Crisis under the gold lane, Corey QT, Julius under the jungle, Senzu into the mid lane, and Abyss TZ all the way into the roam. Meanwhile, for the side of K9 Esports, we got Silva into the jungle, Funny Valentine into the gold lane, Peekaboo Predator, the so-called Predator of K9 Esports, dominating into the mid lane, as well as Hide on Bush into the EXP lane, while they got Jazz into the roam. So this 10 players, they know what they are doing, and each of them are well qualified in individual aspects. Though we saw a brilliant game into the MLMS coming in from K9 Esports, but it all falls down. How are they going to play tonight against Meta Ninja?
It's like a preparation. It's like a preparation for the MLMS because K9 is yet to play against Meta Ninja as well. So it's more like a prep for them. It's more like a power shot for them. But still, they need to win this game as well because the 1 lakh prize pool is still awaiting for them in this Accession League 2026, and that's the round robin starting today onwards, and it will be more 6 days going on. But we'll have Saturday and Sunday break for Accession League 2026 so that our viewers can enjoy the MLMS as well. So that's the routine, guys. We'll have the round robin till the Friday, and then Saturday, Sunday will be holidays, and then we'll have again continuing the round robin from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then we'll straight away went into the playoffs. That will be the double elimination round, and the top 4 teams from the round robin stage with the points delivered to them, like they're winning. I'll explain the points thing as well. So they will get the chance to feature in the double elimination round. That is the playoffs, of course. Lower bracket, upper bracket, you're going to see it there. But for now, this 8 teams will be fighting against each other for 1-1 time with everybody, and in a BO3 series. If they win 2-0, then they will grab 3 points. If they win 2-1, they will grab 2 points, and the loser will grab 1 point. So the point system is like this. And if you default, somehow give the win by disqualification or you don't want to participate in the game, then you have to give 3 points to the winner team and you'll get 0. So that is how the points table is distributed, and this is the first day. First game is K9 versus Meta Ninja. Second game is Godlike versus Darwin's game. Then we'll have more 2 matches. Autobots going to play, as well as Team Anti-Johan going to play. So all these teams are ready for the full package fun of this week and the next week as well for the round robin stage. We'll be entering into the draft stage soon. K9 versus Meta Ninja. Are we ready for it?
A big question. Are we ready for it? It is more concerning. Are the teams ready for it? Because K9 Esports, they're still going with the same flow. They're still going with the same kind of a picks. They're not revealed all of the cards, which is understandable. And also for the Meta Ninja, they might have occurred, or they might have yet to reveal the strength of their whole picks into the draft scenario. And again, I think we're onto that scenario that there are certain picks into the mid lane which are quite good, but still none of the teams have showed up. It could be reliable that could fall under the pocket picks or not. Kagura and Lui are the picks which I'm talking about. Though I agree that right now the whole range situation in the mid lane to control the power spike is something that all the teams are looking forward to, control the mid and also control the whole team fight situation in every aspect.
Yep, we're back into the game, guys. It will be the draft stage that will be between Team K9 versus Meta Ninja. And you can see the bannings are already started. It will be the Marcel and the carry from the set of team M and Z. And K9 will be going for that Freya and the Jushin. Of course, being into the red side, you always ban the Jushin. You don't want the blue side, the first pick, getting their hand onto the Jushin. So obviously a nice ban coming out from their side as well. But for now, I think there is some glitches going on here. So we'll be solving it out as soon as possible. Then we'll just feature into the drop state. But before that, okay, it's got resolved as well. And another ban coming in, Valentina. Peekaboo Predator nowadays love to play that Valentina, and even Valentina is so much good in the mid side right now. And not only for the burst also, but also for the crowd control. So this kind of thing, like two things, if you have two things in one sword, then obviously you're going to be the most picked hero for the MPL thing and also for the community tournaments. That's the reason they banned the Valentina here, and there will be the ban on the Eve. A lot of mid bans we're going to see here from both these sides.
But you know, panning out the EU means they left open Sora alongside. There was few things. Oh, the Bakshia. Sora and Bakshia are open, but Meta Ninja, they prioritized the Ascension over is the first pick. Now I like this pick because into the MLMS, and also we know like Silver likes to play the Ascension, and it is also a flex pick. We don't know that Meta Ninja will be putting the Ascension in the mid lane, into jungle, or will throw it away into the goal lane. Right now it's a great flex pick, and also avoids the kind of a thing that the priority pick for the K9. It also avoids that, but they'll go with the Lennox into the mid lane, pair it up with a Kalia. They have open, so it's going to be a Kalia. If not, Sora is also a good option over here since Valentina is out of picture.
And that's a good pick coming out from the setup team, K9 as well. Sora, when going for the Sora yesterday, Funny Valentine, he went for the Sora gold. So there might be a chance that he again force him out to play into the goal, and the Peekaboo Predator will be on that damage deal kind of thing. But what will be the choice for Silver right now? Okay, I'm having some problem with my stun yesterday also and today also. So yeah, is it clear right now? I'm really sorry for it.
Uranus, again a solid pick. So I like the first three picks coming in from the side of Meta Ninja. You have the Mandu Shocker to view or a global ultimate to provide the vision, and also provides a clean setup for Kalia to pick off with a Tsunami Slam. And also, if not, you have the Uranus for the constant vision provision, and also to zone off the backliners. But there is a Kaja open which K9 loves to pick over the Lunox into the mid lane. So question again lies it, they want to go with the Kaja or they want Silver to pick something. Leomord and Guinevere are still open. Suyo is also open if they want to contest for the early fights. But okay, the Leomord would suffice in the fact that how well it works. So it is the second phase of ban. It's likely to be a Kaja into roam position for K9 Esports, because you go with the Stampede formation with a Leomord, Linux, and a Kaja. One pickoffs, no matter who is it, you have the Stampede and also the Chaos Dark Lightning to just melt down whoever's the prey.
Of course, and now as the Kalia has been taken down from the setup team Meta Ninja right now, it's because more like they don't want to give it on to Zaz, because you know, like, Zaz is a great player of Kalia. He loves to play that Kalia into the roam. That's the main reason they picked that Kalia for them. Even the pickoff is good as well, and they went for the Uranus. And for now, I might believe that they will ban the Alice as well. Meta Ninja going to ban that Alice because they might know that the Sora kind of gonna play into the goal, and there is a huge chance that Highland Bush going to play that Alice onto the EXP. So there might be an Alice ban from them, from Meta Ninja right now. They're taking it through, but that is a good ban. Another mid lane, ZTN will be taken out. A lot of mid lane ban here. I believe like they're forcing out them to go for something out meta like a Lilia, or maybe you can say a Faramis.
Faramis is really a situational pick, but against a Linux, Farsha is still open. It's not the best, but it's still open, and it also works with a Yi-Senshin Kalia composition. So if K9 are looking forward into the mid banning phase, the Kalia would be next target. If not, there could be another off-meta heroes. You could say probably a God, which is arguably one of the contenders into the mid lane, but Meta Ninja, they prioritize the Claude over, so they ban out the carry. Harriet could be a possible next option. They go with the Suyo, interesting, but that leaves Guinevere alongside Bakshia open in terms of jungle if Meta Ninja want to prioritize it and throw away the Yi Senshin into the gold lane.
They ban the Harith here, throwing. I mean, this is the thing. Like they're thinking the Sora is going for the EXP. That's the main reason they're banning all those heroes, but not the Alice. But again, like you're falling into the trap. This will be head and bush onto the Alice once again for the EXP. And that might be a thing. Like they know, like they have a Uranus, so they can easily counter the Alice. That's the reason they're not picking it up. But at the same time, the Uranus can provide the sustain. He will be the frontliner. He'll get the damage. He'll absorb the damage, but Alice, he will absorb the damage at the same time, gonna provide the crowd control with the help of the Throne of the Ring. That is more like a set-off comp for the side of Team K9. So it's not a good choice, but no, my theory will be not working here today. It will be the Yuzong, the dragon coming out from the side of K9. They're going a little bit aggressive at this point. Sora, Yuzong, Lunox into the mid. They got the Leo mode onto the jungle, so they're literally onto that aggressive comp, so that the early phase of the game will be accumulated from their side. For now, the last two picks coming out from the side of Team MNZ, Meta Ninja, what it could be. They already have a pick off for their side. The Ishinshin is not so, thrashed out that it is going into the Crisis hand or Julia's hand. Then they need to think about it a little bit. For now, as I mentioned about the Lilia, the off-meta thing, which is working right now in the mid. They're gonna go for the burst, initial burst, as well as they're going for the utility. So do account for the Leo mode, that is the Guinevere. But at the same time, like Guinevere is kind of a double-edged sword kind of thing, or high risk, high reward kind of thing. Because if you're not having the snowball with your team members, then you're kind of gonna get ruckus by that Leo mode a lot into the late phase.
Agreeable. I like to pick that on the side of Meta Ninja. The mid, especially the Lilia. The black shoes might come in handy, especially if they go with the Kaja or Gatotkacha or any other comms. It will be a priority pick. But Yuzhong against Yi Senshin, K9 perfectly pictured it out that they picked a backline targeter for the side of Yi Senshin that would constantly mark and zone away the backline. So with the chip locking down as a rumor, they are K9 Esports right now looking for a backline target with the shortcut. Let's
see what will be happening with this shortcut, because I was not hoping for the chip here, but still the chip is here, and like with the Leo mode, the chip does work better. And for both the teams, the 5v5 setup is on, guys. It will be the Gwynny jungle against the Leo mode and the chip roam against that Kalea pick off versus the, you can say, ultimate, which is kind of give you more mobility or easy access to get onto the ganks, like a diversion kind of thing or teleportation kind of thing. So it's a teleportation comp of roam versus a pick off composition of roam. So that is totally different kind of thing, not even a setup. But for now, what will be the setup here for the setup Team K9? They got the Yuzong, they got the Sora, so the cloud shifting ultimate and the Black Dragon will be giving them a lot of hindrance into the backline, but at the same time they got the Lilia. So with the ultimate, she will be not much vulnerable to those crowd control. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, for the first game between Team K9 Esports versus Meta Ninja in this BO3 series so far. The first day of the round robin stage at Accession League 2026, and this will be the first game between Team K9 versus MNZ.
Mid rotation pretty easy, trying to poke down, but that was a brilliant outcome. You were trying to go for a XP lane gang. Oh, it's a gold. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so it's a Sora into the gold lane and Yuzhong into the XP lane. So kind of a shift. Okay, they have a new player, a new substitute at this point. Okay, I was quite confused, like, hey, why is that another hero? But again, first blood.
Okay, the first blood comes in there, as well as you're going to see that way for the setup Meta Ninja. MNZ started their wave for the first blood. That was a good gank. And now look at the Ishinshin. Use the immune. Does have the flicker. We're gonna bait it out to the defense, of course. But it was an early flicker for him. Like, he shouldn't have went for that engage.
Well, that is a resource to be waited out. So right now, minute 30. So till 3 minutes, Essential won't be having the flickers. That is a big resource still away. Silver still looking for a gank possible. Oh.
Yeah, another gang might be coming up here. There's a special migration Valerikim combo. There is Ishinshin getting a bomb onto his hand. Another special migration. Managed to take out a double right now. Crisis Beautiful start for the set of team MNZ here. 3 for none, and the total is on for them as well. A little bit of scum is going in here. There's a follow-up coming out from Senju. Curry QT as well as Senju going to burst out. Hide and bush. Yeah, Senju got the kill. GG, 4-0.
This boy going down. The Yuzhong won't be able to get. But off camera, Hide and Bush take on Crisis. A 1v1 situation, but the kill will still be able to fall into the hands of Meta Ninja at this point. Black Dragon form being forced. Okay, that was a flying cloud, not a Black Dragon form. My bad. But still, oh, again, a pick off.
It's more like a set off, my buddy, because you look at it, like when the spatial migration is coming in, he does have the valid trick, so of course no chance to go back, even though you had a brilliance, but you couldn't use onto the right time because you got a petrify there. It's more like a stun, but now the dragon comes in with the shortcut being used. Phantom Steed from Silver. He went onto the backline. Look at the Hidden Bush going for Senju here, grabbing up the kill by none other than. But there will be the pick-off coming in with the Tsunami Slam. Look at the damage from Silver from the backline, and it will be 2 for 1.
2 for 0. That's right.
I'm sorry, yep, 2 for 0. Yep.
Meta Ninja tried to gain an opportunity over Turtle, and still they get a kill into mid lane, shutting down Peekaboo Predator. 0-2 the score, but K9 managed to grab some trades out of it. The goal lead, which was superior in the hands of Meta Ninja, is now been just a scrap of 700 gold. Silver again trying to bait out. Oh, look, Crisis around. There's the first skill being used. Flicker is still in the hands. Hunter Strike being kitted out on Crisis. So at this point, is in terms of farming abilities, he's good at this point. But oh, Chip looking quite suspicious. It does not have the shortcut at this point, but yes, that might have been a setup in the XP lane. Gory Duty doing Uranus things, nothing much more. But look at that top. Deadly Bush setup is there. Oh, Tsunami Slam. Not a Tsunami Slam, but a flicker jump coming in from Jinzu.
Yes, it's more like a little bit of poke or engage kind of thing onto the goal lane, but this is a Sora, so you cannot go inside the tier and pick him up and manage to kill him up as well. This double fighter combination in this meta, and it's working for them, is a great thing to see. But Silver needs to play safe at this point. He needs to grab up the macro for his side so that his team gonna continuously bring some gold into their hand and the early game aggression as well. But for now, there's a little bit of poke going on. Curry QT went for that rotation out of the top so that the team will have the turtle for uncontest. But for now, we're looking at the Red K9 is kind of interested to go for the turtle as well. A lot of burst coming in. Chip went for the shortcut, and there you go. All of them will come in the way. Hidden Bush with the Black Dragon. Chip finds a kill once again on the Senju, but immediately Peekaboo will be taken out as well. There will be the slash coming in with his boy getting the kill onto the Kalaya. Julius falls down with the Silver's barge in with that Phantom Steed. And now it's time for the turtle. It doesn't have the retribution holder. So it will be a free uncontested turtle for the set of Team K9 Esports. But still, look at Corey Cutie hindering the turtle, hindering the farm at this moment, trying to take out the turtle from the hand, but couldn't manage to do so because the retribution was onto the point. And now, Freeman going on to that Corey Cutie's Uranus. Can they manage to take him out? Oh my goodness, little spell bam! And it will be taken out.
Taurus coming in handy, melting down and taking away the life of Corey Cutie at this point. He's trying to get some time out of the picture, but is not able to do so. Now K9 on the top with that turtle into the hands. They managed to take down Peekaboo Predator off, but it was a constant loss. 3 members are down at this point, and again K9 Esports grabbing the goal lead, which was in control of Meta Ninja at this point. And now look at that brilliant swap coming in. They're making sure that the Yi Shin Crisis is having a lot of farm at this point. Oh, there's a Tsunami Slam. While
as well. There's the follow-up coming in. We're going to see the Heaven and Heal. And there you go. Silver goes in. Julius falls down. It's a kill on his ass as well. Corey Cutie got up the kill. There's the follow-up coming with the Black Dragon from none other than Hidden Bush. There is chance onto the Uranus as well. Corey Cutie getting managed to grab him up. But look at that burst from Peekaboo here. Gonna grab up the kill for his team. It's like a 9 for 7. The brawl server is going so high right now in this match.
True, but look at that instant replay. What actually happened? It was a perfect Tsunami Slam, but Wild Requiem was on point, but it was slightly slight off, and again, the punishment coming in from K9 Esports was still on point. Corey Cutie used the flicker just to get a kill over to the Zaz. He gets the Oracle, but was still not able to get out of the dire situation in 1v3 thing. But, you know, overall, it's a 4v5 situation that Meta Ninja are going on with. The Crisis is still farming, is not joining the fight at this point. Like, it's just a matter of time, like how things will fall apart once Crisis joins the party, because the Mountain Shocker along with the burst potential he brings onto the table is something that Meta Ninja are looking forward again. A Tsunami Slam.
There is the Valaturkim as well. Silver falls down first, but there will be the redemption coming in. It will on to Zinzu here. Look at Heidenbush going in for the double petrify. Look at the spell vamp on to Julius. Double kill secured. Going for a triple at this moment. Will use the shotgun to go back, and he gotta grab the triple as well. Silver falls down. Not Silver, but Crisis falls down there. 4-man into the hunt for K9 Esports, and now gonna grab up the tier 1 to expand the mid lane. There is a taunt still going on. Zaz is getting those damages, but okay, that cannon minion will survive. So do the structure will get secured by K9, and there will be the Lord Dance coming out from the side of K9. Get hindered though. In zone coming out from Corey Cutie. Look at Zinzu waiting for the perfect moment to barge in for the Tsunami Slam. Does have the retribution, but Corey Cutie with the steal. My goodness, can you just believe the Uranus took out the Lord from the hand of Team K9 Esports. Even though Silver does have the retribution, he used it halfway, but that one last hit from the Uranus with a skill 1.
Made a perfect opportunity, falls down, but at what cost? Shotgun being used, there's Mountain Shocker.
Okay, kind of cheat as well. Crisis once again gonna fall down. This thing like with the Ishinchin, you are a little bit of squishy and you don't have mobility after you use your immune on the first skill. That's why he just falls again and again that time, and this was the moment for the Lord. You see, there is the retribution for Silver. He does have it. He went for the Phantom Seed, and in the meantime, Corey Cutie was there to hinder the farm, but at the same time, this was the retribution, and he just went in for the Heavenly Heal. The last hit, and he grabbed it on. But still, nothing goes bad for the set of K9. They just lost the Lord, and they managed to defend the Lord at time as well, without losing a single structure.
That's true. But right now, K9 Esports are monopolizing into the goal lead with a 4.4k. The level difference between the jungles and also the gold items is way too humongous. Not that much, but they really need the Sunshin to join the fight with the Kalia and also with the Guinevere, because that is only the soul source, the damage aspect. Right now, looking at the quick itemization, the Sunshin quietly farming into the whole game. 10 minutes right now. Again, a Tsunami Slam into the mid lane.
Okay, the Mono Shocker release as well. There's the Black Dragon follow-up. Zaz falls down first, but it will be a slain onto Crisis once again. He falls down there immediately when the Lunok burst comes in, and now they're following up here, chasing down Julius. Can he survive? His clone goes down, but look at that stun coming out from his Poi. This was the best setup coming out from Heidenbush, I'll say. Like, every time he's going for the jump, he's going for the dash, he's grabbing up someone with his range.
2-1 drill is the score of that bad boy. Is hiding under the bush, looking for the perfect opportunity, and grabs 4 to 5 members on point. K9 Esports. K9 Esports are not just dominating, they're dictating battlefield with the fist and with the horse. Again, Tsunami Slam onto the chip, but don't think so. That is the valid target you need to mark on, because the shortcut is always on point and he might be looking forward for it. Oh, there's the shortcut.
Just for the poke though, I mean, no more proper intent for the shortcut. I mean, it was kind of hurry. For now, the fight is still going on. The skirmish is happening. Lilia got to use the ultimate here. Goes back for a safer choice, but look at that. Into the behind. You're gonna see Peekaboo falling down with a double onto Jazz. Triple coming in. Oh, Silver falls down, but Crisis grabbed up the kill before the Lord. This is not at all a good scenario coming out for K9 before the Lord, because like they lose out their frontliner, they lose out their set off, that is the chip, of course, the teleportation kind of setup, but at the same time they lose out their retreat holder. But now another kill onto Heidenbush here. Ispoi comes in with that Black Dragon. and he'll go back as well. But looking after it, the Tsunami Slam comes in, 5-bomb gank onto him as well. Shutdown happened by Jinzu here. You're gonna see the resurrection coming back. Peekaboo Printer with a burst, but Immune comes up as soon as possible with Crisis, and now they're going for the second Lord here. And I feel like there might be a chance that we're gonna see the shortcut coming in before the Lord being taken down. Retribution battle. Let's see, Silver or Julius who will grab it up. Phantom Seed into the way. The Lord went for the knock-on here. Retribution this time. Silver not gonna lose it out. He's gonna have the Richie onto the mark, but the immortality popped up for Zinzu. Oh my goodness, shutdown happens. Senju falls down. Double on to Query. Can he go for a triple at this moment? Look at that. Carisis. He's not going back though. Okay, he's safe though. He know like they're not gonna chase him up, but at the same time, look at this. This time, no fault, 0 fault from Silver.
That's true. Managed to enchant all his power. The Retribution did this job well, securing the Lord, which they need to end this game and again win this fantastical post-Lord fight. But the one mistake that K9 did with a shortcut in his bot lane turned the tide. Goal lead, which was around 4.5k, was been reduced, but again with the previous fight they managed to fill the gap again. Like again is 4.3k again with the structure into their hands, but still, you know, one more severe mistake like this, it could fall off the picture. Meta Ninja could dominate and just end the game number 1 into their favors. A quick look at the itemization. Yi Sun-shin, the star of the hero, which Meta Ninja are looking forward in damage dealing aspect, now on a lot of items. But the only matter of fact is like, how is he going to picture it out with the damage? Martin Soccer is that the primary target is Peekaboo Predator, and you know, Jinzu is always targeting him, and also Julius is also targeting him in the in every possible team fight. That's why you can see like 2-4 is the score because it's been marked a lot, but the rest of the teams, they are taking off the trades. Like you take 2 of the members, the back line, we take 3 of the members off you. It's a win-win situation. At the end of the day, 1-for-3 trade.
At the end of the day, it is a 1-for-3 trade, and at the same time, I mean, in the team fights, last moment team fights, that was beautifully done by the side of team MNZ, because they were winning it so well. But that Chip's ultimate, that is a shortcut, was a big problem for them, because, I mean, look at Choco-chan, I mean Silver. He was way far up the Lord, but you know what happened in the end. Like, he went for the Retribution and grabbed it up easily. So that's the thing, like, with the shortcut, you know, like, you're gonna engage wherever you are. They need to see that thing. They need to wait for the perfect moment to barge in for the Lord, even though, like, they know, like, they have a chance, but still they need to look after this chip.
That's true. That's why over this micro plays, Jazz is able to make those kind of a plays. But again, Lord is in bottom lane, 10 seconds respawn time. Yi Sun-shin do hold the Mountain Shock at this point. So, into the mid lane. If
into the mid lane,
Peekaboo Predator oversteps, like, Meta Ninjas are ready to punish him out. Like, he sensed the danger, he sensed the blood in the water. Just might be the next target.
Okay, there is a poke though coming out from the set of team. Meta Ninja here went back with the spatial migration. Don't want to go for the engage before that. The Lord coming in. There's the Lord dance. It's not just a Lord dance. It's just the starting for, I mean, poking it out so that they will have a little bit of fun there. At the same time, you're gonna see the zone coming out from none other than Julius here. He's also into the zone. Like, he's waiting for the Lord to barge in for himself as well. But at the same time, look at that. The Lord, it's still going on. He went for the spatial migration. This time, Peekaboo Printer will grab up the Lord here. Tsunami Slam coming into the waist. Feather of HP. Zinzu falls down. His boy goes in there. We're gonna see the Silver grabbing up a kill onto the Julius here as well. They're chasing them down. A lot of burst being coming out from Senju here with that Lilia, but not gonna get any casualties from K9 at this moment, and it will be an easy Lord steal as well as easy 2-for-none trade coming out from the side of Team K9 Esports.
Quick look out at what actually happened. Both the Retribution were on point, but it would be Peekaboo Predator with the Brilliance popped out. Managed to take down the Lord. And with a slither of HP, the Winter Crown play that Julius made was still on point, but Silver was there to grab it with a Barbarial mounted on. Now with the Lord marching onto the top lane, K9 is on the upper dominance with a 6.8k gold lead into the hands and almost a lot of damage from every member. Just a matter of time how Meta Ninjas are gonna prevent this inevitable.
Lord barging in here. Defense coming out from the side of team Meta Ninja here. They will be defending out the Lord easily though, but will be losing out that inhibitor and opening up the Nemesis for them. But for now, there's second waves of Lord minions that is actually big minions for the side of Team K9. Well, they might be succeeded out taking out more base turrets for them. There's the engage coming in. You're gonna see Ispoy going in there, but will get halted by the spatial migration. Falls down immediately with the final blow coming out from Crisis. Once went for the mounted shocker there. Finds a double onto Peekaboo. There's the third kill onto Silver, as well as it will be Zaz falling down as well. Went for the Shundering Strike to go back, but now getting trapped down by 3 members. Mega kill secured by Crisis here. 5-man wipeout that does have the minion waves. They're gonna go for the mid rush here. Resurrection timing is kind of heavy for the side of Team K9. They might gonna lose the game out here. Look at that. They don't want to get the minions out for them. It might be the end we are right now watching, Sasuke. It got a river. Yeah.
One mistake and it cost them the game number 1. Meta Ninjas with the 1 minion wave. They sliced down 3 towers and alongside the base. Won a 6.8k goal lead deficient with 1 mistake. They turned the ties into the favors, defended the Lord. Even the 2 of the base towers were exposed, but it just took 1 silly mistake and they prevented it. They took advantage of it. Man!
Yep. Sasuke, are you there? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Crisis, he got the MVP here with that Ishinshin. In the end, obviously, he did the main work. He grabbed up a triple for his team. I mean, he got the mega kill, but it was actually a triple. Grabbing up a double, and I believe Ispoy, he shouldn't have went that much deep into the fight. I mean, your Lord got defended. You should have waited a little bit. You should not have barged in. You shouldn't have went for the skirmish. But they went for it, and look at it, what happened in the end. It is the backfire, the recoiling happening from the side of Team Meta Ninja onto K9 Esports. Even though they won the Lord, they went for the finish, but somehow Meta Ninja managed to go for the mid rush and complete the game for them. 19 for 23, there was a huge setup from K9 Esports for winning this game. They were about to win the game as well. They got 2 lots into their hand, lost 1 because of the retribution. Not connecting, or you can say Uranus, Corey Cutie was more wise onto that mark. I mean, when the retrieve was falling in, he went in for the heavenly heal and grab up that Lord, but that Lord did not manage to do so much into the side of K9. But this Lord, literally after falling down, taking up that fight, getting a 5-man wipeout, having that 1 wave coming in at that same time, I mean, it's obviously luck as well as proper intent from Meta Ninja Esports. That's the reason they won the game here. And now it's time for K9 Esports to go for the second game. If they lose it out, Sasuke, they'll be losing. They'll be getting no points, and Meta Ninja will be getting 3 points for the round robin, and they will start their round robin stage with a lose. But then if they win, we'll be sitting forward for the 3rd game decider.
That's true, but what a game. A big mistake like this cost them a game. Eventually you're doing everything fine, and again Julius, man, is constantly being a nuisance right from the beginning to Peekaboo Predator, and that special migration landed perfectly as they just came out of the shortcut. Just on point. And still looking at the head-to-head count, Shenzhou versus Peekaboo Predator, even though the goal lead was still in the hands, even the damage from this guy was there, but the only threat he faced was the zoning potential from Yuzhong. The Purify alongside the Black Shoes was being popped out just because of him, and also because of Iron Bush with the constant damage from the Thunder form. Jinzu versus Jazz, again he did manage to give a lot of set, But damage was not there. They were missing out Yi Senshin's presence in the early game, but once he was in the team fight, each and every pick off was on point. There was also a scenario into the mid lane, they pick off Silver right off the point and they managed to kill him, but in contrary, 3 members or rather 4 members were down at that point. But yeah, the overall scenario is like Crisis was the main key factor. He was farming till mid game until he was confident like, hey, my item is there, I can deal a dish out a lot of damage. With that, they were able to do a lot of damage to K9 Esports. Highest goal per minute Crisis, highest damage Senzu with the Lilia, Black Shoes did pop up right on point, and Corey QT highest damage taken. He was basically the sandbag for this whole game.
Yep, well played, team Meta Ninja, turning out the table for your side. Even though in the deficit, they managed to come back as soon as possible. But okay, I think I'm on in my cam, but no. Yep. Can you hear me, Sasuke?
Yeah, you're still audible. You're still audible. But yeah, given the fact that this kind of a mistake, if K9 did this kind of a mistake again, it could cost them this best of 3 series. But kind of plays K9 did was still on point, no matter what. But there was certain flaws again from the side of Meta Ninja, like you focused in the second phase of the draft, you focused too much onto the goal lane, give them the opportunity, you give them the verdict like, hey, Yi Senshin is probably going into the goal lane unless and until they want to go for the fighter, which is quite advisable. But it was a 50-50 situation, like, hey, they'll put Yi Senshin in the goal lane and they'll be grabbing Guinevere or a Baxia, which was eventually been out. But overall, the draft, I think, like, there was a 50-50 for both of the teams. But coming on to the game number 2, what are the situations? Like, Sora is a good pick when Valentina is banned out. So this time I think Meta Ninja will be prioritizing that. If not, we can see some amazing bans, cause K9 will be this time on the blue side and Meta Ninja will be on the red side. So 1-for-2 trade or 1-on-1 trade will be on point. It's just a matter of time which people did what kind of a bans.
Let's see what they will be going for, because so far the Sora goal lane, it does work better for the setup team K9, but in the end we saw the spike, the scaling, the damage coming out for that Crisis Yi Senshin, and he managed to wipe out the whole team. Even though, I mean, 2 kills has been taken on by Julius, Queenie and Zaz, not Zaz but Zinzu's Kalea, but still, like, it was the Yi Senshin, it was Crisis who managed to wipe out the whole team with his bows. But in the end, for now, Team K9 need to think a little bit more about the draft, and they need to go for something else which can give them a proper damage deal. Not only they're only relying on Peekaboo's Lunox and Silver's Leo mode. Other than that, they need to go for something else. The setup was totally correct. I mean, Ispoy's Yuzong was totally great throughout the game, but in the end, that one mistake, he barging in a little bit overextension, he has been shown into the game, and totally the table got turned. But for now, the draft is on for the second game, guys. And you're gonna see the first ban onto that Eve, another mid lane. I mean, so much fear for Senju, so much respect for Senju, let me tell this.
Agreeable, but you're missing the fact that it's not just just hold on a minute. Yeah, it's not just that it was quite admissible, but yeah, Guinevere ban totally understandable, because Peekaboo Predator was totally been target in a lot of early scenarios. But Zushin and Marcel, same. Zushin is predictable for the second phase of the ban. Meta Ninja going with the Marcel ban again. So that leaves the third ban. Is it going to be Freya or a Baxia, or are they going to leave both for a 1v1 trade, or they're going to ban out a Sora, which was also a good ban or a good hero which deal a lot of damage in the goal lane.
They have a lot of things to go for, but they need to grab up the meta as well. For now, I might gonna see the Valentina ban coming out from both these sides. There you go. A Phobius and a Gwynny will be taken out, and from Meta Ninja, they'll be taking out the Chushin as usual as a red pick. I mean, as a red side, they need to ban the Chushin. They went for the Marshall ban here as well, and the last ban might be falling onto that Valentina, or if they are not banning the Valentina, then the Sora. I mean, two of the one thing you're going to ban for sure, but at the same time you're gonna leave out that Grok, so Zaz might gonna go for the first pick Grok, or maybe we're gonna see a Ishinshin coming out from the side of K9. They love to play that Ishinshin into the jungle as well, so Silver might gonna go for the Ishinshin, or it may be Hidden Bush, because Funny Valentine is not available today in the K9's game. Spoy is going for the EXP, and K9's goal laner is Hidden Bush today. And they're going for the Valentina ban, letting them go for the Sora or what? Now Freya.
Yeah.
No more time. Yep.
Yeah, I think Meta Ninja was in a tough spot. Like they ban out Phobius, meaning like it was a 50-50 that K9 will go for a Harith or a Freya, because these two heroes have a lot of dashes. If not, they could go with a Sora. But Meta Ninja go with the 1-to-2 trade, 1:2 ratio trade. They give away the Freya and take away Sora alongside Bakshia, and there is no go anywhere. So K9 Silver might be able to. Oh yeah, they have the two of the heroes which could potentially be good against a Bakshia. Right now, Meta Ninja could take away the Hylos, or maybe again a Kalia, but this time Kalia with this kind of a comp, it would not be advisable. You can just ban it out in the second phase of the draft. Hylos seems good, just because you want to take away from K9, and also you have the in and out with the Glorious Pathway, give a lot of boost and also heal against free and everything. If not, you can also go with the Khalid in terms of broken walls.
I've been waiting for too long.
Oh, that's a good pick as well. Carry into against that Freya, even the Ishinshin and the Lunox coming out for the side of team K9 right now. It's a Ishinshin jungle into the hand of Silver. Yesterday we saw what he did with that Ishinshin. He went for the backdoor Sasuke, and that too from a mid lane. He pushed the whole mid side whenever the team is fighting with White Shard. He was there in the pushing strategy, and in the end also he managed to push the base. But for now, Peekaboo, this is the third time in a row I'm seeing this guy with that Lunox. Not using anything else. He's going for the proper burst kind of hero. But at the same time, what will be Senju's priority this time? Last time he went for the Lilia, he got busted down a lot of time from the opponent side, from K9 side. This time he needs to go for something else other than that Lilia, or you can say something into the crowd control, or maybe something into the more burst kind of thing. Not a true damage, but more burst kind of thing, like a Zetian, or maybe you're going to talk about a Forza as well, position-wise, a long range kind of thing. I'm still right now in a sus that why Team K9 went for the Lunox. They could have forced out a Farsa for them that could have ignored the pick of the carry. So that's the reason, like, why the Lunox? Why not a Farsa? Why not a proper range kind of mage? Last time he went for the Lunox, but due to that lack of range, he couldn't manage to help Ispoy when he went into the depth of the base, trying to grab up, trying to give a setup for your team. That's the reason, like, you need something into the range side as well, other than that dragon.
Yeah, that's true, but the whole point, or how Kane and esports are playing right now, is like all members will be staying together. As you mentioned, there's a Fasha, as you called, that is a good pick. Again, in terms of range, Meta Ninja do have the upper opportunity, but Kane and esports just lock in with the Alice alongside the Kaja. So Kaja with the Ascension analogs, the trifecta threat is there, and there's constant pressure from Alice, and also the Freya will be there looming around in the hands of Meta Ninja. But final pick in terms of roam, what would they go with? Katot Kacha is good, but this point they need something in terms of crowd control. Khalid is a good option. They go with the Khalid in terms of broken walls. So overall, Meta Ninja in terms of late game oriented, they have the carry against a Freya. So it's a win-win situation if they are able to stretch the game post 12 to 14 minutes mark, and Carrie is able to farm a lot of items, and also the Trinity. It's just a matter of time how fast she can adapt or gather those items. Then it will be just a piece of cake to melt down all the tanky frontliners from the side of K9 Esports.
Let's see, like if you're gonna break out the draft here for the early game and the late game thing, then obviously early game is kind of suggested toward the side of Team K9 due to that Freya pick. And as you mentioned about the late game for Meta Ninja is totally right on the path, but at the same time they do have the Forza for the early phase. So it's like a concentrated draft from their side. And survivability, I'll give plus 10 marks to the side of Meta Ninja. Bakshia utility, Khalid for the front line, Sora into the EXP, so they have a lot of survivability. For now, if Meta Ninja will perform well, they might gonna win this game and can give a 2-0 clean sweep to K9. But K9 need to take on to those damage dealers. Two of the damage dealers, that is the first and okay, early game aggression, early game rotation, invasive potential. You do have that thing, so you went for it. Onto the jungle, ladies and gentlemen. This is the second game between Team K9 versus Meta Ninja at Accession League 2026. BO3 series going on, and K9 are right now in a deficit of 1 point. So it's a match point game for the side of Team Meta Ninja. Let's see. Look at the burst coming out from the first. So this was the early game aggression I was talking about them. Before now, there's a tornado into the wave. Flicker baited. Went for the defense. There is a little bit of damage coming in, but a little bit of follow-up as well from Funny Valentine. He come into the match, shine onto the way as well with that Valkyrie, with that Freya. And now you're going to see, I mean, hide and bush into the EXP. Funny onto the goal. S-Boys not going to play this second game. They went for the substitution again. And K9 are looking deadly with this draft as right now because of that early game domination. But did he manage to take out the draft or what?
Off camera 1v3 situation in the top lane. Silver falls down, but Freya will be there to pick up the scraps. But Crisis managed to pick up a big kill right into his favor. It was a good rotation, like hey, that Julius sensed like hey, this Ascension is not there, it is going for the jungle skill. I'll do the same. It takes out red, a big buff away. So in terms of level priority, Ascension will still be able to try to pick up the scraps here and there for the first turtle. So it's a 90% chance that Meta Ninja will be having the opportunity securing the first turtle right on point, but also in terms of damage dealing aspect, they are still on point. Look at the Khalid, whether it's trying to walk out.
Khalid going for the chase here. There's a tornado coming into the way. Look at the damage burst onto Julius. He falls down immediately with the tortoise poisons striking onto Zinzu, not Zinzu, but Zaz as well. So 1-for-1, the trade is the roamer for the jungler. Now easy turtle coming out for the K9 Esports. But before that, Zinzu managed to take out Silva. Will taking out the turtle as well. Meta Ninja are doing so efficiently good at this point. Shundering strike from the Sora. Went on to the strike there. Funny Valentine with the rotation. Finds a kill on to Senju. There is a kill coming on to Zinzu as well. But in the end, Funny Valentine will be taken down as well. Haddon Bush at a slither of HP will be taken down by Julius. Rotation with that roller coaster ride. Double kill for the side of Team Meta Ninja here.
Sure, look at that. A quick replay. What actually happened? Julius overstepped in the mid lane, he falls down, and that gave a big opportunity for the side of K9 Esports. They went with the quick turtle, but there was Corey Guti on the Sora. A brawl happened, but Meta Ninja still on top, dictating that goal lead, and again, K9 struggling for the early burst. Constant pressure from this Khalid is all over the map. This point with the part and the burst, they are dictating as this need. And also, Carrie's doing a decent job in terms of farming. She has the gold lead against a Freya, 400 gold, and still a corrosion side right on the under his hands. So overall, it's a 90% situation that Meta Ninja are doing well, unless until decided to throw up again. Sandstorm.
Barging onto Jinzu there, and you're gonna see Zaz falling down as well. Beautiful raising Sandstorm with that feather air strike combination coming out from the side of Team K9, or coming out of the side of Team Meta Ninja onto K9. Now they're going for the rotation onto the goal. The Freya This is the thing, like, carry is in the hand of Crisis, and you're giving that scaling onto the hand of Meta Ninja. In the late phase, she'll be the one who will be giving out a lot of damage, true damage, and might be deleting all those frontliners you are having right now. Hidden Bush on that Alice, or we're gonna see that Freya onto the Valentine. But for now, the turtle will be secured by Silver with the Retribution. Monoshocker went inside the tier. They managed to slash out Zinzu. Divine Judgment coming into the way as well. Through the ruins, Senju falls down with that Brilliance coming in. They might gonna go for the double here. Slither of HP for Crisis. He somehow moves back there. But in the meantime, Peekaboo falls down. Curry got a double slam onto him by K9. Strap down mechanism coming in there. But for now, it's slightest of the goal lead for Meta Ninja. But if you're gonna talk about the micro, it is equalized. Oh, secure the macro. Told you, this guy is kind of having that fun in the mid. Yesterday also, he was securing all the structure in the mid. Today also, he's doing the same. Does have the blood on, but not gonna use it. Away, Senju with the burst. Finds a kill.
Use the burst right now. Meta Ninja again dictating all their pace and the second turtle. Quick replay. Like, Silver did manage to get that turtle away, but overall they get something out of it. The trades are there, but overall situation is still 50-50.
That throne of the ruin, I loved it. I loved it, the way he went in there, went for the 3-man throne of the ruin, and there was a lot of skirmish as well. But for now, Meta Ninja, look at them. They are higher with the kill. They are higher with that slightest goal lead for their side. And if you're going to talk to the macro, it is kind of tilted towards the side of Team K9 Esports for now, because they grabbed up the structure in the mid. They expanded the mid lane for them. Now, there might be a frequent fights in the jungle area of Team Meta Ninja, but at the same time, the carry. Let's talk about the carry. Crisis 1-0-3, not even down for a single time. You need to take down the carry at least 2 to 3 times in the early phase, so that he will not have the scaling. But currently, he's not even down for a single time. Off cam there. Silver falls down. A little bit of power spike has been going on for the Sora at this moment. Look at the carry's damage onto the turtle. There is no Silver, so it will be an uncontested turtle coming out from the side of Team Meta Ninja. And there you go. The structures will get equalized. It's on a top. They will grab up a structure for them. Rotating out to the mid.
Third turtle falls into the hands of Meta Ninja. Still the goal lead is 1% into the hands of Meta Ninja again, but overall situation is still 50-50. It's just a matter of time how K9 Esports are going to respond. Freya's trying to figure it out. The itemization straps one by one. There's the feather strike. Being popped out. Jazz over there. Oh, beautiful tsunami slam. Not a single number. This guys.
Okay, there is the skirmish coming in. Shifting Skies already been used. He went for the Shuddering Strike. Zaz falls down immediately. There is a slain on the Korikuri by Funny Valentine with that Valkyrie decent coming in. Now there's the retaliation from the South Team Meta Ninja. Not gonna go for the engage, but on the top, Silver onto his job. Maqsad nahi bhulna Silver bhai. I mean, that's what he do always. He always take down those structures, Sasuke. But in the mid, you're gonna see Crisis also doing the same for now. Senju went for the follow-up. We're gonna go to take down the minions before the Holy Shield goes off. No. Late. You got kicked.
Well, at the end of the day, it's a good trade-off, but still, Meta Ninja got a 2 out of it. Even though they managed, Julius, I think Julius was, no, it was Corey Cutie who falls down in the previous fight, but they get mid-tier 1 and also a kill, but in any sports, they have the fallen into their control with the next Lord, so they're in a good position to start and dance with it. Again, Julius might be falling the next chopping block. Iron was just trying to poke it out, but Silver was not there, so the whole team decides to back it off. But again, damage coming from Peekaboo Predator is not that efficient, and also they need to check on the Crisis at this point, because slowly and steadily is trying to be there. His presence is showcasing the power of Meta Ninja at this point.
Of course, let's see the Lord. I mean, this is the first Lord for the game, and you're gonna see the Lord dance coming out from the side. Julius, that is Meta Ninja, of course, but there is the Bargain, there is the Divine Judgment onto Julius as well. They went for the skirmish, shutdown happened to Julius by Silver. Feather Ray Strike, double onto Corey. This is a very nice trap coming in, wings by wings. Trying to chase down Senju here, but gonna lose out this Lord. for Meta Ninja. They can't go for the Lord, and that's because the Divine Judgment setup. Look at it. Like, you were starting the Lord dance, but you were not in the proper zone. First, the Mono Shocker to reveal the info about your position, and then they wait for the set. Look at everybody. They went for the proper gang, 5-man gang. Even though the Raising Sandstorm got connected, but doesn't matter. Because at that time, Silver managed to do his job. He managed to secure the kill onto Julius, then double onto Corey.
That's true. But this spot out Crisis is out of the picture. Can fully barge in, but no matter, the damage is still not there. It's only the Crisis needs to protect it out, but again off camera. Crisis was falling down in the top lane and now respawns back again. Lord marching down to the enemy base from the top lane, and again a good minion control. But there's a Holy Grail, so it's the 50-50. Right now they'll look forward for the tower tier 2, but again there is a potential aspect of the Divine Judgment with a flick out of place. There's a Featherized Strike.
When you lose out your Holy Shield, this is what happens. I mean, if you're losing out the Holy Shield before the 10 minutes mark, this is the things which gonna happen onto you. Like, the proper Lord gank and your inhibitor got thrashed out, and another minion waves is coming in. They might gonna barge inside the wave by Divine Judgment. Throw up the ruin. 4-member caught in the wave, but Corey finds a kill onto Zaz here. There's a killing spree coming out onto Zinzu. Double onto Julius. The retaliate back with 2 kills in their pocket, losing 1 only. A great trade coming out from the side of K9 Esports. They are in a lead right now.
What a beautiful play. The spotlight, hey, Crisis away, a bit away. They prioritized someone. The Divine Judgment flicker plays was on point to get Farsha, but she's managed to flicker it out with the Wings by Wings. They can go away, but there was much more enough time, and with the friction of seconds, mission complete. They disciplinedly back off what the kills into their hands, even though if you look at it right now, the whole early game control with the goal lead was still in the hands of Meta Ninja, and right on point with the first Lord, K9 grabs it into their control with a 3.4k. Now quick look at the itemization. Freya right now with a decent item build, with kind of a true damage, now making its way to the Blade of Despair. But Carry still has a Trinity on point, and Rose Gold Meteor is the next item, so even if the Divine Judgment play won't be enough to melt it down if there is a backup, but this is gonna be taken down.
No, from the rain, but this time Highland Bush not gonna survive it. This is the Feather Strike following up. Corey Cutie falls down immediately. Brilliance got used there. Gonna go for the burst or not. The Lord is here, and 2 of the EXP laner from both these sides will be taken out at this moment. But there is a fight coming in. Divine Judgment here is not gonna escape it out. Crisis falls down. Monster onto him. And there is Julius going down as well. Slain happened onto the Khalid. That is Zinzu, and now it's just Senju onto the boat, and the minion waves are going in. It's just the recap of that first game, but Senju is alive. He does have the Feather Strike. Can he manage to defend it out? Oh, beautiful resurrection happened for Cody Cutie. Comes back into the mid lane, and but before that, in the meantime, the inhibitor was falling down, and the Lord has been taken down by the side of Team K9 Esports for the second time.
So that was a beautiful trade-off coming in the hands of K9 Esports. A beautiful brilliance used by Peekaboo Predator just to evade away from the damage. They lost Iron Bush in the progress, but the engage coming in. Once the final Valentine joins into the fight, the Divine Judgment was on point, catching Carry off guard. Silver grabbing that kills, and again they get a mid inhibitor alongside the Lord. So even at this point, at this crucial point, they are still in the lead. Feather Air Strike is still on point, so unless and until Crisis is off in a bad position, Meta Ninja could still go for a comeback at this, even at this point.
Lord marching in, they managed to deflect it out onto that inhibitor onto the top. For now, they're defending it out. We're not gonna see any sign from the side of Team K9 Esports to barge in with this Lord into the base. But they do have the Divine Judgment to go for a pick-off at this point. I believe that this Kaja getting feared from the side of Team Meta Ninja is the biggest fall they did in this match so far. Another inhibitor falls down on the top. They're trying to take down the mid bottom inhibitor as well. There is the fight coming in. Senju with that feather airstrike doesn't have the reach to go in. Shutdown happens. Slain on to Peekaboo. And now Heidenbush, he used the flicker, went for the blood art and goes back into the safer zone, but getting chased down with those minion waves. They need to be taken care as well. So for now, there will be a halting from the side of team Meta Ninja, but they managed to pace up the things at this moment. Silver as well as Heidenbush hiding right now for the perfect setup. Silver trying to take out the minions. There is the Mono Shocker release for the position, but look at the Feather Airstrike coming in. Managed to secure a kill onto Heidenbush. Now Silver is the only one standing here. Resurrection in just 3 seconds. We might not gonna see this base getting fallen down, but this inhibitor will be getting stolen by none other than Meta Ninja. Once again, with that brink of seconds, we saw Meta Ninja getting rise again.
They wait for a perfect opportunity to make K9 mistakes, a big mistakes, and they take a huge step with that mistakes. 2 tower being taken out. Right now we can see again that was a beautiful there, but Feather Strike with a speedy light waves was there. Crisis evading all of it, and Peekaboo Predator chasing. Just the brink of death. He managed to pull a silver out of it, and now both the teams are on stalemate position. But again, I think Lord will be spawning in 15 seconds. The far lane in control of K9 Esports. One more person from the Meta Ninja was constantly needs to be there into the far lane to clear out the minions. As a minion stack or the slow push will constantly be there, forcing them to disengage.
Let's see. For the Lord, there is a fight coming in. From the Renews getting free for Prince Senju onto Heidenbush. He finds the kill at this moment, and there is the retaliation. Nice decision coming in for K9, but will they gonna go for the Lord contest at this moment? Silver, he gonna beat the poke with that arrow, but Divine Judgment got used. Mono Chakra as well. Peekaboo goes in with the brilliance bursting out. Zenzu there, and now they don't have the aroma for them to give out the zone. But do Kyori gonna go and barge into the Lord, because Julius Bakshia is needed in the form right now, because he does have the retribution and need to win the retribution. Oh, went for the Chandra strike. That's cloud shifting. Feather strike as well. Killing spree from that carry. My goodness. Managed to secure, managed to damage out that Kaja there. Zaz couldn't survive, and now they don't have the retribution holder. But look at Peekaboo, he's waiting for the perfect setup. Valkyrie set from Bunny Valentine, went inside the way. Julius falls down. Shutdown happened to Senju as well, but there is a mega kill onto Bunny Valentine. It's just the carry there, and now they're leading the Lord. Can they take the Lord out? But there is a little bit of poke coming out here. Peekaboo Predator from the behind, managed to take the Lord. It's Heidenbush though, but look at the damage. 2 damage coming out from the Crisis. He went for Flicker, but there is the blood out with the Flicker coming in for the defense by Heidenbush as well. Now he needs to retaliate back, because the Lord need to be defended as well. This game is going like a roller coaster ride.
And for the goal lead at this point does not even matter. What K9 Esports build economically, Crisis, Meta Ninja just to overcome with a constant flow, and man, a setup coming in from Corey QT was on point. Still they lost a lot, and now they're back into the square one position.
Back into the square in one position, but for now, look at it like Meta Ninja. Even though they are losing out the members, Crisis is the one strumbling out each and every member, tormenting out each and every member from K9 Esports at this moment. He got the spike, he got the 2 damage, he is known as the tank killer, he's using the tank killer as well, that carry, and definitely doing the job as well. And at this point, I believe, Julius needs to play safe. He can't be the frontliner, because his retribution is much needed for the side of Meta Ninja to win this game for a 2-0 win. And even though Meta Ninja losing out this game doesn't matter, they are in a match point. They want to play the 3rd game. They might gonna make their comeback in the 3rd game, but K9, they have to win this game. They are bound to win this game if they wants to take this game further forward to the 3rd game decider. Otherwise, there will be 3 points just going into the hand of team Meta Ninja. Mono Shocker for the info. They're not gonna get any good info right now, because it's just Meta Ninja defending their base. They're with no inhibitors onto the top and the mid. That's why the lane pressure will be there. But look at that hold to the minions, reaching the lane so that the gold will not get captured by Meta Ninja at this moment, and they will not able to build some items for them.
That's true. It's just a matter of time, but the teams are waiting for the Lord because one mistake could abruptly be the end of this game. 19 minutes into the game, and anyone who falls down is going to be a big respawn time. Just a matter of time, and you pointed out that Julius needs to be play safe at this point. It does not matter because it's just Crisis and Shenzhou that they need to protect at all costs. Crisis for the win, just because he has the lot of damage at this point. We have entered the 19 minutes point alongside the itemization. He's reached maximum capacity with the Immortal alongside Rose Gold Meteor in his hand with the Trinity and the Malefic gun. He's one-shotting Alice alongside Freya without vengeance. So that is a big aspect, and all the side of K9 Esports, they're just marching down Crisis' point again.
There is a Stormis, there is an engage coming in here. Federation 7 Senju this time got caught behind. He falls down immediately. They grab their hand onto the damage dealer, but look at Crisis dealing on a lot of damage. Double kill onto Julius coming out from Silver, but this will be the last final blow onto Peekaboo as well. They managed to take down the Lunox here. Immortality popped up, but look at Crisis. They cannot reach Crisis here. Corey, he falls down. Killing spree on the hand of Silver. He might gonna go for a double at this moment. Immortality popped out for two of the members. Crisis as well as Zinzo. They might gonna fall together, and with this, it will be the end. It will be the recoilation from the side of team K9 Esports. Their redemption is done. They are into the third game. Decided the Heaven's Call is calling them.
What a play. One mistake that both the teams were waiting for, a back and forth, even the constant item swap we saw. K9 Esports stands on top as they shut down every member in the FK Meta Ninja in game number 2, making sure that the game 3 happens right now, right to, today itself, man. Just a game number 1, and we are seeing a game number 3 at this point. I mean, match 1, sorry, my bad.
Of course, the match 1, it was losing by the hand, but this time Silver with that MVP on Ishinshin. Obviously, I mean, this guy deserved that MVP because the way he was channeling out those escape from the fights and keeping up the pace with giving out the final blows for the kills, and even the macro as well. I mean, every time he fights onto the Lord or Turtle, he secured it as well. And not only for that thing, he also gave his participation into the turret push as well. So it's like a total 100% game coming out from Silver. He was for the turret, he was for the macro, he was for the kills, he was for the team fight. Even he was sulking behind those, skipping those traps being done from the side of team Meta Ninja. As you mentioned that thing, like one mistake from any team, you're going to see the lose onto that team as well. So that Meta Ninja engaging onto K9 for that proper moment, and Senju was not aware of Silver, and that was the biggest win I'll say Silver has been gifting towards his team. Because look at it, like Senju was the only member who was playing so well, whose position was so well that he was not even into anyone's trap. But last time when he went for the feather strike, he was not aware that Silver was hiding in the bush. And at the same time, Silver just barged in, captured the kill of Senju, went back. That was the main time which I will say, like, the damage dealer falls down. Crisis can't do much because still he needs the follow from his team, and he was not having that thing. So immediately, Team K9 captured all the trades, all the kills for their side, and went on for the mighty push.
Agreeable, but the flank coming in from Funny Valentine was on point. The point that they saw that Ferrer strike for Farsha was that he used the Valkyrie descent, and Silver was on there with the Mountain Shocker. With that, they turned out the tides while Hidden Bush was there as a sandbag. But head-to-head count, Silver versus Julius, just a matter of time. He did soak a lot of damage, but in the end, he was not able to dish out a lot of damage. Though it was kind of a good draft, it all went to the backliners, how safe they were, and how I think I'm kind of a loss of words, but how well they played and how well they maintained their position in the whole team fights, while all of the K9 esports just looking forward for carry to pick off, because they need to make sure that it's the first one to fall, else it's a game over for K9 esports at this point.
Of course, well, what can we say? A win is a win. So, and this win goes to the side of Team K9. They managed to pull it back. They're right now going to play the third game decider, which might be falling into their way or not. We're not sure about it. But one thing we're sure is the fun and the drama and the cinematic plays at Accession League will still be there. So you guys need to stay tuned with us. Share the stream to your friends. Let them know that the Accession League 2026 is here. Do not forget to like the stream. Do not forget to subscribe our channel. And do not forget to comment down which team you are supporting. Both the teams are there in MLMS. They are the invited teams. They're right now playing the MLMS. And K9 grabbed up their first win against Godlike. But so far, Meta Ninja, they lost the game against Autobots with a 2-0 fashion. But now they are winning here. They've won the first game here. They are in the weight of their comeback so far in this Accession League 2026. So if you are supporting your team, do comment, do let me know that which team you're supporting right now. And if you want more info about the other events being done by Solace community, then you have to join our Discord channel. Follow us in our Instagram handle as well. This is Accession League 2026, powered by Vista Games and presented to you by none other than Reboxa and hosted by Solace in collaboration with MTLE and Team Spawn Newsroom. Sasuke, we're entering into the third game soon. Before that, I want to ask you that what bans you want to see in this third game? Kaja or Farsa, or you're gonna talk about the Ishanshin? Last two games, two Ishanshins were the MVP holder. One from Crisis, one from Silva. One in the goal lane, one in the jungle. This time, what do you think? Is the Ishanshin is going to get banned, or it will be open for both these sides?
Situation, because if they prioritize the Ishanshin, they're gonna leave something else open. There's one thing that Meta Ninja are sure about, it is carry. Even though it was a big gamble they put it on, they'll ban out. So it is a kind of a similar ban from the game number 1, where Meta Ninja were under the blue side while K9 on the red side. It's a similar ban. It's just a deciding factor for the third ban. Like, how are they gonna gamble it out? Because for the side of K9 esports, Sora is gonna be a good ban if they really don't want to leave it open. Else they could look forward for the Ascension. If not, there's a lot of possible counters. You can go for Harley, you can go for a Leo mod, you can also go for a Guinevere. Go with the Baksha ban, Meta Ninja. Now it all falls down for the K9 esports. Whether they want to do a 1-to-1 trade-off, they could ban out a similar bans from the game number 1. Sora is open. They want to grab. Ascension is also open for Sanju. For Crisis. They go with Ascension Gold or Jungle at this point. But K9 esports, they have the Sora. But Valentina is still open. And also, they can go with the combination. The Lunox. What is it? The Lunox Kalia combination.
Kalia combination, even the pick off, like they went for the pick off and the Lunox, so they can also. I mean, this time as the Kaja is kind of open as well, so they might gonna go for the Kaja as well. But at the same time, Peekaboo can go for that Valid last pick, which might be an option for them. But this what will be Silver's pick? That's kind of making me suspect about anything, like what he will go for. At this point, the Baksha is banned, and the Ishanshin is already picked up from your opponent's side. So what you will be going for the jungle? A Suyu, but there is a 2 big chunky members are coming from the side of K9 esports here. Phobius into the EXP, going with a Zaz onto that Grok here for the setup. So Tech Charge plus Infernal Pursuit. For now, the mid laners and even the Ishanshin will have a ruckus in the lineup down because of these 2 picks. The Phobius is something which can easily hinder the backline, easily. So now the backliners will have a lot of problem from Meta Ninja side. So they need to grab up something sustained, like an like a high loss for them, so that they can easily counter the way. They have a Kimi. They went for the glue here into the EXP. Now I'll suggest the Hylos will be the best thing to be there. Like, it's a perfect thing. Kimi and the Hylos does have a combination. You should go for the Hylos roam. We're not sure that what will be they preparing for, because the first picking phase is over and we're entering into this banning phase. We might gonna see a lot of bans into the tank from the setup team K9, but they're going for the utility Queenie ban here. There might be a chance that Silver will see the Leo mode.
It's also a 50-50 option, but it's also Fredrin we can look out for, and if not, there's a lot, two more options. As you mentioned, Suya is also on the table, and also Harley is there. If Meta Ninja are planning to go with the tanky heroes in next two picks, then Harley will be quietly a good to just mark the back lines and just get out of the harm's way. Right now, Phobia's pick is likely on point just because they want to neglect the Sora, even if he wants to go for a dash or anything. But that leaves the option to pull out a CC onto the goal lane or EXP lane, just because the glue can also be flexed into the roam position if they want to prioritize a lane winning hero. But a glue against a Phobius is also a win-win situation for a glue, unless and until someone or a third party joins into the team fight. The Kalya is the next ban. Agreeable. Essential Kalya. You don't want to get into that facade. But a good ban coming in. A Claude been banned out from the side of Meta Ninja. So the final ban is gonna be Harith. Or they ban out a Leo mode completely. So they could just roll this Yi Senshin in the jungle at this point, because they ban out entirely. Only Suyo and Harley is open, and Fredrin. Given the fact that there is a Kimi alongside Yi Senshin, they won't go for a Fredrin. Sora been picked for the side of K9 Esports. So
into the goal.
Yeah, into the goal. So Suyo is a 90% option for Silver at this point. It's just a matter of time.
Let's see if what if currently Julius will go for that Suyu pick and Ishinshin into the goal. Like there will be no chance for Silver to pick that any assassin other than the Harley. And if he's going for the utility, it will be the Fedrin, and there is already a Kimi being selected down from the setup team K9. So it will be a big gamble you're going to do in the jungle. But for now, the CC will be grabbed on here for the setup team Meta Ninja into the EXP. Oh. So this is Ishinshin jungle and CC into the goal, if I'm not wrong.
Yes. And also they are looking forward for the Fatal Links and the Mountain Shocker link, and that's the Harley, just because they want to catch the backliners off point. But this time Meta Ninja going off the meta, not completely off the meta, but they have a lot of mobility. Kori QT will be just be a nuisance with the Uranus kind of a play. Is a glue this time, but yeah, same thing. Go be a nuisance, get the backliners or someone out of the position, then the whole team can join, while the rest of the team can rotate around the Atlas with a Fatal Links kind of a composition. So I like the fact that how Meta Ninja are drafted for the final games, because it's a do or die situation for both the teams at this point. And again, K9 Esports pulling that Phobius. It's not like there's not a lot of blinks, but there is quite a sustainable amount of blinks. And again, they have the Lunox into the mid lane to just deal with the tanky heroes. But it all comes down to the funny Valentine Sora, because he needs to be diving onto the backline with Silver.
Let's see. Setup is on for both these sides. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, into the Land of Dawn for the game number 3. That is the third game decided between two teams, K9 Esports and Meta Ninja. This is the first match of the round robin day number 1 at the Accession League 2026. And you're right now watching it out at Solace Community's YouTube channel. But for now, you're gonna see that early game rotation coming out from the Kimi. Obviously, like the Kimi's continuous burst is the best thing for the early game. But at the same time, you're vulnerable to that Grok's tech charge as well. If you are losing out your second skill, dodge, as well as the flicker. It's a great start from both these sides. Not gonna see a lot of skirmish, a lot of aggressive move coming out from any team. but at the same time they're just grabbing up their aggro, waiting for the perfect moment to barge in. Not gonna take any unnecessary fights before the turtle, I believe.
Do or die situation, so there will be absolutely nothing major out of the box. Because one mistake and we know like what happened, the consequences in the game number 2 itself. But go lane, CC against Sora, it's a very dominatable game for CC. Again, K9 Esports at this point, they're just trying to play safe. That is also understandable. Lunox into the mid lane, he needs some items, and also Harley, he needs the Genius Swan, if not to gain the power spike or reach the power spike, and until he go with the snowball kind of a thing. The first turtle is where the things will get painted with the blood.
Of course, 0-4-0 the score is, and the turtle is about to reach into the Land of Dawn. The first neutral objective. It will be easy for the side of Team K9 to grab it up with that Harley's hat, but at the same time, you will be facing a lot of crowd control from the side of Team Meta Ninja. Look at the zone coming out from the glue, going for that proper zoning into the jungle area, and easy turtle coming up for the side of Team Meta Ninja. The whole opposite what happened there. No contest, no movement from the side of K9. They just left out this turtle for them.
Even though the goal lead is just in the hands of K9 Esports, even though it's just a 32 gold, it's just a teeny tiny scrap. In the goal lane, both the teams fighting for the poke and the domination in the mid lane. Oh, in the top lane, it was a good engage, but CC sends it away from the threat. Harley forces back into the jungle. This is nothing major. Both teams, not even the first blood has been drawn. So, again, Petalix.
Okay, Petalix used 3 members wrapping down Silver here, and Silver will immediately be taken down from the side of Team K9, from the side of Team Meta Ninja here. A great start for them. They got the first blood into the hand. Monoshocker release. Info got into their hand as well. And they might gonna go for the, gank onto the goal, but not aware of the push being open for the side of K9. They went for the skirmish here. Brilliance got used. Julius falls down first. There is a lot of burst coming out from the backline. Rangers popped up. Yo-Yo bleeds into the way, but Crisis will immediately be taken down with a double onto Julius.
Funny Valentine takes the double. K9 Esports right on point, turns the tide into their favor with 3 falling down and none for them. The first blood was rightly the bait. Now comes the second turtle in 20 seconds. Looking at a quick itemization. Genius Wand or the glowing wand right on track for Peekaboo Predator, and so Genius Wand for Silver, but Essential with some creeps here and there, he'll be able to get the Hunter Strike. Oh, he gets it. There is some penetration alongside the movement in his hand, but oh,
there is a movement, guys. There is a movement coming up from the side of Team K9 here. They went for the skirmish, and it will be Crisis grabbing up the kill with a curtain call onto Peekaboo Predator. We're gonna see the skirmish coming out from the Sora as well. Infernal Pursuit, Hide and Bush goes in. Funny Valentine falls down. St. Jude's Curtain disperses, literally taking down the lights of K9 Esports members at this moment.
But went with the idea of Chaos Darkening, taking down Senzu in the mid lane. Julius was hiding right on the proper bush. Meltdown Brilliance being popped out early without the flicker. Was forced to bait out 0-1-3 before again Peter Link kind of other thing will be there. Oh, just waiting at the point. There's a tech charge.
Is on there. They're going for the skirmish, and you're gonna see the penetration sucker from Silver grabbing the kill. Goes back with Harley's hat help, and now the Infinite Pursuit coming in. Flicker baited. Went back into the safer zone. Gonna go for the Brilliance as well with the defense. But this turtle is kind of into the hand of K9 Esports, because I don't feel like Team Meta Ninja will be coming into the vicinity. Flicker baited as well.
Agreeable. So 1-for-0 trade right on point. Silver securing the turtle off the pay. Just looking to steal some more crepes off the pay table. Now Meta Ninja at bay. Looking forward for a perfect opportunity to gain the momentum into the game again. The goal lead is not that much of a big deal, but custom 800 gold scraps. Jinzu trying to make that fatal link progressible. There's a tech charge.
Before he can go for it, Zinzu will just get trapped down by none other than K9 Esports members. They managed to torment him out in the mid side. And wherever the Phobius is hoping in for the Infernal Pursuit, he's literally disrupting the whole backliners of Meta Ninja. And that's the moment they're winning each and every fight. For now, look at the score. Even though it was a great start for Meta Ninja, they grabbed up the first kill. But then only we're gonna see the spike into the hand of K9 as well. 6-3 the score is. They are in the lead of 3 into the scoreboard. And if you're gonna talk about the goal, it is kind of 1k goal lead, almost 1k goal lead from their side as well. So 1400 actually. So obviously K9 are in a better position right now. Zone coming out here once again, grabbing off Zinzu. Will be going back into the safer side. Not gonna go for the engage.
Just before he steps into it, the radiant armor was on him, making sure he won't be able to melt that easily with Harley and Lennox damage. But this time both the teams, they are taking quite slow, given the fact that the fight they did in the previous 2 games. This time both the teams are playing it quite disciplinary, just because of the fact there is a Harley, so they cannot make an unpredictable move to fall to just give away the backliners, because without the damage league they are just a bunch of frontliners, sustainable heroes. The third turtle is on base.
Let's see, the zone is coming out here for both these sides. You're gonna see the fight coming in as well. Senju went for the turtle, Julius falls down, Funny Valentine striking as well. There's the turret got destroyed in the meantime. You're gonna see the grab, Big falling out. Now the glue is in a very bad position. He might gonna get chased down by the side of Team Meta Ninja. And look at it, he's running away from situation. You know, like, if he will continue to be in that scenario, he might fall down. And that chase will now grab them a structure on the bot as well. Team K9 Esports out-drafting everything at this point. With the goal, with the structure, with the macro, with the micro, everything settled for their side. And now they might gonna go for the engage once again. We're gonna see the Brilliance coming in. Crisis falls down. This is an attack onto the Funny Valentine Chundering Strike. Double secured there. Zinzu as well as Crisis both goes down there.
Zinzu looking forward for some trades in terms of towers. Funny, but Hidden Bush was there to prevent it. Now so better is that they got the turtle. Oh, again Sanjit falls down, and this time scripted bait used on Lennox. There's a Brilliance being popped out,
and then that Brilliance will manage to reset that grab as well. And now there will be a kill onto Senju there. Senju finds a kill onto Hidden Bush as well. Sora falls down immediately. It's more like a trade got equalized by both these sides, but with a goal lead being still onto the side of K9, almost 3k.
At the end of the round, K9 Esports are still on lead with the goal lead and also the structure and overall map control in the hands. Oh, Jazz looking forward for a setup, but not the right target, not the right numbers. But yeah, Jinzu is still looking forward for the 5-member setup with the fatal links. He did get a perfect target for the first blood, but again he needs to look out for how he goes within and if a match takedown of 4 to 5-member setup with the fatal links, and then only could Julius could go in with a mountain shocker, landing a hefty amount of damage to the K9 Esports.
Of course, and now once again the fight is continuing in the mid side. You're going to see the pokes from the side of Team K9 Esports. They're waiting for the perfect setup to barge in as well. Chundering Strike used, the Cloud Shifting ultimate being used as well. Crisis falls down, Fatal Links onto 2 people, but Infernal Pursuit will just taking down Zaz onto Hidden Bush at this moment. You're going to see the Mono Shocker release, but look at that Brilliance with the burst chasing onto Senju. Mark him down, take him down, send him to the heaven side. And now it will be the mid lane, tier 2 in a vulnerable position, might be taken out for the expansion to be a little bit more.
Grind with a clear intent. Game needs to be in our hand. Now Pika will be ready with a lot of items in his hands. Looking forward for this Lord. K9 Esports, they're just expanding the goal lead into the Arsenal 4.4k goal lead. And again, the kind of plays that Connie Valentine is constantly making with that Shifting Skies Thunder form, especially dealing a lot of damage to Crisis at this point. Julius tried to go for to just go with trade-offs at the point, trying to make sure he gets some gold 0-4. It's not the case. You need to look out with this kind of a Essential play.
Of course, let's see the Lord coming on to the mark. And if they can defend this Lord or not, because at this point the goal lead is a little bit high for the side of team Meta Ninja. Look at it. I mean, 5k gold is already set. The Holy Shield is on. The Lord get defended down easily from the side of team Meta Ninja without losing their Holy Shield as well. It's a great defense coming out from them, but still, this goal lead is getting higher and higher. From 5k, it is getting onto the 6k mark. And with the 12 minutes mark crossing down, the Holy Shield goes off, and now you're going to see that might be a gank, might be a setup coming out from the side of Team K9.
Hunter-Strike, Crisis picks up the Hunter-Strike. Be looking forward for the more damage. The Yo-Yo Blitz. But Meta Ninja, they are exactly in the same situation as the game number 1 right now. They're just back off into the inhibitors. We'll be now looking forward for the one mistake that K9 Esports makes and will take a big advantage of that. If K9 Esports does not, oh, that was a beautiful damage, but he managed to survive the day to tell the tale.
Of course, 14 for 5 guys, and K9 Esports are taking the game in a slow way. They know like they have the lead. They don't want to lose the lead here. They don't want to throw the bounties into the hand of Meta Ninja. So they're playing safe. They're waiting for the Lord to barge in. Then they might gonna go for the fight. Might gonna go for the gamble as well. Last time, if you remember, they went for the gamble and they lose out the game number 1. Even in the game number 2, same situation happened, but somehow in the end, Team K9 managed to win. So they need to play a little bit more aware as well, like for their backliners at least.
Off camera, bottom lane, Flicker forced out just to catch down Harley, but he was too sneaky to sense that kind of a thing. On the Okori QT, trying to run away with the split. Get that Patrick, the happy boy. Not that happy. This game number 3. The Lord will be spawning in 15 seconds, and at that point, things will spice it up. Go again in the top lane.
Thundering strike used, but this time you're gonna get trapped down there. Julius grab up the final blow onto Funny Valentine Sora. And now they have to play this Lord and fight for this Lord with that 5v4 situation. Flying Cloud got used, went for the skirmish. Look at the burst from the Harley. Managed to take down Julius here with being fallen down from the side as well. Silver and Julius goes down both.
Still is a 3v4 situation, but we have to pull it off. Give me again with Fatal Links.
Fatal Links got used here, but 3 members get caught in the way. Look at the damage coming up from the Kimmy here, but Peekaboo Predator will strike on. Bush falls down with the curtain call falling on him. Yo-Yo Blaze double kill onto Peekaboo. He went for the burst, and look at the follow-up coming out from Funny Valentine. Managed to find out Zinzu's blood. Double for Crisis, and he's now getting chased down by 3 members. Yo-Yo Blaze got used, but not gonna survive. It's a wipeout. Oh no. Julius at a perfect time resurrected back on the map, went for the Mountain Shocker. Now look at that. Zaz missed out the tech charge onto Julius there, but it will be an easy Lord for the side of team K9 Esports, because I don't feel like Julius is going to be contest in the vicinity.
Right, so 1v3 situation at this point. No way he's gonna contest. Use the Mountain Shocker. Without it, it's the feed for another, but a quick replay. How things bailed apart. Crisis was looking forward for the backline skill. He picks up Height of Bush. Meanwhile, the Predator of K9 Esports just stealing and dishing out a lot of damage to the enemy backline. He grabs 2 of the kills. No brilliance at this point. Crisis managed to shut him down, and Funny Valentine's joined the fight with the Shifting Skies Thunder form. Melts him away like a paper. Then Julius responds. Just clean up the top lane, trying to get some gold or to get some get the top tier tower of the picture, but Lord joining the battlefield from the bottom lane.
Of course, and now the fight begins here with that. We're gonna see Zaz coming in as well. Minions mounting onto the inhibitor, Thrash onto that bot. The Nemesis is open, but they're going for a fight at this point. Peekaboo falls down first. They need to defend the Lord. Lord into the hallway of the base. And they will be defending it out easily, but this second follow up from the Minions waves will be cleared as soon as possible by the side of team Meta Ninja. And look at that, M and Z are in a move to go for a fight as well, but look at this Minions from the back door. They're onto the base. Nobody will be there to get them the follow-up and take down the base at this moment.
Lord was still dealt with, but so was the Peekaboo Predator. The 4v5 situation, remember, advantage in Meta Ninja. A lot of resources on their arsenal. They're looking forward for the fight, but they need to look out for the far lane at this point. Quick look at itemization. Harley with the total damage. Final item, I believe it's gonna be a Blood Wings, I guess. 99% it's gonna be a Blood Wings on Harley at this point in the late game, but Holy Crystal also being made for the side of Lunox. So once he's onto the Ruby DD combination, he's easily gonna be taking down Yi Shin along with the Kimi. They need to look out for it very carefully. Julius just picks up the Rose Gold Meteor to just be safe from Harley and Lunox situation.
That's a good thing. Like for now, Meta Ninja are holding the game. This is a PA strategy, you can say. They want to go for the brawl. Gonna hold this game until they feel like they got the damage enough to go for the fight, and then waiting for the perfect moment to barge in, like a perfect mistake. Jazz went for the tech charge. Two people battling Sears, but Julius will fall down immediately with the burst coming out from Silver here. The Hollies had used here as well. They're getting chased down by 4 members, but they are out from the Lord's vicinity without their retreat holder as well. Cannot go to contest out this Lord, so it's more like team Meta Ninja not gonna have this Lord as well, but they will try to give some time for Julius. They can at least do that thing, but that will be a gamble as well because you don't have the inhibitor at this moment into the bot, so you cannot go for it.
Resources being used just to make sure they get Julius on point, but again, if Jinzu had a Fatalist, or he does now, but it's just too late. Silver secures a lot out of the vicinity, and now it's just gonna be marching down from the bot lane. The do-or-die situation for Meta Ninja with this Lord, and again they are just waiting for that one mistake that K9 Esports does, or overstepping or overcommitting. That's when they show their fangs and bite the K9 Esports with all they got.
Of course. For now, it is K9 Esports who are doing better in this game so far. 20 of 10 with the score. If you're going to talk about the goal lead, it is 4,500. And if you're going to talk about the structure lead, they're always ahead of Team Meta Ninja throughout the 3 games. But for now, tech charge, 2 people caught in the way. Here at last goes back Zinzu with the defense. But for now, the minions barging in with the Lord. They need to defend this Lord as well. We might gonna see a 5-man gank onto the inhibitors to secure those base turrets for them. And look at that, onto the top. The first base turret will fall down here. The second actually. And the third one is yet to get into the mark. But they're not going for the fight. They're still ignoring the fight. K9 don't want to finish it up. Peekaboo Predator with the brilliance goes for the defense, went back into the safer zone, but now look at the damage coming out from the back line. And there will be the immortality getting popping out for that at last. Zinzu without the immortality is going back at this moment. The damage coming out onto the Funny Valentine falls down immediately. Double on to Hidden Bush. Going for a triple. Senju the Prince working here. The Sky Piercer is piercing down and the Maniac will get secured as well. Harley goes on with the penetration circle, but can it be a Savage? No. Silver not gonna engage here. He will just move back. He will get chased down at this point, and another mistake has been done. 4-man down. It's just the Harley. Can he defend it up? He's trying to clear out the minions though. Harley's head gonna get used. He goes back. He acquired the immortality for himself. Again, he goes back right now. The curtain call got used. There is the traction pulse. He'll come back soon. He acquired that winter crown, but couldn't manage to do so. It's just the recap of the game number 1. He managed to pull the game from a deficit of 5k gold to a win. Team Meta Ninja, can you just believe it? These guys are efficient to pull back 2 games in a same BO3 on a same day against the same team. This is what I'll say holding the game looks like. They hold the game till the end, wait for the perfect moment to barge in, wait for the perfect mistake from the opponent side, and in the end, Crisis as well as Senju strike in for a maniac, and they finish up the game. Even though Silver was there this time, he couldn't manage to defend that lane. Couldn't manage to defend that wave of minions.
Agreeable. It's the same fold of how game number 1 unfolds, and again, Meta Ninja, they're just waiting for this one point, one moment, one opportunity, or one overstep that K9 Esports did. And with the traction pulse, with the Sky Piercer, Shenzu was there to dish out a lot of damage. And hey, Funny Valentine was the first one, then Jazz, then Hidden Bush, and just a matter of time that one by one they just tossed the all pieces of K9 Esports away. Even though it was all K9 Esports dominating the early game, the mid game is just the deciding factor in the end when they try to overstep. The Fatal Links was the one which all the K9 Esports were too afraid of to go, because even if they go charge it with a tech charge, the Fatal Links will be the one to turn the tides around with the Traction Pulse and the Mountain Shocker. That's what they did. Shenzu just sidestepping all the damage and just dishing out a lot of damage instead.
And this is the end, guys. Once again, I'll say, like, wait for the best moment, wait for the late game to barge in. You know Senju will get the power spike. This guy is damn good in the mid lane. That's why I call him Prince Senju. He strikes on for the Maniac. This guy, whenever he plays Eve, whenever he plays Kimi, he's kind of god. He's kind of goat in it. Even in the second game was like the Farsa's game was too great for him. He played so well. It was just that one mistake and they lose it out. But K9 pulled the early game for them. We're about in a 5k goal lead, but couldn't manage to finish the game for their side. Fall back immediately when Senju strikes in with that Kimi. Look at that head-to-head. 7-5-6, 3-4-13. Peekaboo did well, but Senju a step ahead from him with that Maniac. Grabbed up the Sky Piercer. Stack was too high and was shredding down each and every members from K9. And that's the reason Team K9 couldn't manage to pull the game back in the third game decider. And Meta Ninja snatch out the game from them for a 2 points in the round robin stage in their points table to be in the top.
In the top, but what a game. This best of 3, 2-1 was the score. Both the teams really played well, especially all of the games. It's just Meta Ninja were waiting for the one opportunity, just like they did in the game number 1. Snatch the victory away from K9 Esports. Look at that, Julius, highest gold. This was the same situation with the Ascension. Crisis did the exact same. He was the highest gold per minute. And also now Peekaboo Predator has dealt the highest damage, even though in the end it's not able to bail apart or push his team to the victorious part. Corey QT in the end, just like the Uranus in the game number 2, taking the highest damage, being the sandbag of the game even in the game number 3. Jazz being the most assist boy.
Yep. And now you are really watching out this game so far, going into the hand of K9 Esports. But now we'll be taking a short break, coming back sooner for the game number 2 between Team Godlike versus Darwin's game. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned with us. We'll be coming back soon for the game number 2 for the second BO3 of this round robin stage day number 1. So thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for watching. Love you all. Stay tuned.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
The letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus! Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes, art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Paxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you? Never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟よ。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Solace. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonin's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
After an intense BO3 series between Meta Ninja and K9 Esports, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again with Accession League 2026. We're going to be heading to another intense best of 3 series into this round robin phase between none other than Darwin's Game, as well as, of course, one of the top teams in India itself, Godlike. They have been having a rough patch lately, but let's see how they perform right now at the Accession League itself. And of course, joining me again is obviously none other than Ash TZ with a very colorful shirt. He might not have a colorful day, but he knows how to spread colors to the viewers. And of course, I always have my beautiful background as well. So Ash, welcome back. I want to ask how you're doing. I already know everything. So let's just dive into the game as soon as possible.
Yeah, this will be the Godlikes versus Darwin's Game, and we know like in the previous matchup that was Pitchy and Avi doing the casting there, the game in Hindi. Godlike went on to a 2-0 victory against Megatron Esports. And for now, you have already casted Darwin's Game. You were telling me about Darwin's theory. Sorry, not theory, games.
Too much medical.
It's not medical, it's evolution. Darwin is from
But
evolution.
still, evolution does fall into life, doesn't it? So, in a way, it is more biology rather than, tech.
I'm sorry, it's not Darwin's theory, it's Darwin's game. This time, Darwin is not going to talk about Finch. He's going to talk about Flinch. More about Flinch. He's not going to talk about the mutant theory. He's going to talk about how they managed to mutant the Sora into a thunder form. So let's see how this team going to take care of Godlike Esports. Godlike Esports, they're well known in the scenario of our MOBA 5v5 community, even in the Pro League as well. They're even playing the Pro League, that is MLMS. But they did not manage to win their first game against Team Autobots Esports. Autobots Esports managed to grab up a 2-0 win against them. Even for now, it's more like Team Godlike. They need to pull out here something, because if you want to be in the top, just like Meta Ninja pull out a 2-1 against K9, you need to pull out a 2-0 as well. So if you grab up a 2-0, you'll get 3 points. If you will grab up a 2-1, you'll get 2 points. If you lost the game with a 0-2, then no points. And if you lost the game with a 1-2, then you have 1 point. So out of these 4 things, you have to do at least 2 things for yourself. Either you want to go for a 2-0 or want to go for a 2-1 to be in the safer side. For now, the draft section is on. Godlike into the left side. That means first pick goes to Darwin's Game. Ray, any suggestions for the first pick?
Honestly, with how Darwin's Game played last time, they like to make trades like insane. Like they will rather give away the Zushin, but they want the Sora for their hands. So I think that's what's happening, because look at that, Sora's open as well as Zushin's open. So right now, Godlike either can keep both open and basically let Darwin's Game play their game by picking up the Sora, or they can ban the Zushin itself and give away the Sora and try to counter it with a Phoveus or a Valentina on their hand, if it wasn't for the fact that Valentina is banned out. So let's see what Godlike goes for.
Let's see. The bans are coming
Zushin,
in one by one. The Harley, Freya, and the Sora has been taken out. They left out the Jushin, so the Jushin will be grabbed on from the side of Darwin's Game now. It's a chance that you can go for the Lunox, or maybe with the ZTN to counter the Jushin, or last pick Valir as well. These 3 things are open in the mid. Other than that, you cannot pick a utility jungler for your side, because the Jushin going to be hinder you out a lot with the Lantern player. So for now, Godlike need to think a little bit onto the draft before leaving out this Jushin. And it's a Ray there, so Darwin might gonna have Jushin power for them.
Now you lead the way to
immediately Godlike goes in for the open Marcel. That is a very high function hero, I would say, right now. Really hard to execute. Some teams do really good at it, some teams not that much. So let's see how it's going to occur. Darwin's Game, though, they're going to be immediately locking in Claude for Misery. Obviously, he's one of the well-known gold laners in the community as well, along with Shane, going for the Leo mode. That day he was playing mostly just utility, but today he's going to be going in for like a bit of a fighter and more damage dealing. And we obviously have Tetsuya, Ash TZ, I think you do recognize him.
Yep, I just saw the names right now. I'm just watching the names, and there's a pretty familiar with me. Like I first thought that this is STL, but then I know it's Tetsu Neo as well being there. So it's not STL. It's the new lineup Darwin's game, and they are managed to go into the round robin as well with other MLMS teams and other pro teams of India. They have an efficient amount of potential to showcase. They might gonna pull out the win against Godlike. Who knows? Underdog getting shine against the top dog of India. But for now, the banning phase will start once again with the Leo mode in the jungle. We're going to see the ban onto that Alice.
And Darwin's game, actually, if I'm not mistaken, they used to be a squad back then, like many seasons ago, like actually many years ago, I believe. Then they kind of disbanded, and now they have reformed back. I remember playing against them, actually, DG. I still remember because they used to be in the global leaderboard. So it's kind of nice that they're back and with the tournament scene as well, with none other than obviously Tetsuya. And let's see. They're really taking a... Oh, did they miss a ban? I feel like they missed a ban from the side of Darwin's game, if I'm not mistaken.
DG versus GD.
Yeah, DG versus GD. That's interesting. It looks like it's a fated matchup.
Yeah, it's a fated matchup, but they're taking a little bit more time to ban out. I think they missed the ban. Yeah, they missed the ban. And the last ban is onto the Khalid. So this is like a proper ban coming out from them, and Queenie will be taken out from the side of Darwin's game. They missed the ban here, but what else could have been there in that missed place? Into the EXP, you could have banned the Yuzong or Lapu Lapu. I mean, two of the efficient, most played hero from Romcom.
Oh yeah, I think Yuzong would be kind of risky because of there's the Zushin. The moment you come down from a dragon form, you're going to be very vulnerable. But of course, it's Romcom, right? He's able to make miracles with the dragon itself. And considering like the dragon does have the word DG in it, so maybe it might work in their favor. But we're going to be getting the Lapu Lapu instead. A Brave Fighter composition coming in with the... Killbox composition coming in with the Bravest Fighter. So Darwin's game right now have the chance to pick up the roam. Of course, it's going to be Tetsuya into... Oh, no, sorry. Deadly into the roam, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was Deadly. And Tetsu would be going for that EXP lane. So let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes for them. Lapu Lapu, as I mentioned before. But for now, there might be a chance that they're going to force out Phobius against this Lapu Lapu. Or maybe there is a chance that they're going to go for the Alice's van. So they might going to go for the Yuzong as well. But okay, that's a high loss coming.
The roamer. Yeah.
Go for the full sustain and Yuzong. Yeah.
This world desperately needs.
They're the ones going for the dragon. I mean, like I mentioned, there is a DG, so why not just pick it up? And a high loss to combine with the Zushin. But honestly, I would love to see someone like utilize the Carmilla sometimes as well, because Carmilla's the circle combined with the Zushin is like insane, the wombo combo potential. But high loss is more easier and more general support that you can provide to the Zushin. So right now, Godlike, this will basically define if Van will be going for that YSS jungle, or we will just see Fate locking in on that gold lane YSS. It's pretty good against the Claude. You can win the matchup, so pretty good. But other than that, what will they go? There is a Bakshia, so maybe might commit to the utility jungle. But no, Van will actually lock in the Fanny. So we're going to be seeing a lot of fast-paced action in the Land of Dawn in the game number 1 itself.
Of course, Fanny is something which we love to see in the draft section, and we're going to see it as matchup. But with the Lapu Lapu onto Romcom, they're going to provide a lot of support into the far lane as well as into the mid lane as well. So let's see how this matchup goes for Godlike against Darwin's game. Darwin's game, a new team, but well known in the community. The players are old, but the team is new. Godlike, they are all together every time. The day of Eliminators to the day of you can say Anarchy, to the day of Sacred Shrine, and now they're Godlike. They're competing. They are the second. They are the first team in MLMS who doesn't using any imports, just like K9. K9 and them are the two teams of India who are not using any imports so far, and they have done good. So let's see how this matchup going in at the Accession League 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn for the game number 1 between Team Godlike versus Team Darwin's game. You're right now watching it at Solace YouTube channel. Subscribe the channel, like the stream, share the stream to your friends. Comment down whom you're supporting. Dil se Godlike ya Darwin's ki theory chalegi Darwin's ki game.
Ash definitely wanted to go for Hindi this time around, and he can go, You can do mix. Yeah, you can do mix. But anyways,
I know. I mean, after MLMS, I was literally saying that let me do Hingless.
Yes. Nah, that's a story for another time. Let's just focus into the game because definitely the fans just want to see the action right now. Marcel trying to cause a bit of havoc, but might be in a lot of trouble this time around. First Blood, I'm really curious to see who it's going to be. Most of the time, the team with the Zushin gets it because of the fact that, well, the mid control is stronger. But considering we have a Fanny, we might see different things happening in the Land of Dawn itself. Top lane Claude already looking quite low, so Misery definitely has to watch out for any cables that might be coming in towards his lane.
Let's see. Misery onto the gold with that Claude against Primes. Not Prime, sorry, not Prime. But Fate's Ishin. It's not Zohan or it's not anti-Johan. I'm sorry for taking out Prime's name here. But I love to see Prime on the Ishin, and that's the reason I just misspelled Prime onto Fate. But Fate also, he's so good with that Ishin. Let's see. I mean, that guy literally used the fighter meta so well. And now when the proper marksman meta is back, will he gonna play the way he was playing? I mean, after a lot of days, I'm going to cast out a game for Godlike, so not so sure that how Fate going to change the fate for the setup team Darwin's game. But before that, there is a beautiful rotation coming out from the setup team Godlike here for the Turtle. We might gonna see a follow-up from Romcom as well.
Turtle is going to be really interesting because theoretically, Fanny is one of those heroes that cannot take the Turtle solo by herself without at least a little bit of support. So she's mostly the one that likes to go for the steals. So let's see what will happen. Dragon already initiated right there, but just to zone them out for now. So considering Fate as well as Claude are coming into a team fight, we might just see a 5v5 coming in. Look at that.
This fighter Romcom goes in there for the engage, and we get Deep Cutthroat coming in as well. First blood secured by none other than Vansathor, but the Turtle will be secured here by the Eve. Slither of HP, can he go back? Neo, he's going back though. Lantern Flare used. We should not taunt out Romcom. 3 members trapping him up. Can he go back? No, he can't. With a skill 1, finishing up Romcom's story. And not only that, they'll be managing to take out another kill onto Deadly.
Yep, but at the same time, Fate got the upper hand right now. He's able to clear the wave, and with this, a few shots into the turret, he's going to be able to get, 220 gold. That's going to be putting him ahead 200 ahead of the Claude. Every gold matters, especially as when you're fighting as the top in the 8th of round robin itself. And considering the score is 1-8, no, the score immediately shifted to 2-2. Bottom lane, they get a kill onto Van, who was, I'm not sure what happened off cam, but the Fanny was not able to escape. Maybe a Petrify coming in from Deadly. But Marcel, so much aggression coming in from none other than Art, showing his micro in his hands. So we're in for a good treat, but let's see. The score will remain 2-2, I believe, until we head towards the second Turtle.
Yep, let's see what will be happening at this point. Fate, he's going in there. Oh, Marshall went for the golden hour onto the jungle there. And you're gonna see Fate. Oh, Retribution comes in the way. Will be Shane getting out the blue buff for himself and goes in with the Phantom Steed. Art falls down. There is a killing spree onto Fate here. What a striking in coming out from the side of Team Darwin's game here.
Yep, and so far right now, like, Darwin's game looks like to be slightly in the better position. Shane did not lose the purple buff right there, despite the fact that Marcel interrupted him, as well as a Fanny coming in at the last moment. Great retribution. And in the mid lane, looks like there's going to be a kill onto Bid.
Of course, the Bid falls down there with the beautiful Cutthroat coming in. It will be Vansathor grabbing up the kill onto Neo as well. 2 of the mid laners will be taken down. 1 for 1 the score is, but right now with the micro, it is Darwin's game. Gold and the score lead, they're getting into their hand. Romcom went for the British fighter, getting chunkiest amount of damage. We're gonna see Vansathor coming in with the steel cables. Can he grab up any kills? He's getting taunted behind. Can he go back? Yep, use the cables to go back into the defense. But for now, it will be Team Godlike going back into the safer zone. Not gonna contest this turtle out, I believe. It might be a free turtle falling into the hand of Team Darwin's game.
Yeah, great zoning out coming in from the side of Darwin's game. They're not just trying to hyper-fixate on the objectives. They know that as long as you make sure that you push them out of the area, Fanny cannot just immediately come in and go for a steal. And right now, considering Shane has been winning the Retribution battle so far, but of course Neo has to watch out. Mid lane, lot of cables to force out an ultimate right there. But I believe Misery has to kind of focus into his lane as well, because the YSS is very keen on making sure that turret will be falling in any second, and yes, he will. So, Misery, you gotta watch out for sneaky plays coming in from Fate, because one of the best things that we've seen already from Silver itself is the YSS is a pushing monster with his bow and arrow and the sword glyph passive. So, mid lane is gonna be most likely the bone of contention pretty soon, just to make sure they have more map coverage, a little bit more macro in their hands. 5-3 score. Gold is shifting favorably towards the hands of the Darwin's game. Turtle will be coming up in a minute, so they have solid time.
Went for the lantern play. Marshall here, and this is the high mechanic hero Marshall you're playing right now. And with a Fanny, with a Marshall, I don't like this thought, because you should have gone something which could have a good composition with that Marshall. And Fanny is not at all. I mean, just watch it out, Ray. You're on a steel cable going in, suddenly Golden Hour will stop you out. And you don't know what to do. And when the Golden Hour is complete, you'll get petrified by the dragon. So this will be the biggest nightmare for a Fanny user, at least for me when I'll play a game with a Marshall there. Monoshocker release, got the info down there. Engage happening from the side of Godlike. They went for the Phantom Steed. Oh my goodness, look at the Fanny. Got the hand on Tetsu. And there will be the Brave Spider coming in as well. Beautiful escape for Art at an inch of health. He managed to go back, but look at the Black Dragon engaging right for the double Petri. Grab a kill on Art here. Mega kill secured by Shane. And Blazing Grid coming in as well. There's the RWM popping over there. Fall-off coming in away. Oh my goodness, Fanny. He got a knock on there and goes back without any handful of casualties. Maybe the turtle falling in again in the hand of Team Darwin's game.
Yeah, but funny enough, as you can see on the right edge of the screen, it's actually going to be Godlike going towards there. There were no casualties, yes, but everybody was low HP, so everybody had to retreat. So the turtle will go into the hands of the Godlike instead. But taking a look into that replay, this beautiful RWM coming in from bed, but that knock-up, man, Van immediately was kind of disabled and had to retreat instead of trying to stay around a little bit longer. But Misery is gonna be getting that golden staff, completing 2 items, I believe, at 8 minutes into the game, and gonna be scaling up from here point on. And I believe Misery should be pushing a little bit, but maybe because there's a Fanny, he's kind of hesitating, does not want to go for a 1 versus 1 against a Fanny, especially when it's Van, you know, Vanny.
Beautiful, beautiful at this point. Team Darwin's game, they are high with the goal lead, but with the turtle as well, macro getting secured by their side. They're doing so well so far against Godlike. One of the good team of India are right now struggling against Darwin's game. But what just happened on the top? Off-cam kill for Vance Thorough, went in, burst in onto that Misery Claude, picked up the kill, comes back easily as well. And now there might be a chance they're gonna grab up the structure, but this is the Fanny's theory. Like, you can move so easily, so smoothly throughout the map with the help of your steel cables, that even the goal laner is not susceptible for your side. Susceptible.
Yep. Susceptible. That word. I don't know why. I just suddenly remembered my maths teacher could not say that. But hey, Art right now.
Oh, okay. Phantom Seed. There is a knock on coming in. Slayer of HP. Marshall went for the golden hour, and you're gonna see beautiful escape for Art. With the Black Dragon coming in here, Brave Spider using a sustain RWM following up it, dealing a lot of damage there. Monoshocker. I mean, Fate. And you're gonna see that Crimson Bacon with that Lantern player following up Art and gonna secure the kill. This is the damage coming out from Neo's Jushin. Gonna left out a Jushin like this, and there you go from the backline. Vance Thorough gonna hunt him down inside the jungle. Mega kill secured. Ray be sad, but no, not gonna sad because the Shane will be picking up the kill of the mid laner from the side of Team Godlike as well. He went for the retribution, couldn't manage to get the blue buff away from the Fanny.
Yep, and 8-6 score, 1,000 goal advantage towards the side of Darwin's game. Look at the map control that they have acquired. They've basically taken out 2 of the outer turrets on the mid lane as well as the bottom. But look at the team fight. We're going to be coming in into Lord. There's gonna be the golden hour from Marcel, but not much out of there. Let's see. Fate coming in from behind. Look at that.
Okay, there is a skirmish coming in as well. Phantom Steed got used. There's a burst from the Eve as well. Phantom Steed will be used as for defense. He went back in the safer side, but now the RW following up. The skirmish is happening. There's the glorious pathway. Deadly falls down. Bit onto the hand of Neo. 1-for-1 the score is. They're right now chasing down Romcom here. They do have the British fighter. Can he manage to go back? But no, he's retaliating onto Neo. Fate captured the kill there, and now Fate is getting chased. There is the steel cable coming out from Mansathoro. Used the Monochunga, but couldn't manage to go back without that penetration sucker. Grabbing up the final blow onto Fate here. Tetsu finds the kill there. And now it's Leo versus the Fanny. Fanny will go back, but Leo slammed up for that monster onto Romcom.
Yep. 97 score, and with this godlike do seem to be struggling, but they're trying to respond. But Neo, that is a very risky position to be in, gets taken out right there. But at the same time, Van coming in from behind.
I mean, it's a replay.
Oh, sorry. For a second I was distracted because I swear to God, it happens. Okay, it happens. But
now Van coming from behind. Let's see the Marshal with the golden hour onto the Lord. Division's chain will capture the Lord there with the retreat. But now he's getting immaculated with those damages coming in. Art, can he survive? No, he can't. Misery, finals blow onto Art. Grabbed up the kill. Comes back with the BMI.
Okay,
still going. Oh my goodness, Misery couldn't survive the damage coming out from the Fanny there. Structure got secured. Misery got out from the map right now. Phantom Street got used there. Went back into the safer zone. Eve getting the burst, but not much to grab up the casualties like Neo's Jushin.
What do you think this game is going to entail? Because right now it's honestly feels like Darwin's game is going to be taking it, because no matter what Van really tries to do right now, he won't be able to really split push that much. So it is actually a lot of damage being dished out by him.
Dancing around three members, he got all this damage with the steel cables. Now golden hour got used, but no combination. This is the thing, like, you do have the golden hour, but you don't have any combination to go with it. There is the glorious pathway got used as well. Marshall's movement is so high, but that's the thing. You need a proper combination. Alice could have, Aurora could have been a better help for you in the mid.
To be fair, yeah, this has been such a funny thing lately. I've been seeing like the Marshalls freezing up the Lord, but the other jungler cannot go in as well. So it's not, it does not provide that much of value. So I guess if the teams really want to execute the Marshal, you really need someone that can stay outside of the golden hour, right? And that's not happening right now. There's gonna be the horse coming in, but a freeze right there.
Glorious pathway, look at the godlike, onto godlike. Shane will capture it. Double kill onto Romcom. Use the Phantom Steed to go for a triple. Beautiful escape for Fate there. They're striking onto the inhibitor. You need to clear up the minions here. We're trying to do so, but there is the steel cable coming in. RW and Pop-Up, they are beautifully slowing down the two members. Tetsu, deadly, falls down immediately with that cutthroat. Double for Van. Goes back for the defense.
Yep, and right now, mid lane, Shane. Queen's Wings gets triggered and he's gonna be fine. 14-12 scored the goal lead though. If you notice, Ash, like it was 1.5, but right now it's slowly kind of declining. But let's take a look into the builds. The trifecta has been done with a Wind of Nature into the hands of the Claude. High loss with just 2 defenses so far, gonna be building towards the third, and Zushin with a 2 core items plus a Skypiercer. Let's take a look into the other side. The Blade of Despair secured for YSS. No War Eggs, gonna be going for the burst build instead. So Fate is looking to most likely just burst out Claude inside his own Blazing Duet itself, because I believe that's usually the idea when you try to go for that. Fanny, quite a bit of damage, only 1 bracelet. Makes sense why he was kind of able to melt down a high loss, because you don't see that often. But to be fair, that is Van on a Fanny. He is just impressive. Art moving around a bit, but look at the glorious pathway.
There's the follow-up as well. Beautiful. I mean, that Phantom Steed and glorious pathway due to the golden hour, it got like a big fracture of Nolan. If you remember Nolan's fracture, that looks like that. A massive amount of fracture. But for now, There is a fight coming in. The Lantern player being used. Crowd control being forced out here. Black Dragon goes in there, but couldn't manage to survive the damage coming out from Vansthoro. Falls down immediately. Tetsu as well. And there will be Neo falling down into the hand of fate. 3-man down with the Brevis Fighter coming in. Out of him, slowing down Leo Morier. He might gonna get trapped down there, but look at that damage coming out from Misery with that Claw. He goes back with the help of the BMI. But now the Lord zone, the vicinity of the Lord is totally clear, right? So it might be a free Lord for the setup team. Godlike.
Yep, this is what I've been mentioning. The goal has been declining slowly. Darwin's game, despite the fact that they were looking like to be in the lead, Godlike was slowly and steadily building up their momentum. And we'll take a look into that instant replay. No longer the real gameplay, guys. I won't mistake it. Just kidding. It happens sometimes. Okay, I'm a human too, but jokes aside, you can clearly see in the team fight, they were able to catch off 2 people off guard, especially Deadly. And since the front line was down, the only one responsible was, of course, the Leobot. But the unexpected thing was Neo got taken out from behind by Fate. I feel like that was one of the main factors that really caused the side of Darwin's game to kind of lose it out. Even people lose their frontliners all the time in team fights, but even the backline kind of got flanked by the YSS. So, because of that, we are going to be seeing this outcome of Godlike taking in the lead with 1.6k goal lead ahead. Sorry, what was it? Fate goes for over. Never mind, team fight.
Vansthoro finds a kill onto Misery there. Phantom Sheet got used. Glorious Pathway coming in the way, but that is the golden hour. 3 members got stuck behind with the golden hour, and now you're going to see the Black Dragon emerging. He went for the double petri, but no one will get capture in it. Onto the top, the Lord marching in. They'll be grabbing up this inhibitor. Not only that, the structure 2 into the mid, and the bot will be falling down as well because the minions are marching in. They deflected the Lord into the mid inhibitor, but now the Phantom Shield got used for the defense. RWM popping over there, dealing a lot of AoE damage onto the side of Team Darwin's game. Right now, they will be locking down the base with those minions getting synchronized from each and every way. Will they manage to finish it up? Sooner and sooner, Ray, when a blink of seconds, everything got changed. We saw a lead into the hand of Darwin's game, which was totally immaculated by the side of Team Godlike with a 6k almost goal lead, as well as the structure lead. They already managed to secure all those inhibitors.
Absolutely. Considering the fact that Godlike, oh, look at the burst right now. Tetsu just can't survive. Has to swap out for immortality. And it's already wasted, but oh, Shane wants to go very aggressively with the dragon maybe.
But will get stopped down there. This is the golden hour, guys. Frozen Dragon. And there will be the slain happening on to Romcom.
Misery?
Lord with the blazing to it. Crimson Bacon got used here. Misery striking in. Can he grab him a kill here? No, Shane goes in there. Now, Shane is in a very less health. Will get secured, but immortality will save him up at this point, and there will be the retaliation from the whole Godlike spew. Romcom is not around there. Nice decision coming in. This was the moment. Frozen Dragon.
Ice Cream Dragon. But oh, we can see a little bit of action on the other side of the right edge of the map as we see the instant replay of what really went down. But Hylo's going to be fine on real time. Bid almost got taken down there, but Shane had to retreat. But unfortunately, his immortality was popped out. So he's not going to be safe for the next time because immortality has a massive cooldown. Going to be waiting for 3 minutes to come back. That's going to be 21, almost 21 minutes until he can get back his immortality. Same for Tetsuya. He's going to be almost needing to wait until 21 minutes as well. So until then, they will have to watch out because a certain death will take them down if Godlike takes the action. But thankfully, one thing good for them, Darwin's game is also able to slowly climb back the goal. It was 5.6k into that Lord fight, but right now it's 3,000. Still quite big, but look at the dragon coming in. Not frozen this time. Horse coming in.
Okay, they're going for the retaliation with a lot of resources got burned down here. And look at that. Fate will be securing a kill onto Neo. They'll be trapped down onto Tetsu at this moment. Can he survive? No, he can't. He's getting a lot of damage. Double for Fate here. They got distributed amongst the fight. Misery with a blazing duet, but Rose Gold comes in the way. He does have to absorb right now. Deadly falls down. Bid strikes in. Mega kill onto Misery. 4-man down. Just chain onto the mark. 3-man capturing him up. Rose Gold comes in. Legendary secured, but Shane will eventually getting a golden hour, and that arrow gonna hit him up. Shutdown happened with the base getting secured by the side of Team Godlike Esports. Winner is Godlike. Game number 1. Secured.
Game 1
Spot
secured.
hard for Godlike.
Yo, Jinx, we said the same thing. But yeah, game 1 secured for Godlike Esports. And right now they're going to be taking in the lead and the momentum. And I feel like this is what Godlike is right now. They're no longer the flashy, the ones that are basically taking in the snowball right from the earliest phase. They build up their momentum step by step. And once, you won't even realize it, but they're already at the top. And with this, they get the game number 1 in their hands. And obviously a deserving MVP for none other than Van. When I said that Fanny might not be that valuable as because the snowball has happened for the side of Team Darwin's game, you were able to see, as well as I was proven wrong, that Van's damage was melting the Hylos itself. Tetsuya was not able to survive the damage oncoming. But definitely a shout out to none other than obviously Fate, always changing the fate of his team as much as possible in his hands, because he has been flanking non-stop and causing chaos for the Zushin and was not able to really capitalize that much. 20 minutes of the game, 21 and 21 score. Really funny to see. But other than that, we can see that 9 turrets were taken, 2 turtles compared to just 1, but Lord is going to be equal. But you can notice, I love the fact that the purple buff was taken 12 times. Van made sure he just did not miss out on a single purple, and I think he even went for a few invades, taking it away from Shane. But Shane also impressive performance, clocking it at level 15 as well, making sure he was never in a moment behind Fanny, who was doing perfectly fine. And kudos to Art too, because Marcel is right now, I believe, one of the hardest heroes to execute, because his ultimate golden hour, it really requires you to play a specific composition, a composition that has, you know, projectile, someone that doesn't get inside. But they made it work really well and gave us a frozen dragon. But anyways, we're going to be getting the head-to-head of the YSS and Misery. Same amount of gold almost, but 2000 advantage for Fate. And damage dished out is also kind of similar.
Of course, 21-16 the score is, and look at Van. This time Van's literally delivered the best with this Fanny. 13-1-2. Even Shane as well. Both the junglers played the best way possible they could have, but Van does have secured a lot of macro. That's the reason in the late game Godlike managed to pull the game for their side. We have seen the Marshal into the hand of Apex, but this time Art did well. He kind of delivered so well against that dragon and everybody. Even though the combinations was not so good with Art's Marshal, but still, like, I'll say the Eve was some kind of a good pick against with that Marshal. Tetsu with his high loss tried his best to capture the sustain onto him, but couldn't manage to deliver it in the late phase. That's the reason Art's follow-up as well as Romcom's follow-up managed to make them a victory in the first game, having a lead in this BO3 series. It's a great start for Godlike. They'll have the second game, and now they will have the confidence to bring a 2-0 in the board, in the desk. But who knows, Darwin's game, they did give a best fight, I'll say, with that Shane's Leo mode, and even the Misery's Claude did well. It was just the late phase when we saw that spike coming into the hand of Godlike, managing to take on the game for them. So it's more like Darwin's game not going to give it up easily onto the side of Godlike. They will be fighting back. Now you're going to see that highest goal per minute, Fate, with that highest damage falling into the hand of Bid, and the Tetsu will be the sandbag of this game so far, with the highest damage taken and most assists. It's not going into the hand of Act, but it will be going in the hand of Bid. So rich guy, and nowhere you're gonna find Van Satoru, but you're gonna find him in the MVP stage. We're heading into the second game. Really need to ask the viewers that what's your prediction for the second game, guys? 2-0 clean sweep, or are we going to see a comeback, a redemption arc from the side of Team Darwin's game? The theory of Darwin say that. Let's not go into that stage. But you know what theory of Darwin says, Ray?
No, I don't remember. I hated that topic. I just remember it was based on evolution. I like science in visual way. I really hate the textbook. keep those pages away from me.
I mean, what does visual sway mean?
Visual graphics, animated. I'm a brain rotted child. I
mean, you kind of, I mean, happy with that last page CD. That I mean, in the science book, if you remember, I mean, in our time, not for the Gen Z.
Basically, like the encyclopedias and stuff, they have a CD at the end, right? That with visuals. Yeah. I got one. I remember.
See, you know, like Darwin's theory is kind of onto the evolution. It was like the fittest will survive. Survival of the fittest. Just one word for it. Survival of the fittest. So here, the Darwin's theory suggests that who will play the best macro will secure the game. That's how it's going on. So survival of the macro, not the survival of the fittest. And the natural selection will not be done by God here. It will be done by your execution. This is the Darwin theory of MOBA 5v5, guys. So cringe to say these things. I'm really sorry, Mr. Darwin. I'm really sorry to all the viewers. I'm just kidding. But now we'll be heading into the second game. The drop stage is on and the ban phase is on as well. It is the Eve, Harley getting banned here from the side of Team Godlike Esports, whereas Team Darwin's will be going for the ban on the Freya as well as the Jushin. They're not going to open the Jushin just like Godlike, but still, Godlike managed to win the match even though they opened the Jushin. So it's a win-win situation for them.
Yep, because Godlike, they are very well prepared to handle the meta heroes, and it's been shown time and time again. Like you mentioned, the only way to defeat them is having even better macro. Their micro is excellent, okay, obviously. It's a no question. They did not become a top team just by having a good macro. The micro is their van, amazing cables, great positioning from Bid. A lot of the times he was just uncatchable. Like there was nobody that could reach him out. Only I feel like in some scenarios where they were crowded together, Leomode was able to dish out the damage, but other than that, Bid was also very untouchable. So let's see what we'll have on our hands right now. Darwin's game, I feel like they're not going to make any trades. Most likely going to be banning out the Sora, and Bid might just lock on the Valentina, because Valentina has been lately like the most trendy mage, I would say. Like a lot of top squads in the tournament scene, they like to go for the Valentina, so they can kind of either disable opposing team's setter, or if the opponent picks up the setter, they can just copy it. That has been the trend lately. So let's see. Darwin's game, they're really tinkering right now. But they ban out the Fanny.
They ban out the Fanny here. Van's Fanny is need to be respected, just like Yahiko's Fanny. I really love to gonna see that CRQ. CRQ is also there in the top 8 in this round robin.
Yep, we have a match today. Autobots and CRQ both.
Yeah. So we'll have a CRQ versus Godlike as well. 2 times we're going to see in the MLMS as well, in here as well. When Autobots and CRQ, those 2 teams managed to come from open qualifier. So it's more like, you know, Accession League is a prep for the MLMS. Because all the MLMS, most of the MLMS teams are there in the round robin. K9, Autobots, Godlike, CRQ, True Reapers. So most of the teams are here in the round robin stage. And even some players from the MLMS like Anti-Zohan is being played by Faden, and Faden is there. Faden is there in the Meta Ninja team, so in MLMS. So obviously, like, this is actually a prep for those teams. They're gonna prepare themselves in this whole way.
Advanced scrims.
Advanced scream, where you're getting paid for your scream. When if you're gonna win, you'll have a chance to get amount of 1 lakh rupees, of course. And not only that, when on Saturday, Sunday we'll have off rate. We'll just have matches till Friday. Then Saturday, Sunday will be off. Then you'll have your main matchup in MLMS. Then from Monday onwards, you'll again have the screens. Now you lead the way to the so this is so fun to know. But Darwin's game, this team already succeeded throughout all these top teams being there in the round robin. So maybe in the near future, we might gonna see Darwin's game coming out for the open qualifiers, or maybe as a team in MLMS. Who knows? This team has the caliber, this team has the potential, but they need to show it here. They need to pull out the game against Godlike in the second matchup so that they will take this game forward to a third game decider, just like K9 and Meta Ninja.
Absolutely, and I love the Kimi. Kimi's like my second most favorite, right after the Zushin. I believe Kimi, definitely. I feel like people have been underestimating her lately a lot. I don't see her getting prioritized that much, and I feel like she's one of the strongest mid lane damage dealers. Yes, no utility, no CC, but her damage is insane. So if you want to go for a fighter gold lane, or maybe like a Claude that does not have that much of a late game, Kimi is your best insurance. And the fact that they have a Marcel this time around, golden hour boom. If we have 4 members, theoretically, if we have 4 members, Kimi can free hit. It is going to be an easy maniac. Yeah, easy maniac if it happens.
This is like the proper combination with the Marcel's golden hour. And not only that, but also, you know, like you have a chance to pull out a Beatrix into the goal, and that will be a scenario for us. 2 bazookas, 2 rocket launchers at the same time with a golden hour popping over there. It's like a boom in the land of Dawn. No, but not so sure that the Sora is going for the gold or for the EXP, because Fate is playing. He loves to play the fighter into the MM lane. So he might gonna go for the fighter gold.
Yep.
Who knows?
Yeah, I think it's very possible. I think Sora gold lane would be really good for another reason. Is that Marcel is very squishy, not exactly the tankiest hero, so you need 2 frontliners, and there's a Kaja. Putting 2 squishy heroes in your combination, Kaja is going to get easy pickings. So going for the fighter, it will really help them out. So maybe like to give Romcom the Lapu Lapu, you'll basically have 2 almost CC immune heroes in the team fight, and Kaja won't be able to pick someone up easily. So I think that would be a good option to go for. Or maybe even the Dragon.
Maybe even the Dragon can also come up here for the goal. Even you can also force out a Lapu Lapu again for the EXP. So there might be a chance that they will trying to go for it. But the Freya ban, there's the Gwynny ban, as well as in the end they will ban the Claude. They're thinking the Sora is going EXP into the hand of Romcom. And in the end, we're going to see the Leo mode into the ban stage as well. That means it opens up the Ishin Shin. Not the Ishin Shin, but the Suyu into the jungle. Even the Ishin Shin into the jungle as well, because the Ishin Shin is open so far. So there is a chance that we're gonna see the... Oh no, Ishin Shin is already picked up from... They're going to the Sakura mid. That means it's a Valentina EXP.
Yeah, now they gotta go Sora gold lane, just to make sure that Valentina cannot stay in the same lane. But yeah, a Kagura coming out of nowhere. I believe Neo might be one of those Kagura mains for sure, or else there's no way you'd just randomly pick up a Kagura. So we might be... Maybe he has played like 1,000 matches. I believe when people pick up the Kagura in the tournaments, they usually have played the Kagura like a lot. It's like one of their mains to be really so confident, because like Kagura is just pure burst. But to be fair, is it because of Marcel's ultimate?
Maybe because of the
projectile.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Projectile. Maybe because of that reason. But you might have a chance in this drop so far, and we're gonna see that Suyu in the jungle. So do the CC gold. So this will be the Sora EXP gold, or maybe a CC. Not even clear yet. We have to see it out in the 5v5 matchup set when it will come forward. But right now, the last pick, what it could be from the side of Darwin's game. They do have a Kagura that fits insane amount of burst, as well as Purify, inbuilt Purify. And then you have a Kaja for the pick-off. You got the Valentina into the EXP, of course. Ishin Shin. So your matchup is kind of squishy. If you're going to talk about survivability, Ray, they are so much down with the survivability. Very low at that point. Sustain is not even there. So you need a proper sustain into your side line right now. So if you are going for the gold Ishin Shin and the jungle will not be a utility, then you will be in a problem situation.
Jungle
will be Ishin Shin. That means no. What's going on? I mean, okay, they played it
Lapu gold.
so well.
Yeah.
Lapu gold. If the Sora is on EXP, if the Sora is on gold, then Valentina will be sent into the goal and Lapu will play the E. So it's a mind game being played by Darwins, but still they are intact, low with that survivability. That is the sustain. So let's see how this match goes. They're very squishy with this lineup.
Yeah. 1 second. Okay. But there was some music playing on, but hey, right now we're gonna be heading into the game itself. It is going to be an interesting match in our hands. We have Godlike already leading the pointers, like the scoreboard. It's going to be interesting because we have a Marcel once again, but this time around You know it, Ash. You know, take us into the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn for 2 between Team Darwin's game versus Godlike GD versus DG. You're watching out the second game. That will be the match point for Godlike and a do-or-die for Darwin's game, and lost of aggressive move with the continuous rush coming in. Evil Quiller used first blood, but no, beautiful escape from Tetsu here. The emblem setup is here, eh?
Yep. Just the normal setup, nothing out of the extraordinary. I believe, yep, all of them have the spell vamp for the fighters, movement speed for the mages. Kimi gonna be going with the, of course, wow, I forgot the name. Foresty? Something. Basically, 95% of the item discount gonna be getting it. So let's see how well. Huh?
Bargain Hunter.
Yeah, Bargain Hunter. Yeah, sorry. Bargain Hunter. I was remembering a different one. But anyways, the rotation's been made. A lot of poking here and there. But I believe we'll definitely see the first proper fight in towards the the turtle fight that's going to be coming up pretty soon. Both of the junglers going to be taking it. No invasions for either of the side. Kimi does have the good range, but look at Neo. He's also flexing the range of his umbrella.
Let's see. There is the penetration circles coming in. We're going to see the umbrella dance from the Kagura, but she's freezing out the lane. That means that's a good chance. That's a good way.
Yep. So far, Turtle's gonna be coming up pretty soon. No first blood just yet, like we mentioned. Turtle is gonna be where we will see the action, but we've seen in the last game that Darwin's game, even in team fights, where it felt like they might get wiped out, they were able to survive until the last moment where they kind of did. So let's see if it will be kind of similar. We might see them almost getting taken down, but they might survive it and instead take down someone from the hands of Godlike. But oh Tetsu, you're a Kaja, not a tank this time around. You gotta watch out your step. You're not tanky as Hylos. You have to watch your step, and you don't even have the judgment, so kind of risky. Let's see. Look at the Sora.
Does have the Sora's ultimate, but Turtle will be secured by Van. First blood secured onto Tetsu as well. Yo-Yo Blaze. There is the curtain call got used as well, and Romcom will use his Thundering Strike. Now, Deadly is in a very bad position. Thundering Strike might gonna take him down. I told you! Yep. Thundering Strike! Straight into the way, inside the tier, finds the kill, and now they might gonna go for double. Yeah, he's gonna go for a double, but no, Neo, he missed out the push, but finds the kill afterwards. And now the red buff is going our way. There's a rotation coming out from Misery with that Lapu Lapu, the golden hour being used, and now you're gonna see that Umbrella Bloom comes to the way. He's running back, and he does have the ability to crush map, to crush out those walls.
This is the thing, right, as you mentioned, like their composition is too squishy. I'm not exactly sure like if the Lapu Lapu is going to be enough to really like be the sole caretaker of the front line, because that is extremely risky. You can see Tetsu is getting melted to shreds each time he's just getting close to anyone, because that's a Kaja, he's support. That support part makes him too squishy, and because of that I feel like the only one that can really kind of help is going to be Valentina, copying IMU, like with the IMU, Sora's ultimate, and providing enough crowd control that they don't have to sustain. They just have to focus on bursting out Godlike before they get bursted out themselves. Usually that's how you go for compositions that are solely damage focused. You need to play the burst. You need to make sure the opponent does not get a chance to hit you, or else you're gonna get taken down because you don't have any sustain. But one good thing for them, the mid lane of the Godlike is also not that tanky either, so kind of 50-50.
Hey, and now the Golden War will just get forced out there, but will not be capturing anybody on the way. Before now, the second turtle is about to come into the Land of Dawn. Evil Quiller use goes back on the safer side. Gonna go for the turtle directly, and we're gonna see the follow-up coming out from Fate as well with the CC. Gonna use the Yo-Yo Blaze to grab up this turtle, but Divine Judgment this time is weighty as well. We're gonna see the Monoshocker release. Turtle secured by Van with the retribution. Finds a kill on to Tetsu as well. Slaying him down now. There's a chance for the double. Bravest Fighter used. Now this way a double for Van. He might have gonna go for the triple. Deadly gives a follow with the Thundering Strike. He might have gonna go for the Cloud Shifter, but no, there will be the retaliation. But look at that. Romcom goes in. That will be the Cloud Shifter from Deadly as well. Romcom's move will get deflected by the Skagura's move. Shutdown happened to Van Satoru. Not needed. That fight was not needed. You got double. You should have retaliated back.
They are right now retaliating as much as possible. Darwin's game right now looks like they have found their form, and definitely, like I mentioned, Deadly is going to be the definite key in those team fights along with Neo. Okay, he sold the golden hour, but not exactly that beneficial. He just trapped Misery inside the turret. But anyways, look at that mid lane.
Little Quilla used here. Slash coming out, but beautiful rotation shift. Setup coming out from Deadly here with that Shuddering Strike. But look at the Divine Judgment coming into the way as well. Romcom falls down immediately. They need to go back. Flicker falls. Misery goes in. Goes back. There will be the defense coming out from the setup team. Darwin's game. They did well. After that turtle.
They have been slowly climbing back, but let's take a look at the builds. War Axe is going to be coming up on both of the sides. Lapu Lapu just got it right now. Kagura rushed in for the Sky Piercer, but Kimi did not. Kind of surprising. I feel like Kimi should definitely be trying to prioritize it earlier, considering... Yeah, I get it. The glowing one is important, but Sky Piercer is like, actually they want Van to snowball. So no Sky Piercer for Dead. But let's see, bottom lane, look at that. So much damage on Romcom.
Okay, and they managed to secure the tier as well. This time Darwin's game are securing the macro for them, and the lead which was onto the table will get equalized by the side of Team Darwin's game, but the goal lead will still be same, 1k for the side of Team Godlike. They're going for the engage here. Let's see, beautiful defense coming in, but Misery will fall out immediately with that burst coming out from Bid here. Divine Judgment got used. Killing spree. Deadly will grab up the kill. Tetsu falls down there with the AoE Blaze connecting on them. Umbrella Plumes coming to the way as well. Evil Quilla used. But the third turtle will grab up uncontestedly for the side of Team Godlike. 7-for-6 the score is. The grab up of one lead here. Marcel, 110. But not gonna capture anybody at this point. Casualties not being there. Mid tier 1 in a vulnerable position. Kagura trying to defend it up. Valentina, Deadly trying to defend it up, but couldn't manage to do so. There is a lane expansion happening as well. Neo comes into the way on the bot, defending the bot tier 2 as well. But the shield is still on, so they might not gonna go for the bot tier 2.
Yep, I think until the Lord, we might not see any more of the turret engages, because right now we are at the inner turret phase, and right now it's kind of easier to defend because you're no longer at the outer side and you're closer towards, of course, the inhibitors. So I think until the Lord fight, we won't see that, and it's going to be instead Darwin's game trying to maybe push the mid lane, which is already like very close to being taken out. Fate discovers Neo, goes in for that Yo-Yo Blade, but look at the damage of Tetsu. Oh, combo
comes in there, as well as we Slain happening onto Neo. Now the defense comes in with a flicker from Misery. Oh, immune. Shane as well, that goes back. Monoshocker release there, got the info, but not so high at this moment. Will just goes back for now. It's more like Team Godlike somehow managed to pull out the game for them again. It's because of the lack of sustain, Ray, I believe. Because every team fights you see, if the crowd control is not there for the Valentina, they're losing all the fights.
Exactly. Valentina is, just like I mentioned, the main key right now, because her copying the Sora, or maybe, of course, Art's ultimate is right now the main crucial factor, the main crowd control that they're really getting in, because Kaja is not the reliable crowd control source. Misery is the gold lane Lapu Lapu, so he's more of a damage dealer rather than trying to provide more utility to the team. Neo gets the glowing wand. I do get it, like, you need the anti-heal, but I feel like as a Kagura you need more burst. The glowing wand does not exactly provide you that. The lightning truncheon and the holy crystal will definitely give you way more burst. So anyways, the Lord is up, and let's see if they will combat it. Tetsu! Oh, look at the burst!
On to Tetsu's bid! What was that? What was that, Ray? That was so high! Can't believe.
He used up the dash too early and got punished immediately for that. And because of it, right now we're seeing the side of Godlike going in for a very easy Lord, because... But at the same time, I feel like he can contest it. Kaja's not exactly the most important member right now, I believe. But the one that's important is Deadly. They need to play according to him and, like, with him. So I feel like they gotta prioritize. They gotta prioritize him instead, like his initiations. But they're still relying on Tetsu. I get it. Maybe since he's a roamer, you gotta wait for his shot calls. But the fact that
go for the golden hour. Yeah, 3 member card in the way, and there is the fight coming in. Engage. Look at that damage coming out from Bid. Misery in a very bad position. Might be taken out by Bid. Of course, it will be happening. The follow-up coming out there. But look at the damage coming out from Romcom. But he will get slain there. This is the Shundering Strike coming out from the side of team. Darwin's game just shut down there with the Evil Quiller connecting onto him. Monoshock released. Not gonna go for the fight here. Neo waiting for the perfect setup. Not gonna find it as well. Lord marching onto the bot.
Yep, and it's gonna go like unattended right now because none of the members are really able to contest it. A slow push made on the bot side as the minion's gonna be coming in. Mid tier 2 falls as well, and looks like we're gonna be seeing the top lane most likely going to be the next one, but they are trying to oh, that could have been a mistake from Van. Yep, it is.
I think so, and this will be Vance getting punished down there. Golden Hour used, but there will be no combination coming out onto the Golden Hour. He went in there with a yo-yo blaze, got his traction pulse as well. Look at the burst coming in. Somehow managed to go back. Recall! Oh, it's not a taunting though, it's a normal recall. I mean, I was also thinking, why you taunt the recall? There was no need to taunt the recall. You were not in a position to taunt. They're all building more. 5k almost.
Yep, almost building to 5k right now, 4.9. So it is basically 5,000 gold advantage towards the side of Godlike. A snowball has been built with a score difference of 11 to 8. They're not doing that bad on the kill side, but the macro is what really matters. You can see that except for bot tier 1, none of the other tier 1s have been taken down. The mid lane, I guess you can kind of consider it, but hey, top lane's still standing, so they don't exactly have the far lane advantage in any shape or form. And I guess that really happens when you don't have like Shane kind of trying to play the long lane, you know, like Silver likes to go for, right? So because of that, right now there's no turrets pushed, and Darwin's game are right now at a deficit. And what do they do about it? What they can do is just try to play along with Deadly, go in for an initiation and try to take down the backline. And if they do, we might see Art might be going for a golden hour. They get out of it.
Went for the golden hour though, but for now the slash coming in as well. Yo-Yo Blaze will be missed out, but look at Neo's position. He got down there. I mean, the position was so bad though. That's the reason he got down there. Sora's ultimate is still onto the hand of Deadly here. Look at Marshall going in. Divine Judgment onto him. That was not at all a good choice. Divine Judgment onto Marshall. Why? Shundering Strike. But look at the damage on Deadly. You're not going to survive it. It will be slain from Vance. Thorough. 2 men down from the side of Team Darwin's game. And now the Lord coming in though. It will be a easy, uncontested Lord.
Exactly. Right now they don't have to like Valentina as well as the fact Neo, but nah, they cannot contest it. Even if Neo is able to return right now, they're too far away and really can't do anything about it. YSS might go for the far lane, try to push it out, but looks like they're kind of playing the defensive game. We'll take an instant replay of what really went down. Like I mentioned, Kagura was like so far away from a team. She was caught in between 3 and it would have turned into a 4v1 soon if she tried to run away. So yeah, I think she was trying to aim for the backline to take down Bid, but of course things do not go as planned. And like you mentioned, pulling on the Marcel was also very questionable because first of all, you were not able to push him, like pull him towards the turret completely, and well, he's going tanky. So why?
I thought that might be a fight onto the jungle area, but that's a good hold coming out from the side of Team Godlike Esports. They're waiting for the Lord to burst in, and look at the synchronization of the lane as well. Clearing of the lanes here, Vance Thorough waiting for the perfect movement. Divine Judgment still on the way. The inhibitor falls down immediately. Nemesis is getting open from the side of Team Godlike. From the bot onto Darwin's game. Can they defend the Lord? Of course, Golden Hour into the way. The Evil Quiller used. They've already popped up. But there is the Umbrella Bloom coming in as well. Now they might gonna go for this structure in the mid as well. Inhibitor, another one falls down. Base turret onto top will be in a vulnerable position to get down as well. Look at the Marshal, goes in there in a 3 members gap. Not gonna find any casualties, but what a macro securance coming out from the side of Team Godlike. They're in a better position. Look at this. No inhibitors in mid, no inhibitors in bot. Just that top inhibitor standing strong, and it will be falling down as soon as possible. And look at that backline going in there. Might gonna go for the holy golden hour, and we wanna see that traction balls connecting. Double onto Deadly, killing spree onto Neo, slain onto Deadly. Oh my misery, oh my goodness. It's just the member, only one member. Shane onto the way. Can he defend it? No, I don't feel so. A minion wave is coming. and they will just finish it, taking down the castle. It will be godlike. GD taking on the game number 2 with a 2-0 clean sweep to take on the BO3 series against DG.
Great wombo combo at the end. Like the thing we were discussing in the draft, Ash, right? It was none other than the Marcel's ultimate with a traction pulse and the Sora going in ham, and we got to witness it together at right before the base ended. And the MVP is going to be going with none other than the captain himself, the leader of Godlike. It's going to be Art going for the Marcel MVP. 82% teamfight participation, damage taken close to 100,000, and a build which is of course the standard right now onto the Marcel. And I do believe kind of deserving MVP, considering that wombo combo at the end would have not been possible without him, and also because in a lot of the team fights he's able to freeze the targets in moments. Like you notice, right, Wysis was frozen in a lot of team fights. He could not really come in, and I believe the Valentina was also frozen in some scenarios along with the Lapu Lapu. And the fact that they at least had the Kimi this time around, the Kimi was able to dish out the damage even outside of being outside of the golden hour. So really great job coming in. 50,000, 9,000 goal advantage for the side of Godlike by the end of the game. 9 turrets taken, only 1 for the side of Darwin's game. 3 turtles secured, none for Darwin's game. 2 lords, none for Darwin's game. Really goes to show that this time around the Suyo, the Kimi going for the snowball composition just worked out amazingly well, Ash.
Of course, amazingly well from the setup team. Godlike Esports, not a single chance for team Darwin's game to even make their comeback possible in the second game. It was totally a 2-0 clean sweep. Godlike shows their domination, and with a marble open for this tournament, they really played so well with the draft. And last game I was talking about the combination. This game they showed the combination, and in the end they showed it so smoothly that even the traction balls, I mean, a little bit later, if that you can say Sora's ultimate would have been there, would have been more fun. But it's fine. It's a win is a win. You're taking out the game for yourself. But for now, head-to-head coming in there, it is fate over misery in a 3-0 13 KDA. Well played. Shane, 205, maintains the KDA but couldn't manage to give his team a win. Van Satoro managed to secure those macro without any contest. And the reason was because of the lack of frontliners, Ray. They don't have a frontliner to barge into the macro scene. And this was the way for Bid, a 619. This is why I love Bid. I mean, this guy is so functional. Like, he is kind of like play in a utility way. But today we saw him in an aggressive move as well. Sometime, I mean, he changed his ship sometime, but normal he plays into a utility thing. And this is Art, of course, with the 0-0-14. The KD is so impressive. And Kaja couldn't do much in this game. Tetsu falls again and again by the Godlike.
Yep. Sora this time around did not really dish out the damage. So still, his utility was obviously pretty much granted. Marcel's damage was higher. Really curious to see, like, I mean, to be fair, he was more active in the team fight. Sora's the side laner, so makes sense, right? Makes sense. But 15 minutes of the game, we had pretty fast pace. We're going to be getting Van with 2 titles on his hand, but the most assist goes into none other than the hands of Art. Highest damage taken, though, surprisingly. Like I mentioned, Deadly was the front line. Like, imagine your mage is the front line. That team composition really needed someone on the utility side, because they definitely needed that. But with this, I think, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking the break right now. Maybe a little bit long, maybe a little bit short, depends on whenever the teams will arrive. But make sure to stay tuned at Solace Gaming Community, and we're going to be coming back with Accession League 2026 with even more top teams contending against each other in this round robin best of 3 of day 1. Stay tuned.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya? Against the endless void, my light will cut through the darkness!
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
A letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus! Capture!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Paxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by nothing, be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you? Never get too close to needles.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Accession League 2026. We came back pretty quick this time around after the game between Godlike and Darwin's game. It was a pretty quick, I would say, clean sweep done by the side of Godlike. The first match, it did look like Darwin's game had a really good chance, but they were able to slowly, steadily build up that momentum and win that series. And in the second game, it was a snowball from the very beginning, because well, Darwin's game, they did not have the frontliner. But right now, after that series, we're going to be going with another one. It's going to be none other than True Reapers versus Anti-Zohant, another best of 3 series in the round robin phase of day 1, brought to you by, of course, none other than Accession League 2026, hosted by none other than Solace Gaming Community, presented by Revoxa in collaboration with Teams Newsroom and, of course, MTL Esports Management, and powered by none other than Vista Games. Of course, to be the voice of the game, it's going to be myself, Ray, again, but this time Ash will be taking his leave and going to be studying Darwin's theory, while Itami is going to be joining me onto the casting desk. So hello Itami, how are you doing?
Hi Ray, it's been a while once again, and here we are onto the casting decks. So
this time I can see you moving. You're not a photo anymore, not a PNG.
And let's just say I'm here with a cam. So of course, True Reapers are going up against Team Zohant, like you have already mentioned it out. So we already kind of know that what kind of statement True Reapers are making onto the Indian tournament scene. This is one of the newly formed liners, but they have the experience and they have the imports. So this has been one of the teams that has been quite onto the, let's say, onto the recognition right now, because recently enough the MLMS is also going on, and onto the week 1 they actually pulled up with the upset, and they were able to beat one of the strongest teams at the moment, and which was SATUL. So with Anti-Zohant, they do have the experience for the side as well, but the thing is, will they actually be able to keep up with the imports, as well as, let's say, the coach advantage as well that True Reapers have? So one of the teams which has the experience, which has the management, going up against team that is completely anti in terms of Team Zohant.
Kind of funny that their team name is Anti-Zohant. It's with the huge cross mark, like no, we are not Zohant at all, but they have a member from Zohant, which is Faden, which is very ironic. I was honestly expecting there won't be a single player from Mizoram, because of course Zohant is representing Mizoram in every tournament for the past few years, right? But Anti-Zohant would technically mean you would not have a single Mizo player, but suddenly they have Faden on their side, which is honestly good for them, because Faden is a huge monster. Like, his mid lane can vary from utility to pure aggression. Anything is possible, but at the same time, like you mentioned, True Reapers do have the international experience on their hands, not just players from India itself, but having players from overseas. So that is obviously working out for them extremely well lately. Like you mentioned, they were able to defeat SATUL in the round of MLMS, which is of course right now the international qualifiers for the EWC MSC itself. So right now we're going to be going into most likely maybe a very exciting game, but might not be that exciting for the Indian audience, I believe, because Anti-Zohant, at least that day, they played very disciplined, with having only 3 team fights in the whole 20-minute game. It was very disciplined. They just fight, take turret and go back. They did not really care about all this bloodthirst. All they cared about taking away the resources, farming up their YSS or the Suyo, and just getting the snowball by having the level advantage and winning up the team fights whenever they needed the objective. And because of that, it kind of gave us a peaceful but quite stagnant gameplay. But hey, True Reapers are obviously having that experience. It's not gonna work out for them, right? They're not just gonna wait and just let you take away the resources. So this time around, let's see what happens.
Yeah, and True Reapers, with the lineup as well as with their play style, they like playing out really aggressively right from the start. They have the resources, and mostly if Kimmy has the aggression type of a roamer, then he makes full advantage of it. So that is one of the reasons why TR has the experience onto this. But still, Anti-Zohant as well, they if I'm not wrong, it is Doom onto their roam position. So he has the experience too when it comes to participating onto the tournaments. We have seen him before, but with the competition that TR is going to be bringing onto the stage, onto this game, is going to be one of the things that if Team Anti-Zohant actually comes up with a victory, then it's actually going to be quite questionable, because you have all of the imports and everything, and still if you are not able to keep up with the hype and keep up with the performance, then a lot of fingers are going to be raised onto that.
Yep, just like Kyle is raising 2 fingers. Look at him. But yeah, anyways, True Reapers right now. Let's see how they perform against another squad, Anti-Zohan. And if I'm not mistaken, I've not been corrected yet. So, like, I believe it's true. Fam is the youngest player in the Indian esports scene. I believe he's 15. And he's a goal laner. So his performance has been pretty excellent in like other teams that he's been in, like college tournaments and stuff like that. But right now he's going to be playing in a massive tournament against one of the best teams and a team that has so much experience. I mean, yes, there's Ians, and of course there's obviously the best thing I would mention is the Kimi Kyle combo. We've been seeing these two pair up ever since 2024's end, and they've been playing together through various squads. So you know them in Tartarus, you know them in like other squads as well. They have been inseparable, and this combo has been going in. I love that they have this friendship, and they have been continuing to do so at True Reapers. And right now they have what I would call a monster, like, because so many people, I've interviewed a lot of the players, and I asked them who's the best mid laner in India. And throughout the 2025, there was only one name, Asuna. Everyone agrees, even teams that oppose them. It's just how like excellent he is. Not just macro talent and reaction speed. And I would say one of the things, he has a foresight. He predicts the opposing team extremely well. That's why his Kimi, Selena was able to shine. His Farsa shines. And right now in the utility meta, we might see that as well.
Yeah, speaking of the utility, he likes prioritizing out the Lunox as well onto the mid lane. So there was, I guess it was onto the recent tournament that happened back on February, that it was the Ruby DD combo that sealed the deal actually for Asuna when it came out onto that Lunox pick. So Anti-Zohan has the first pick advantage. The draft as well as the bans are over. I would say junglers as well as the mid lane has been prioritized more onto the ban, and Freya is the only gold laner supposedly which would have been happening, but it leaves out a lot of options for the side of Team Anti-Zohan, and they immediately lock in with the Sora. So before, when the meta mostly relied onto the fighter, even onto the gold lane, Sora was also a reliable gold laner. But right now, after the adjustment, after the marksmen have started to shine more, then Sora is more onto the EXP lane because of how versatile he is. He can use out the damage form, the thunder form, and of course with the crowd control, the cloud form comes up, then he can make up the initiation for the side of his team as well. One thing I actually would like to remind Ray is, if you noticed it out, I guess Zetian as well as the other hero that was the Obsidia that came up, they were not able to shine as much as they came right from the start. So right from the starting patch, I would say. But that is a complete different scenario for the Marcel. He has been starting to get prioritized out a lot, and onto this game as well, TR has decided to lock him in. So he can combine it with the Kimi's ultimate, as well as Team Anti-Zohan, already locking in the Kimi, leaves out the burst mage is not going to be picked out. They instantly go out for the lead.
Yep. And True Reapers, they're taking a note from Godlike, looks like, but not joking aside. This is what you should be going with. When you have a Marcel, you need someone that is projectile. So when you freeze the opponents inside, you need someone that is hitting from the outside, or else melee fighters will just go inside and get stuck as well. So you need someone that can dish out the damage. So, and the Kimi is the best. I mean, technically you can play a Chang'e, but she's not exactly the meta and not the most damage dealing, and she doesn't have a dash either. True Reapers though going with a Hayabusa, but I guess Ians is very confident with it, considering he's not the best, and questionable because there's a glue and a Baksha in front of him. So not sure, but hey, maybe he just extremely loves the assassin and he's gonna be sticking with it. But let's see, the next phase of the band's gonna be starting in. We have already seen 3 mid laners and 2 jungle coming in from the side of 3 mid laners in total and 2 jungle coming in from the side of Anti-Zohan. What is gonna be on the next?
Haya getting prioritized out quite early would have been case that he would have been onto the ban section as well, because that is one of his signature picks if I'm not wrong, and he did pick it out onto the previous tournament as well, and it was one of the heroes that was the key to victory for the side of Team TR. So it's completely justified they directly went out for the Haya. They still have the gold lane as well as the EXP lane for the side of Team TR, which is still open. So priority wise, I think there are still a lot of options, but anti-Zohunt have already revealed out their cards, and most probably this is not a blue EXP. He is going to be going on to the dome. So if there is no proper burst damage for against the glue, then TR might be having a bit of a struggle, because once the guy is sticked up with the grab, it is kind of hard to actually save out the members if it is a gold or a mid laner. But it's all going to be depending upon how well the glue is able to engage onto those team fights. And looks like TR will most probably be completing the draft. It's actually 4 mid lane bans if I'm not wrong.
Yep, 4. And considering the Eve, that's 5. That's insane. They're paying respect to Faden like insane. I get it. He's also someone that comes really close to Asuna. I mean, I would say like Faden, Bid, and a few more mid laners. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting their name, but like the ones in the basically the top spots, they all come into the same category. So, but I definitely think Faden is one of those mid laners for sure that you have to respect, because he's also a beast himself. I mean, he has the experience of being in Zohunt, and right now he's in a different composition, a different team in MLMS, I believe, as well. And right now he's in anti-Zohunt. So his experience also is really something that can combat Asuna. So they're just making sure, why go for the hassle, right? Why bother to really try to fight him out when you can just take his priority away? But anyways, with this, we're going to be seeing the Granger coming in, Fam's favorite. I honestly, I would say at this point, every Indian marksman just loves to play him.
Yeah, that's the thing. And with Fam,
even Itami.
Nah, let's just leave this out for that.
No, your favorite marksman, tell me.
Yeah, it's Beatrix actually. But never mind.
No way.
She's very situational, and there is really like low chances we might actually see out the Beatrix. But I kind of get why Fam directly went out for the Granger, because that is one of Kyle's signature heroes as well. So you don't want to give out a Granger to him. So it leaves out a laning phase wise. I guess Harith does really well against the Granger, so he has been prioritized. But a burst damage meets Kadita comes up. So if you are actually able to capitalize well onto the early game, Kadita is definitely going to work. But if they have completed out the itemizations, she might actually struggle.
Yep, I just can't help but notice that Granger and Kadita look like they're trying to hold hands. I mean, it's angled so well, you can't blame me. But hey, the draft has been finalized. We are combating DPS versus Burst in the mid lane. We have a Marcel that's going to be freezing everyone. We have a Granger and Harith. Very previous season. Baksha just came in the middle, said, not in my watch. You're going to be separated. But yeah.
He's Kumar for a reason. Kumar for a reason, bro.
Kumar for a reason, but with this, Joruka Gulam even. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Funny coincidences here, but anyways, welcome into Anti-Zohunt versus True Reapers best of 3 series to determine who gets the pointer into this round robin. Remember, clean sweep 3 points, a 2 for 1, 2 points, and if you lose, well, yeah, 0 points. But with it, of course, we're in the game. Rotation's gonna be made, and we're interested to see who's gonna be the first blood, who takes that first hurdle, and of course, joining me, myself, Ray, none other gonna be Itami.
Yep, and for TR, they are already playing out really aggressive, just trying to make most of the map control. There is Rasmalai comes up with the grab, trying to come up with the clue. Oh my god, these names are so, what do you call it? They're kind of catchy, to be honest, but look at the glue!
Yep, Blue already in the mid lane, had to use a split just to get out of there. But this is the thing, guys, I cannot emphasize it enough. Kimi is just disgustingly strong in the early game. And right now, look at that. Because of it, Baksha might just get his purple buff taken away, most likely. Does he? No, the retribution was on point for Joruka Gulam, and he's going to be able to get it. But with this, no first blood just yet. Everybody's safe for now.
Yeah, and yet Team Zohunt, anti-Zohunt, as well as TR hasn't come up with the first blood, but I think there might be an initiation onto the top. They are trying their best. Oh, Joruka Gulam is all alone. He goes in.
Yep. Kimi, the main target right now, but Jorga Gulam might be taking it, but Turtle Poisons will be giving him the damage reduction to get out of there. And Rasmalai with a lot of variants running around. Turtle's gonna be popping in, so Jorga Gulam gonna be the main target that they are trying to push away from the Turtle. Retribution still on his hands, but no more Turtle Poisons. So he's not going to be having the damage reduction to really go ham. D4C in the backline goes in with his Sora, dishing out the damage, looking for main target. That's going to be Asuna. But no, he takes down INZ, and with this, he's going to be able to take him down as well. But D4C will get taken down himself too. Rasmalai still going in the team fight. The Krabby Putty's on top of the... Oh, Kimi trying to solo 1v3. Can he do it? I don't think so. He's getting locked in the waist, but he's going to be able to take a kill finally. As soon as he goes to Skybracer, and that means only one thing. He's going to be going in for Rasmalai as well, but... He doesn't commit to it. D4Z looking for the Kimi, but Flicker is going to get used. The turtle fight still not... Like, not exactly the turtle fight, but technically still the turtle fight. Nobody took it, but we did see some casualties.
1 for 2 actually, and there's a man force on to fade in. Still doesn't have the Calamity Reaper, so the dashes will be kind of denied for Kyle. And it does looks like the turtle will be contested out for now, but default with the initiation, man, he just went in and he was able to get at least a trade onto the Hayabusa. So that is kind of a good sign, but Sam is all alone. He might get taken down.
Yep, here comes the ultimate, and most likely he'll get taken out. Yeah, it's a... You can't really do about anything, but top lane we see a lot of punches and thunder coming in. D4C make sure Asuna gets taken out. And with this, a turtle secured, a kill secured, and they're going to be taking resources, but guess what? Their gold laners not having the best time. Kyle most likely going to be able to chunk down the whole turret by the looks of it. He's not using the enhanced base. Oh, okay, he does not have the mana to do so. Unfortunate scenario. He would have actually been able to get the whole gold, but looks like he will just walk away with 200. Still not bad, and will regen his mana and come back pretty soon.
Yeah, still even if you ask me, because it was a gold laner for a turtle trade, but look at that. Bravest Fighter comes up, but default will just be going back. D4C actually, also known as default. And Kimi was trying to go in with the Frozen Moment, doesn't have any of the members onto the side to actually take up the fight. He will be taking the times, but I think giving the lead for Kyle is going to be the late game insurance for the side of TTR, because he will be the one, after getting the itemizations, doing the major damage dealer if Asuna fails to get the stacks onto the Sky Piercer. So he might just try to dive in onto the gold once again.
3 people bot. Rasmalai better come in for a backup.
Kimi yeah.
To provide the zone. Hayabusa dishing out a lot of damage, but Iron Z will have to go back for now. Traction Pulse coming in, but he's going to be able to dodge it with a split. Bottom lane looks like going to be the main focus point. Lapu Lapu on the bush. D4C also trying to come in, but noticing there's no more action. Going to be going back. Oh, look at the glue. Trying to get on top of someone. But oh no. Here comes the Marcel. There we go. Kyle, come on, first kill. Yeah. I mean, it would have been kind of disappointing if it didn't happen. But yeah, there we go. Seeing that Kyle is down, sorry, not Kyle. It was Fam is down. They're going to be able to burst out the glue. And was it a secure? I believe, maybe. But mid lane, there's going to be the rough fights. Going to be going back. Hayabusa initiates another ultimate. Turtle Poison is going to be taking... Oh, his shadow on Maiden! Sneaky kill right there. Was not expecting it, but he will able to secure it. And he comes back as well. And right now, True Reapers quite ahead with 2.4 goal lead.
Also in terms of the macro, they are winning out in terms of the trades as well as winning out onto the map control. Already able to get 2 of the towers is quite commendable. There is Default, he goes in!
Oh, Default just completely has his sights on none other than Asuna, knowing he's the threat. And right now, Hayabusa coming in with a lot of damage. There's going to be Troll secured. Going to be giving the shield, but oh, Fam gets a revenge on Ian. And with this, right now, they're going to be going in a little bit more. Kimi gets taken out as well. Not the Kimi, the Kimi. I mean, like... Why is there 2 Kimi?
Oh, you know, it's really unfortunate that Kimi is not a mid laner. We would have actually seen Kimi onto the Kimi, but
yeah, Kimi onto the Kimi.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Someday he will swap. Someday he will swap. I trust.
We hope so.
Hey, Family Problem became a mid laner, okay? Maybe in future, someday in future, Kimi will play Kimi.
Yeah, it depends upon him. and it depends upon their decisions too. But looking at the replay, I think Team Anti-Zohunt, in terms of the team fight, they are falling up a little bit short. Default completely went and got the kill onto Asuna there, but it was actually not enough to just escape it out. He used out the Thunder Form, used it out as a flicker, but there was the Hayabusa, able to get it with the OG Shadow kill, but it actually bought out some time for the side of Team Anti-Zohunt onto there. So Default is doing his thing, man. Oh, look at him.
Too goofy. But okay. Default on top lane. 4 members right there, except for the Hayabusa. That's the whole cavalry coming in. Joruka Gulam trying to provide a little bit of a backup. Sora coming in with a punch, a thundering roar. That's going to be the monster's ultimate, capturing everyone. Faden, he's trying to go in with the rough wave. Is it going to be enough damage? No, looks like it's going to be. Asuna's going to get taken down along with Ryansh. And with the exception of the Hayabusa, rest of the members have to retreat. But being the sneaky assassin, he's going to be able to take the mid lane turret, creating a little bit more macro space. But let's see, Kyle all alone in the top lane. Kimi might be coming in pretty soon. He's looking for Fam, his main target, but right now going to be shifting towards Rasmalai, who's not going to be able to find anybody to jump on top of to, but he will take a step back, but no mana. I think slowly but surely, he will kind of need the purple, considering he has been running out of mana constantly lately.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. And being completely reliant onto the mana, if you are onto the team fight and you don't, even if you have the skills, if you don't have the mana, that would kind of suck, to be honest. But look at that, Rasmalai as well as Joruka Gulam, directly going out for the Radiant Armor, respecting Asuna, as well as the damage coming from. So he does has the stack, even if he was taken down 3 times already. There was the bravest fighter, but Lord already being spawned. You know, for the side of Team True Reapers, the thing is, if Kimi actually comes up with a golden hour, if he cuts out onto his members, that might actually backfire onto them. There was the frozen moment, trying to buy up some time, but there might be an engage from Default. Joruka Gulam goes in.
Yep, Joruka Gulam going in first. There's going to be the freeze coming in. Just the Baksha itself, Rasmalai from behind, a bit of a flank, but Faden catches Asuna with the ultimate. Gonna be able to most likely be taken down himself as well. A 1-for-1 trade for both of the mid laners, taking each other out in this team fight. But Bonk coming in the back end. While the team fight still going in on the other side, Default gonna be falling in, but Ryansh will most likely fall. That was pretty close for the Granger itself. Joruka Gulam gonna be the next target. Look at the true damage coming in from Kyle. I don't think he's gonna be able to survive. He is actually. That's the issue. No mana. That blunder right now changes the spam shutdown. This is what I've been mentioning, the mana issue. It has been visible from that moment, like where I mentioned in the turret, right? The mana issue is too obvious, and literally that could have been a double kill if it wasn't for the fact of the mana. Blunder, unluck.
Fam would have actually escaped it out, but he didn't. He went out to save Joruka Gulam, and being aware of the fact Kyle used up his Purify as well as not having the mana was the advantage for them. If he actually gets fed with the Sky Piercer, then this might actually be bad for the side of Team True Reapers unless they catch Fam onto this. The Lord being contested from the side, but TR might just go in. Lapu still has the bravest fighter.
Yep, the glue's on top of the Hayabusa. Faden goes in for Kyle. No more goal later, but Ryansh gonna be able to take the Lord, but the shutdown does secure. Fam gets taken out by Ryansh, saving the day. Asuna on the other side gonna be taken out quite a little bit of a low. Lapu right now has to retreat out of it, and I think he'll be able to do so. Kimi just providing a little bit of sun. But anyways, the Lord secured for the side of True Reapers. The minion pressure coming in the bottom lane as well. Anti-Zon needs someone to take care of the waves right now, since there is the Lord coming in. But we saw a lot of things happen, right? Both of the gold laners getting taken out by the assassins. The Lapu takes out the Granger. The Kadita takes out the Harris. They gotta watch out their positions even further. Asuna right now no longer the main focus. It's Kyle, and he has to watch out.
Has the golden hour onto Default, but that is going to be untargetable. Lords get freezed down, but there's the engage.
Yep, possible engage into mid lane. The Lord's gonna be knocking in the doorstep, but since they have the Holy Shield, not gonna be an issue. Default gonna be able to retreat. Faction Pulse captures him right there. Sky Piercer not enough to stack him out, and not taken out just yet. The Holy Shield's gotta be making sure no more minions in the base. They're gonna be fine for now, but from this point on, no more shield. They gotta watch out every possible wave, because inhibitors exposed, guys, because every minion right now will be chunking down a bit of HP of that inhibitor, putting you behind in macro.
That's the thing, and it doesn't even have the holy shields on it. So that is more of an advantage for the side of Team True Reapers, and of course anti-Zohunt only having the remaining needs to be really wise when it comes out to engaging more onto the team fights. And Fam has the lead. It is almost the same as Kyle, but the thing is, like, if you're not going up for the engage, Asuna as well as the Lapu is the one who has the it's actually Asuna who has the highest gold onto him, so he might be going up for the concentrated or maybe the Calamity Reaper for this time, and they are completing out onto the items. But I think if Team Anti-Zohunt actually comes up with a really good team fight, the goal lead is not that massively.
Yeah. I think slowly, I get it, Hayabusa also needs the purple because obviously he has energy issues, but Hayabusa's not able to really contribute much to a team fight right now. I do get it, Ian's is obviously a very strong player, but it is very obvious Kyle is suffering from a very obvious mana issue. I feel like they kind of need to give him the purple if they really want Kyle to perform at the best optimal, because we saw it twice. He had to give away, like basically give up on getting a kill as well as getting taken down just because he did not have enough mana. So I feel like maybe they should shift their resources right now, especially considering we're entering 14 minutes into the game.
Yeah, the thing is, like, Kyle will definitely need out the blue, but the thing with the Hayabusa is he requires the blue as well when it right. So you gotta be wise enough to make sure who gets the blue for this side. For now it is just Ian's, but the mana management is definitely showing up for the side of Team True Reapers. There might be an engage to the mid. Kimmy just uses out to use the frozen movement. The Lord already being contested it out, and looks like it might be uncontested, or maybe default just go in with the cloud, or maybe the thunderform onto that. They are making, like, default is doing really good when it comes out onto giving the vision onto the Lord, and Zoruka Gulam is still yet to contest it out. Default uses the thunderform to go back to, but there's the engage. Rasmalai is all alone.
Yep, Rasmalai gets on top of most likely what? That's the Kimi right there. Gonna be fine right though, but look at the turtle. Sorry, the Lord. Why am I saying turtle? But yeah, Lord fight. That's gonna be the main crucial one. Lapolo comes in with the bravest fighter. There is Marcel with the golden hour. Asuna will take down Rasmalai on the other side of the map. Default will fall in as well right now, pressuring into Fam. And right now, there is the burst. No, he gets bonked instead. Faden could not go for it. And right now, he's the one in the lowest HP. He gets taken out by Kyle this time around. And with this, looks like it's going to be a full-on wipeout. Possible? Yes, indeed. True Reapers will go for a full-on wipeout, wiping the slate clean. And with this, in just one crucial moment, a single, perhaps a mistake from the side of Anti-Zohunt will cost them the game, as the side of True Reapers get game number 1 in this BO3 series.
Quite a display, to be honest. Anti-Zohunt as well coming up with the performance, but of course it is going to be True Reapers getting the match point for their side onto this best of 3 series. So quite of a display, but kudos to Team Anti-Zohunt as well, man. I guess in terms of the macro as well as onto the objective control, it was True Reapers who had more of an advantage, and it was definitely just showing up onto that. And looking at the MVP, I think it is probably going to be Kimmy, and yep, that is going to be him with the Marcel. Of course, man, this hero, like I've already said it out, compared to Obsidia or Zetian, he already has made his dominant on, and if he is open, definitely just go for him. He can be used out as a support as well, and the golden hour is like, what do you call it? It's like a double-edged sword if you caught out your members, but if you caught out most of the opponents, it's going to be worth it.
Yep, I think a lot of teams banned him for so long because obviously he's not allowed in the tournaments 2 weeks of his release, but right now he is. It's been 2 weeks, so like a lot of people I feel like haven't really practiced with him yet, or haven't really got the chance to scrim much, or they are not that confident yet to really utilize him, because like you mentioned, it's a double-edged sword. He's going to be freezing everyone in that golden hour, so you have to be a little bit careful how you execute it. If you're a team that likes to go for brawl, more team fights, not exactly more pick-off, Marcel's the worst kind of a hero, because in the team fight you're going to be frozen everyone. But with a combination of a Kimmy or a mage that can dish out projectile, like the Beatrix, like I mentioned, not a mage, but obviously like a projectile hero that can attack outside of the golden hour, you're going to be getting an insane amount of value, and you just have to execute it really well. And it's basically very communication driven and very team composition driven, and I feel like some teams have figured it out, and obviously we've seen Godlike already have figured it out, and True Reapers looks like they have done so as well. Nothing less expected from the best roamers in India, right? Because Marcel is not just your typical crowd control roamer, he's someone akin to an assassin, and have to play him like that. But there's the head-to-head coming in.
Yeah, and there is like the comparison onto that, and I guess like Fam was doing up pretty well onto the mid game, but once he got caught onto the golden hour, Lab would just dive in with the bravest fighter. So that is one of the things. If they have a Marcel onto the opponent, and if you don't have the flicker and they target you out, it's going to be pretty tough to actually escape out the team fights. And looking at the objective wins, actually it was Ian's who got more of the objectives, neutral objectives. That was the turtle, so he did got the advantage onto that. But I think for the side of Team Anti-Zohunt, it was mostly the map control that they were kind of lacking onto that, and the draft kind of felt forced, to be honest, because if even if you are going out with a glue, I completely understand they have already picked out the middle, don't have a burst me, but the glue is kind of situational if you ask me, to be honest, because even if they don't come out with a burst, the grab is coming out really handy. But the thing is, if your team is not able to follow up on that, then the efforts are just going to be useless. So Kimmy, compared to the glue, of course, will be having the MVP as well as more of the team fight participation. But kudos to Default, man. He was going all in when it came out onto the neutral objectives, trying to take down Asuna. He was able to do. It's kind of unfortunate that the team was not able to seal the deal on it. And looking at the goal lead, of course, it is going to be Kyle Rayans with the highest damage. That is kind of, not exactly unexpected, but you mostly expect out a goal laner or the jungler or the mid to deal out the major damage. But instead, it is going to be Rayans, and highest damage taken. Bakshia, of course, he went out with the initiations, took out the damage too, but the job was not done, and Kimmy has the most assists onto this team.
Yep. And with this, we wrap up the game number 1. We're going to be going into the game number 2 pretty soon, and we'll see if this series gets wrapped up in a clean sweep, giving 3 points to True Reapers, putting them alongside Godlike, as well as, I believe, Meta Ninja got 2 points today. They went to a 3 game. So basically, Godlike is the only team that has 3 points so far. So let's see if True Reapers will join them, or they will be joining Meta Ninja with 2 pointers. And let's see what Anti-Zohunt has in their favor, because it is pretty obvious that they are kind of almost an equal, but at the end there was just that slight bit of blunder, losing out the glue. That was a complete turnaround, and the Granger also got taken down, as well as the Khadita. So when your members fall in so fast like dominoes, it creates that butterfly effect, and ultimately it's a full-on wipeout. And with this, we're going to be going in for a game number 2. Let's see how the draft switches, considering we might be seeing the sides being switched. No, looks like we won't see that. Looks like it might be a server switch instead. So Broken Wall is going to be coming in. So Anti-Zohunt will still have the first pick. True Reapers on the second side. Let's see what will they bandit out. Any respect? Any respect for Kimmy, or any respect for Kimmy?
I actually want to see if they are going targeting out lane bans like the 4 mid lane bans it was from the side of Team T previously. So respecting Kimmy, of course, and the Marcel, we have already mentioned it out. He will be banned on with this game, and the Golden Hour won't be coming up this time. So Kimmy will be prioritizing out a different roamer. If it was the dangerous grass, I think Hilda would have been a great option too onto the roam. But I feel if the Kalia is not onto the ban section, she might get the first pick priority too from the side of Team TR, or else it will be Team Anti-Zohunt who will be taking the Kalia for this side, because we do know that is one of the signature heroes for Kimmy as well. And Anti-Zohunt, I actually want to see a game number 3, man. They did really well, but the macro as well as, let's say, the objective control was the thing that was the thing they were kind of lacking on.
Let's see. I feel like the draft will right now close pretty soon. Sora might just get banned out here, or we might see maybe a Harley or a YSS ban instead, because it's been pretty common lately people like to kind of give away the Sora and just try to counter it out with a different pick, and they are trying to prioritize the YSS much more further because YSS is way more common and way more likely to be first picked. And let's just see, because he's just too versatile. You can play him on jungle, you can play him on like gold lane. Heck, I even played Roam YSS once. So hey, you just pick up the assist by giving out the vision. I remember, only the veterans remember, there used to be a boot that used to give you gold for assist, and with Yushin Shin, you just spam the ultimate and get assist and become fat become fed. But anyways, the Valentina instead gets banned out. But guess what? This is exactly what True Reapers does. I forgot, this is TR, guys. They are basically saying, go ahead, pick up the Sora. Yep, go ahead. We banned the Valentina for you. Go ahead, pick up the Sora. This is what they're doing. This is their game. They're playing mind games right now. And honestly, yep, it works. It worked against, what was the team, I think? It was Velrox Veritax, I believe.
Oh my god.
Go. Immediate Fanny for guess who?
Ian's it is. I kinda get confused with Ivan as well as Ivan is one actually, and Ian's is a different person. So they went out with the Phobius instead. So something we don't actually see getting prioritized out quite early, but that is more of a counter pick. So against the Sora, Phobius works out really well, and that is one of the reasons why he has been prioritized onto this game. And the thing with the Sora is he is not that tanky onto the early game wise, so he will be requiring those itemization that he doesn't have. If he's onto the Thunder one, then he won't be as much beefy as he is supposed to be. So Anti-Zohunt has decided to go out with Jung this time. Once again, actually, it was the Baksha before, and this time it's the Fredrin. So if you're trying to win out on the objective, it is completely justified, but this time Faden will be getting the hands on the Kimmy instead. They are actually making sure that Faden secures, let's say, an S tier kind of a mid laner this time, instead of just going out onto the bans. That Kadita was, I would say, it was more of a force pick, considering there were 4 bans onto the mid, and Kyle locks out the Kimmy for his side.
I honestly think like True Reapers are like playing Anti-Zohunt like puppets, because like you see, you have the Sora like, but they banned the Valentina. They could have banned the Sora for themselves, like for you, right? Making sure you don't get the Sora, but they are making sure you play the Sora because they are going to be countering with the Phobius. Then they pick up the Fanny, making sure that any mid laner you pick is going to be in danger. Unless you pick up a mid laner like a Eudora, most of the mid laners are in immediate danger in the hands of a Fanny because she's just that fast. I mean, even the best counter of Zushin, which is considered S tier, 90% ban, she's countered by Fanny because she cannot just pick up the Fanny itself. So, especially into the hands of none other than Ian's, I believe this Fanny is going to be a ridiculous monster that they have to deal with. And then, guess what? Since there is the Bakshi already banned out, you can't, and there's a Fanny in front of you, you need someone that has stun, right? And doesn't die easily. Guess what? That's Fredrin. So it feels like True Reapers are just basically telling Anti-Zohunt, pick these heroes for us to counter you. Because right now, for the Fredrin, they have the carry. Because compared to, Bakshi and Fredrin, it's very obvious Fredrin is the one that's kind of squishier. Bakshi has damage reduction. Fredrin has none of that. His sustain comes from bonk, healing back with the bonk, but you can dodge it. So I think like Anti-Zohunt, the first 3 picks are getting heavily countered by the side of True Reapers, in my opinion at least.
Chow ban, that's interesting. Actually, it's onto the room. So the room still being open, and I think Rasmalai actually tries to prioritize out the Chow. Maybe it might be his signature pick, so they have decided to ban it out. And if you actually look at it, they have decided to ban out one of the pick-off heroes. So Chow could have done the work perfectly, but for this game he is banned. So what is Anti-Zohunt going to be sealing the
Kaja's open.
Yeah,
Kaja's open, honestly. They can go for a Kaja.
And
Kalia banned.
If they actually go out with the kidnap kind of a strategy, I still think Kaja would be a great pick, but it's against a Fredrin as well as you are up against utilities. If you are not able to capitalize on early game, then the Kaja is going to
No, I mean it for Anti-Zohunt. They can pick the Kaja for Fanny.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, actually, they can actually go out with the Kaja though. But the thing is, can TR Just will they actually take out the Kaja for their side or take out another room?
Let's see what happens. Right now, obviously, Kimi has not picked
Oh
his
my
own.
God,
There we go. There we go. I told you, they're playing them like cards. I told you, True Reapers are basically playing mind games. Like, because you see, anti-Zohan, obviously, they had to ban out or pick off themselves. So either they ban out the Kaja or the Kalia. Either way, True Reapers was gonna get it. They are playing them.
Oh my
This is
God.
this is why they did not take first pick. They wanted the second pick to make sure they play the draft themselves. True Reapers, wow, they got a magnificent coach. And there we go, they get the Luoi. Kind of confusing, but guess what? It's on the hands of Asuna, so you can trust it. And there can be hidden flanks, hidden kidnapping. Hey, teleportation
that's the thing.
kidnapping.
They can actually do the combination though, or else Asuna can use the RWM and Kaja can directly in with judgment, blocking out the backline. So that is kind of interesting, as well as, let's say, that is really smart. So not giving out the Kaja, man. You do have the early game aggression. The Badang is still there, but the thing is, the goal laner is the Moskov, and Moskov as well as the carry will completely rely on the Trinity in order to dish out decent amount of them. So this game is going to be more reliant on the sustainability for either of the sides, mostly for the goal laners though, because Luoi as well as the Fanny will start to hurt right from the start.
We're in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. Or at least in my opinion, True Reapers, they have forced anti-Zohan to pick heroes that they want to play against, and that only means one thing. That means confidence. That means a sure victory. But let's see how it's going to be. We cannot obviously undermine anti-Zohan. They have monsters of their own in their side. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. True Reapers have 1 point edge over anti-Zohan. Let's see if it's going to be a sweep or we will see a game 3 in our hands. Myself, of course, Ray again, joined by Itami. Let's see what happens.
Yep, and this is the match point for the side of Team TR. So can anti-Zohan come up with a comeback? Well, there might be a potential reverse sweep, or it is going to be a clean one from the side of Team TR. Already the favorites onto this tournament, but still, anti-Zohan, I've already said it out, they are pulling up really good competition. But let's see onto the second game. Will that actually be enough? The default once again has the Sora for his side. So will he utilize it in terms of, making the crowd control plays, or will he directly go in with Thunder? Question. Fam already getting quite poked down onto the goal. Look at Kyle.
Yep, let's see what happens. I think, again, we will most likely see the first engage in the turtle fight itself, unless someone gets a little bit of off position or gets picked off. But obviously, they cannot get picked off yet. Kimi is still, I gotta just say the name, man, Kaja. The Kaja doesn't have the level 4 itself, so no action yet, but the action might come in the hands of Ian. Instead, on the Fanny, goes away. But Turtle's gonna be coming in. Jorka Gulam gonna be most likely trying to contest it, having the stun on his hand, but look at the mid lane, Faden putting in the pressure, forces the flicker out.
He just goes back, and there is the turtle spawn. Well, it actually be Zoruka Gulam once again trying to take down the turtle. He was able to do it previously, but the Fanny is no way near for the contention. But that is a Fanny. It looks like the deja vu. The first game, this time Fam is able to they targeted out the gold laner. Previously they traded out for the turtle, but this time Fam will be able to see his life.
Oh, Rasmalai almost gets taken out by the Louise Yin Yang, but he's gonna be fine for now. But like you mentioned, mid lane. That's a first blood for Kimi. Even without a level 4, he's gonna be able to do it. But of course, to the help of Rians, and with this, 1 point for them, 1 kill. And like you mentioned, Moskov is right now much prepared, considering that's a Moskov right there, and natural counter for the Fanny. Ians is just playing against the Badang, knowing that there's no one to really back him up. But I think we're going to be going in for a very interesting late game, because both of the marksmen are very late game oriented. But mid lane Bush might see some action. Rasmalai, he gets bursted before he can do anything about it. But at the same time, Joruka Gulam coming in. Is there going to be the bonk? No, it's going to be Fade and getting in the kill. Alright, now Kimi doesn't have the flicker. Might be the next victim. Here comes the bonk. Is it enough damage? No, it's not. No Sky Piercer for Faden just yet. is going to be most likely Ian will be getting the kill onto Faden, and right now he's going to be able to maybe retreat. Yes, he does with the swift cables. Survives it for now. Oh, a teleportation from the base. SOD did not connect. Oh my god.
That would have been a great contribution from the Moscow, but there's the fight.
Yeah, top lane. Rayans will go really great discipline for Anti-Zohan. They do not overcommit.
Fam.
Fam could have been a mistake, maybe, but no, he might be able to make an outplay. No, it is going to be the carries, Wheels following him to the bush and gonna be taking him down. And with this bottom lane, it's gonna be a playground for the carry to be pushing and getting a few gold crabs. This time, it's no longer Harriet. Needs not to worry about the mana. He will just push.
And he will be able to get a lot of hits onto that. But there is Rasmalai trying to give up some hits from the hands of Kyle, and he already has the lead. This time, True Reapers, they lose out onto the first neutral, but they are getting out the treats onto somewhere else. So Fam getting taken down as well as the Flicker being baited is a great loss for the side of Team Anti-Zohan. If you ask me, there's the ultimate for the Kimi, but that is not going to be enough. Audience! Oh, the Balan just gets it.
Yep, great retribution coming in so far. 2 objectives secured, but Fanny. Mid lane gets a bit caught. Cables used, will escape. Ian with the swift cables. Survives it again. Default almost gets caught out by the judgment, but he's going to be fine as well. Rasmalai retreating to safety. Moskov will just remain in his lane. Faden, better watch out. That's 4 man in the bush. I hope he knows it, and I think he does. So he's going to be fine as well. Top lane. Default quite taken down low. Fanny going to be coming in. He's not exposed yet. Fanny gonna be going for a push, but is there a cutthroat? Is there a cutthroat? Yes, there is. Default overstayed his welcome in low HP, gets taken out, but no energy for Ian. Still cables out. What a magnificent Fanny displayed right here.
But the thing is, he was able to clear out, so it will be buying some time for the side of Team Anti-Zohan, or else the Fanny would have been instantly able to take down the top tier 1. So he was able to buy some time for the side of his team, but will it actually be enough? Because the next wave will be coming up soon. That is going to be the first tower getting secured from the side of Team TR. There's the engage.
Nope, there comes a fist. Rian taken out quite low, but there's a one more combo coming in from Default. Gonna be going in. Then Rian taken out. He survives. No, he does not. As soon as Yin Yang gonna be taking him out, and with this, that's a 1-for-1 trade. Both of the XP lane is getting taken out. Teleportation in the mid bush. Asuna coming in for a flank from maybe the behind. Ian's gonna be able to retreat, but Faden, he detects them out. Gonna be safe for now. Remember, guys, Louis' ultimate. I think you get a vague. Is it still there? I'm not sure. You can see where they teleport, right?
Yeah, you can actually.
Yeah,
but
okay.
If you are not teleporting onto the bush, then it's not visible. That's the thing. So you have to time it, as well as you have to position it really well for that. But looks like the turtle will be up. This is actually not the dangerous cast. So Louis would have had, but this is the broken walls. So still, the mid laner will be having the advantage for the side. There might be the engage. Kimi is trying to buy. He was able to get it.
Oh my goodness. Joruka Gulam, he did not want to use up the retribution. He wants to take for the turtle. No. On the other side, Ian going in for a 1v1, wins it out against the Moskov. Gonna be able to get it. That's a green signal for them to go for this turtle, and I think they'll be able to get it with no issues. Retribution secured after all. So they walk away with 3x3 turtle towards the favor of Anti-Zohan. But still, the goal lead is in the hands of True Reapers because they are leading with 5 more kills than Anti-Zohan on top lane. There's going to be most likely a team fight. They're trying to gather there, but no action for now. But no. Okay, no action.
Yeah. I would say it was a huge disadvantage for the Frederick, especially getting.
They catch him!
No,
they catch him in the wall. Is it going to be enough? Ian still retreating. Finally shut down. Faden gets it with a Sky Piercer. The top lane going to be the main pressure point right there. They're trying to get the first tier 1 on the top line. And let's see what happens. Rianch got a lot of pressure. Frederick might put him in a chain CC. Let's see if that happens. Here comes. Wombo combo catches 3, but at the same time, suppression, making sure it doesn't happen for him. There's gonna be the Moskov coming in with his spear, and he's gonna be able to dish out enough damage to take down Rianch. The kill secured by Faden. But right now, look at that. The carries damage on top of Joruka Gulam, but not enough to melt him out. Kyle needs to farm up a little bit faster. Let's see the builds. Does he have the Trinity? But there's a teleportation happening on towards the bush. Moskov should be ready.
Almost.
Oh yeah, he doesn't have the Trinity yet.
Yeah, but it's almost, and it does look like he has the item advantage. But
Barak smelled it out! News, there was something fishy, but Rasmalai gets melted instead. It completely backfired towards them. Faden is also shut it down, and right now it's not looking good for them, but there's could have been a bonk, but it didn't happen. At the same time, default coming in. Is there going to be suppression? Oh my goodness, Kyle goes in for the maniac, and immediately what was supposed to be the outplay for anti-Zohan, it completely turned around in the favor of True Reapers.
Oh, Fam is all alone. He will be taken. I believe that is because of the itemization disadvantage they had. Rasmalai was able to do the combination of that, but there was no follow-up and there was no proper damage dealer that would have been taken any of the TR members down. It completely backfired onto them, and Kyle came up with a maniac. So even if the initiations were perfect, the neutral objective will be secured from the side of Team TR just like that. Even if they didn't got the turtle, they got the Lord. Oh, there's the diversion. Might actually go out onto Zoruka Gulam.
Yep, diversion towards the bottom lane. Fam, undetected. Zoruka Gulam going into the bush head first. Doesn't really care, he's the front lane, but mid lane. Oh, Louis did not come in, so she's gonna get taken out, unfortunately. But 5-13 score, 3,000 goal advantage for True Reaper's top lane. The Lord's gonna be coming in on tier 2 still standing though, so I think the defense is very possible.
That's the thing, and maybe Team Anti-Zone might be trying to come up with another engage. But the thing is, even if you come up with the engage, will you actually be able to get the trades? Because it is, when it comes out onto the team fights, I guess TR were the ones who had more of the advantage onto that. So even if you come up with that, I think there might be a potential wipeout. So you need to make the decision wisely. Kyle directly goes out for the tower. There is the ultimate from the king, but it still won't be enough. Okay, they were able to actually secure out the tower, and they are not able to take it. So still, True Reapers will have to wait it out. Still has the Holy Shield, but it's mostly only the inhibitor tower remaining. Jans might just go in.
Jans, he's gonna be safe, but the Holy Shield is gonna be saving them from the Lord's destruction. That turret is gonna be saved. Does take a chunk of his HP down, but bottom lane. Okay, they get a good defense due to the Holy Shields defending them. But True Reapers right now leading with almost 5,000 gold lead, Itami.
That's the thing, and Anti-Zohan, even if you came up with the opening, the thing is, if you're not able to trade it out, then it's not going to be working on the side. And we already got the glimpse of it when the Badang Rasmalai tried to engage it out on. So I guess TR will be taking the safer side and they will be just waiting out for the Lord. But looking at the itemization, Kyle has almost 3k gold lead compared to the Markov. So itemization wise, he's almost about to go to the full build. He might actually go out with the rose gold or maybe with the Wind of Nature or something else. He can just swap it out onto the lead game. But most of the TR members have more of the lead. It's only the Sora as well as the Kimmy who has the higher lead for now. But the job has been done from the side of Team True Reapers by far. If Faden is actually able to get up the engage, then maybe, the outcome for this match is going to be quite different. But the next Lord will be spawning soon. Rasmalai was trying to get out some visions, but Asuna already completing out most of his burn damage build is being one of the reasons why they are not able to engage out and get the trades like they are supposed to do.
Yeah, and right now, with how the game is going, let's see what happens, because Anti-Zohan, their all hope is on none other than Fam to make the miracle play with the Moskov itself. But like you mentioned, Kyle is 3,000 ahead, basically done with the build. But what's happening on the bottom side? Oh, the flicker gets used by Kimmy. Gonna be able to survive from the fist right there. And with this, Lord secured for True Reapers. Gonna be coming in for most likely the mid lane or maybe the top lane. Oh, Moskov. Was that a retribution? Yes, there was. He cancelled the retribution. Oh my goodness! But Fam gonna be able to make the outplay. Uses the spear, but that's a 1v1. He cannot win this one, unfortunately, against 1v2, and he will unfortunately lose it out. But hey, taking out the Fanny. But oh my god! What just happened? There's a surprise Kyle coming in for backhand. Might get stunned in, but no, a godlike secret instead. Kyle is a monster right now. Cannot be contained, taken down quite low HP, and right now there's not going to be any bonk from Zoruka Gulam either. That was a jump scare Kyle coming in suddenly in the mid lane.
And he was still able to survive onto that. But there's the fight once again.
Fight still going in. The only one defending the base right now alongside Default is Fade, and can they do it? I'm not exactly sure. The carry is pretty locked in. Look at Default melting out, but Kyle gets taken out. He kind of overestimates and mispositioned. Gets taken out, and with this, it's gonna be a successful defense. Fam's solo kill was able to buy them some time. Here comes Ian looking for something. Does not find any window to really go for. But here's an instant replay of what really happened. A jump scare. Kyle, yep. Top lane, they were able to teleport.
Yeah, that was a surprise Kyle as well as a surprise Asuna actually. Asuna was taken down because of the flick of default, but Kyle was able to do his job, at least able to 2 of the inhibitor towers. So that is the thing with the carry. He will be quite tanky. She will be quite tanky as well, but yeah, might just go down. Freezes that. The damage is there. Faded.
He gets taken out, but bottom lane, that's a 1 versus 1 going in. Ian wants to push in the turret, but at the same time, Default will not let that happen. Their inhibitor is going to be fine. Traction pulse get used, but he has enough energy to scoot out of there. Kimmy with the conceal was trying to find someone, did not really find anyone to go for. Going to be recalling back to the base, but 1 inhibitor down for anti-Zohant, the main crucial point where they might lose it out.
That's the thing. And for True Reapers, I guess it would be better if you already have the inhibitors for it's only 2 of them remaining. So if you are able to sync up onto the lanes, it is going to be the Evolve Lord that is going to be coming up. But maybe Ian's might be trying to do.
Oh, Ian wants to go for a revenge. Yes, he does! That's a blade spam right there. Not even giving Fam to chance to respond. Fast reflexes. And with this, there's a Kimmy using dip. Oh, it's not gonna be enough. Shutdown secured for Kyle, and right now looks like this is gonna be the end, ladies and gentlemen, because 2 Reapers have taken down core 3 members. Only the 2 frontliners are left standing. They cannot defend. They do not have enough wave clear. That's a 5-man coming in on the base, but is there enough minion? Unfortunately, no, but look at that. There's a wave coming in. They might just be able to do so. Badang trying to buy out some time, trying to stop the minions, trying to just wait for Fam to come back in. Will they be able to do so? There is just not enough sustain to really do about it. There's only 2 seconds for Fam to respawn, but does it really matter? The 2 Reapers will secure a dominating fashion win and get a 2-0 sweep.
What a performance, man. Compared to the first game, this was absolute domination, and it did look like they studied out anti-Zohant. They, actually strategized it out, and onto the second game, they executed it really perfectly. So this is going to be the win, and most probably, in my opinion, Kyle should be the MVP if I'm not wrong. And there you go. He will be able to get it with the carry, and of course with the engages, removes his boots and goes in with the rose gold and the swap with the wind of nature. So this guy,
I love this build. This is my favorite build. This is the build I will go for every marksman. Hanabi, Moskov, Claude, because you don't need the boots in the late game. You just need to survive.
That's the thing, and you just need to deal out enough damage that will be able to seal the deal for the side of it, and that is what exactly happened for the side of Team TR. With the fighter emblem, the sustain was there as well as the damage was massive coming up from Kyle. He was going all in with those with the divergent plays, and he was playing it out like a frontliner too onto some moments. But one of the most commendable things about this is, even if he was trying to play out like a frontliner, the only time he was taken down was trying to lock in onto the base. So it is kind of showing up why he is considered one of the best gold laners in India. But Fam as well, man. Like, we haven't actually forgot about outplay you did against the Fanny with the 1v1, but Ian's got the last laugh onto the final fight tree.
Exactly. Ian did get taken out in that 1v1, but he exactly showed one of the things that every Fanny player loves to do, the wall spam. The immediate spam of the walls took Fam out before he could even click on that Wind of Nature. And I believe even if he did not have the Wind of Nature, usually Moskov's, they can respond with the Spear of Misery, right? The stun. But he did not even have the chance to tap that. Just completely took him out of surprise and was able to dominate. And because of that moment, the Moskov got taken down, it was game over. But overall, anti-Zohant, really good play. You're playing against one of the best teams in India right now. True Reapers, the team that has defeated IQ SATUL. So you are definitely not someone that is, pretty weak. You're someone that's pretty strong, but you're facing one of the best. You just gotta go the rest of the journey ahead with your head held up high, and of course it's a round robin. For now you get a 0 points, but hopefully in the other matchups you can secure more points for yourself. But True Reapers right now will join Godlike on the 3-point table. And moving ahead, here's the head-to-head. Pretty similar for both of the mid laners. I love to see that. Faden and Louis, almost they shot the same damage, but kind of impressive for a Louis to go for so much damage because she's not that meta.
Yeah, she is completely situational, but she was the final pick, right? So she was actually able to pinpoint them quite because of the diversion plays that came up, and the pokings as well as the yin yang combinations were definitely paying off. If we talk about the EXP lane this time, default onto the both of the games, he got the Sora. This time even the Valentina was down. But the thing with the Sora was, I guess I've already stated it out. Early game wise, he is not that tanky. He is kind of squishy. So it was already showing up. It's Kyle everywhere. Highest damage as well as gold earned by him. Zoruka Gulam will be the sandbag, or let's say the highest damage taken, and
twice in a row.
Yeah, twice in a row actually, and twice in a row it's Kimmy with the most assists.
I believe this is the same as game 1, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. I think like instead of Kyle, it was Asuna somewhere.
Oh yeah. It was Lapu Lapu. It was Lapu Lapu. Rianj actually, yeah.
Rianj,
with the highest damage, Lapu, yes, because they had the, I believe, Sora gold lane, was it? But I might be mistaken. But yeah. Oh, Harith, yeah. But anyways, with this, ladies and gentlemen, we have wrapped up this.
We've
searched for getting another pointer on their favor, and do not be disappointed. Anti-Zohan, keep on going. It's a round robin phase. You can get points from other teams as well. So wishing you guys the best. But with this, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a short little break. Bye-bye from, of course, Itami and myself. But make sure you stay tuned for the last match, which I believe... And I mean, we still have more matches, right? We have Autobots, or was it CRQ?
I think it's Autobots versus CRQ. If I'm not wrong.
Oh, okay.
Interesting matchup coming up, guys.
Yep, absolutely interesting matchup coming up. Top teams in MLMS are contending here at Accession League 2026. So make sure you subscribe to the channel at Solace. And of course, make sure you stay tuned. We'll be right back after a break.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
A letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus! Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Taxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound by nothing, be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。愚かなる弟。子供騙しが。アマテラス。行くぜ。これが 俺たちの力だってばよ。
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Solace. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonin's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
The letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus! Capture!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes art is the unexpected.
perfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Arts can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Paxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
It is better to be feared than loved, if you cannot both.
I'm bound, I know, be it family or destiny.
Didn't your mother ever tell you, never get too close to needles?
An artist's work is never finished.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Solace. The kid says demons have invaded the border. Solace! It's been far too long. We got a new Leonin in the squad. He reminds me of you. Hey, Solace. That kid's grown a lot stronger. No one looks down on him now.
Hey, kid! Kid! This is the end of my journey. The road ahead. I'll leave it to you, kid. I'm sure you'll be a great warrior. Call it in old Leonan's intuition.
We've searched all this time for this. A place devoid of life. Devoid of any future.
With this, we'll definitely go beyond the stars.
Give up this hopeless voyage.
Freya?
We can be together. Here. Forever. Don't leave. Stay here with me.
Where is Freya?
My light will cut through the darkness!
So, what shall my lens capture today?
Anguish. Turmoil. Regret.
No! Perspective comes down to composition.
Only a photograph can capture unexpected beauty.
I believe we found the answer.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Marcel, a photographer.
And Clamar! Yes, we are one. We capture art's every moment. Balanced composition. Perfect lighting. Art at its finest.
Despite the overflowing emotions, I still feel something is missing.
Then look outward through my lens.
Perhaps I need to look inward.
The letter, sir.
It's time to seek new inspiration.
Magnificent! But it's not what you're after, right?
My admiration has never been confined to what's on the surface.
Focus! Captured!
Perhaps art isn't about perfection. Sometimes, art is the unexpected.
Who knew imperfection could create such beauty?
It seems our hero has found a new interpretation of art.
Amen. Art can be expressed in many forms, after all.
House Paxley.
We share the same blood, yet walk on opposite paths.
I don't mind leading the Paxleys from a rise to a fall.
Well, hello ladies and gentlemen, once again we welcome you back to the Accession League 2026, presented by Revoxa, hosted by Solace community and in collaboration with James Bond Newsroom and MTL Esports Management. Of course, it's powered by Vista, and if I'm lagging, then it's just your imagination. I'm not lagging in real life. But again, back on the caster deck, it's going to be my favorite duo, myself, and of course Debbie, because I'm my favorite. So hey, Debbie, nice to see you with my on my other side, man. Yeah. I'm my biggest fan, you know.
I am my biggest fan.
I see something out there. What is it? What is it that you're wearing again?
What am I wearing? No!
It seems like something. It does.
Wait, what?
Whose jersey it is,
no.
Debbie?
My jersey. Real Madrid jersey.
Sounds fake, but okay.
I kind of knew that you were gonna bring that up, but yeah, we don't talk about it. You know, once CRQ get a not CRQ, they already have a jersey. Once Autobots gets a jersey, can you put in a good word for me so that we'll both get it and wear it at the same time? You know?
Absolutely no. I'm gonna get it for myself.
This guy, man, and putting a Benedict onto your background as well. Hello. Are you challenging me?
Hey, yeah.
Are you?
Of course. This is my new signature. I use Benedict. I have the skin, man. I saved up enough to get the skin, and now you're telling me it is yours. I cannot digest that fact, Debbie. Yeah.
Oh wait, I hate to break it to you. I think this is gonna be a bit of a inspiration from 27 yesterday, Benedict, right? Right? Yesterday was it?
Right.
Yesterday,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
right.
Then if it is, then you take the wrong influence. You know. Is it easy? Never mind.
I mean, you have rage baited him enough yesterday. Don't start it again, I guess, because he was not too happy about it.
Oh, he just have to accept it, man. He just have to accept it. But you know what? Okay. Today, we talk about 27, right? They are gonna be the one playing today. CIQ. And you know who they are going against? I hope you know.
Why wouldn't I? They are of course going against. Wait, whom? Oh, Autobots Esports, right?
All right, Autobots Esports. So we have our teams for today now. Finally, we've got CRQ versus Autobots. They are the rising champs, the underdog, the dark horse, whoever and however you want to name them. But CRQ has been around for a while. But yeah, they are. You know, my favorite lineup with CRQ is when Array and Faden is into the mid side. But I don't mind Rudius and Peter either. Do you? Do you?
I think I do not mind that. Wait, was there some sound coming from the background? But hey, just to clear it, Rudius or Array? Rudius or Array? Rudius or Array? Rudius or Array? I prefer Luck, man. Sucks to be you.
What? You Rudius or Array and you are trying to go for Luck? Okay. I think that says a lot about how you're, you know, which one you prefer in these two competitions. You're
that's
biased.
What you want to say, right?
Yeah,
that's what
I'm trying to put it in a good way. I'm trying to put it in a good way.
But hey, I'm not biased. I'm not biased to we just put it out for the record. But what I feel, you know, I do really think that both Array and Rudius, of course, have very different playstyle, and it adds a lot to the team. Because I've seen very unique heroes coming out from Array, which Rudius does not play normally. And then the way Rudius plays, that actually really facilitate Yahiko to be much more aggressive. Whereas when Array plays, it's more of like, you know, the team is kind of unpredictable. Yeah, sustain and unpredictable. Like, you do not know, like, you know, what characteristic you will be going against when you're facing Team CRQ when Array is playing. But then again, when Rudius is there, is completely, I think, much more predictable but very stable lineup. Like, I'm not saying that Array is not a stable roamer, but it's like you can predict them in a more stable manner. Like, you know, this a very constructed way. But then again, I want to focus on one thing: Gonigon versus your son, that is Toby. So, who's gonna be your favorite?
Come on, you're asking me the most obvious question. I mean, it's gonna be Gonigon. I'm joking. It's gonna be Toby, of course. Yeah, I'm trying to pick up the pieces. He's so, you know. The thing about Gonigon is that he's a bit more versatile than Toby in the way we want to talk about the hero pool. So Gonigon, yes, we have a bit of he have a lot of heroes into his pool. Toby, he plays well when he gets his hero. He's so much of a team fight oriented marksman, he may lose in the lane, right? He may be struggling into the lane, but when it comes down to team fights, he's always come out to the top. But as for Gonigon, he have a lot of hero, like we already mentioned. Like, he loved playing the fighters, he also loved playing the marksman. He's also very amazing in laning phases. That's gonna be the defenses that they're gonna be talking about. And more importantly, Gonigon have more experience, no? Because he already played into the world stages. Toby is just a small guy from Mizoram.
Hey, that doesn't sound right, but I think Toby has garnered enough experience to also put him at one of the contenders. Contenders. Yeah, my bad. Contenders. I forgot that word. Thank you for that. But I think he is actually rising in the list of the new names for the goal laners. Because I think, yes, there have been certain people who have been the record standards for the Indian, goal laners, of course. But then Toby he has been consistent ever since he was from Team Soul, right? I think that's where it began. But then again, even after changing the roster, even after getting some new teammates, he is somebody you can actually rely on. And I think the only shaky part for his career was when the fighter meta was really prevalent, because he can shine much more on the marksman, honestly, because I've seen his performance on the marksman and the fighter. It speaks completely two different people. Like, it feels like two different people are playing on those roles. So that's there. But at the same time, I think with the current meta again diverting towards the marksman, I think Toby can shine again. And I would love to see how he actually develops his skill with the new lineup that he has, because I think he's very young. When I say very young, because compared to the other goal laners, he's actually quite young. And he has a lot of potential to offer, and he can even get, he can unlock much more for himself if he's consistent enough, if he can, stick with the way he plays, of course. But then again, we will see newer sides of him as we progress. But hey, we are into the round robins now, so no more direct elimination for the people playing here. Today already we saw 3 games before this. And Meta Ninja, they won the game against Team K9 Esports in the first one. Then Godlike, they 2-0'd Darwin's game. And then on to the third one, True Reapers, they got the victory over Anti-Zohunt. And now they're on towards the 4th game. So Autobots versus Team CRQ, both of the teams that are considered really dark horses here. And, wild in a way that you cannot understand that what kind of game style they have. Yes, you can know a lot of things about them, but it always comes to certain surprise factors which are not revealed yet.
Which are not. I mean, I would like to, we already talked about the gold lane here, so we have to put a bit of a highlight into the jungle department, because I would like to say that Yahiko, everybody knows him, of course. He have been popular in 2 countries for a while now. He is more comfortable onto the fast-moving heroes, aka assassins, right? And then for Raren, he is the complete opposite of Yahiko. He is like the guy who you want to play the sustain on, a Baxia, a Fredrin, and then he have a pocket bit like the Hayabusa, which is not really a good hero in this current patch, so you don't really want the Hayabusa to come through. So he loved playing the Yi Xunshin as well. But then the hero pool will come in handy for Yahiko much more than for Raren, because he have lesser hero pool in comparison to Yahiko. So that's where it's gonna be important for them to have a good draft here, especially for Autobots. I don't mind about the mid laner here for Autobots actually, because they have a really long sense of hero pool. Ram has been pulling up heroes that I did not think, personally I did not think he will pull up, like the Yves and all, because he haven't been seen playing all those. He's like the Kimi, he's like the Valentinas, right? And then it became the same for Luck too, right? But then CRQ, they have a good mid lane. They have 2 lineups as we all know, but then this lineup that Rudius and Peter, Peter also have a white hero pool, but he's like the guy you don't want to put carry heroes on. I think he's the person that you want to give the utility on as a mage. That's where it come in handy for Yahiko, right? Because he can play the assassin that time.
But yesterday we saw Team CRQ playing against I forgot who it was. Let me think. Actually, I actually forgot the team's name, but they actually went for a troll draft, right? Helix. They actually pulled up a troll draft with some really random heroes. Somehow it is synergizing Rudius onto the Arlott, Wiz Peter onto the Zask. 27 onto the Parrots, and then I think it was Gone onto the Joy Gold
Joy.
Lane with Vengeance, and of course Saber from Yahiko. So even with that kind of random synergy, random lineup, they actually were able to just to go for the win, right? So it actually speaks how well the synergy is working with each other. And I feel Autobots, they are also able to work along with the new people that they have at it, but it doesn't feel new anymore. I think we have seen them enough. We have seen them performing as well, so it's not new anymore. It's not new news. It's just them showing what they can pull off with this current lineup that they have. And like you mentioned, we talked enough of all the lanes, but something that I've not seen enough will be 27 versus Hybrid. That is another unique matchup that we will gonna see, because I think both of the EXP laners, they have some similar kind of hero pool here.
That's what I mean. I would say that Hybrid plays more Sora than 27. That's the only thing that, you know, that sets them apart. But yeah, 27, yeah, his hero is gonna be where they're gonna have to struggle a little bit with. But the way he gets his hero, when he gets his hero, he's definitely gonna perform. But the rising popularity of the Phobias here in this Indian meta, I think they have to be very mindful of what kind of hero that they want onto the first phase. So let's head into the drafting phase already, because look at the bans coming through from CRQ who are onto the blue side, and then Autobots who are into the red side. We can see Baxia and Guinevere, a no-brainer ban coming through from the hands of CRQ. Anything to say about this too?
Not really. I think the Zushin and the Freya is something that we have seen so much, right, Devi?
Yep, always. It's like a red side ban, but I would say, you know, most of the time when you're onto the blue side, you might want to target a certain player onto that first two bans especially, and I think they did that for CRQ. They are targeting onto Raren's hero pool, and I like that. They don't want to let go of the Baxia, they don't want to play it either, and you don't want to give it into the hands of Raren too. So this is a very good ban that they are doing right now. But Autobots here, what do they want to prioritize on? Because I feel Rudes is also amazing onto the Grog. Do they want to let go of the Grog here?
It seems like Team CRQ, they're trying to prioritize onto versus Sora, because the Valentina ban is something that actually opens up the Sora, but along with that, that also can lead towards the Eve, right? Yes, you can pick up the Kadita if you wish to, but I've not seen who is Peter onto the Kadita much often. I've seen him on other heroes a lot, but even Rem, his hero pool is kind of unique, and I think this might also be a target ban, because we have seen Rem really pulling out the Valentina quite often, and he's very comfortable on it too. It's his kind of hero. Like, you can, I mean, you know, while he was a roamer as well for Team Sohan, he could actually, you know, have that characteristic of a roamer in him. Like, he can be the set maker for his team rather than luck all the time. So that can also be a possibility. But again, talking about the target bans, there's the carry taken away too, and I think Sora might be a very good starter, but the Eastern Shin is open as well, the Grok too. So a lot of, you know, chances for Team CRQ to get one hero, but Autobots, they can get something out of that first pick as well.
Yeah, if they pick up the Sora here, the Phobias can come through for Autobots, or even the Yishin if they wanna prioritize onto Raren's hero. But Raren have a lot of pocket picks. We talked about his hero pool, but he had a lot of pocket picks, so that also play an important role in why and how Autobots are always gonna be banning for. So first pick for Crux Requiem, Sora still okay. I don't mind. But then Autobots here.
I think it should be most likely. I think it should be a Phobias and a Khalid, or maybe a Claude. Both look really good. I think the Claude can also be a good hero to go for as a first pick, because now that the carry is taken off, even the Sora is picked. The Sora can be a goal in, of course, but I don't know if you would like to play the Claude against Sora or not. But the East Shin, I think something that you would not like to give to Yahiko or even Gonigon, because it's also a comfort pick for Toby as well, right? So it can just juggle it around. So Raren still has an option to just go for his utility picks that can just come through. But again, coming back to the Grok, there it is. I was expecting the Grok pick to come through, because we have even talked about this in a different tournament, like the Grok and the Eastern Shin, such a strong combo, and given the fact that this will be a Broken Walls map, the Grok is much more lethal, to be very exact.
Okay, Harley for Yahiko, Mr. Yahiko. You know, the fact that there's also always a Sora. If Shiaku Picasso picks out a Sora, they usually go for it into the hands of Gonigon rather than for 27. Usually, 80% of the time. Yeah. But it can't. It doesn't mean that it won't be into the hands of 27, right? Yeah, that's what. Khalid very early on. Okay, it's what they want. Rudius onto the Khalid against a Grok. That's what they want here. So Autobots, they still can get the 4-base if they want, but I don't know. Does Hybrid play the 4-base, or is it like is it his top 3 heroes? He can.
He can. He has a very wide hero pool, so he can actually go there.
But then, is it still worth it to just pick the 4-base just to go against the Sora? That's also the question.
I think go for the mid. Leave the EXP for the later half. Because
Mage, right?
They still have a lot of options. Mage, most likely Mage. I think Rem can just go for his hero. There is the Lunox open if he wish to. I think the Grok and the Lunox is very good combination. If he does not want the Lunox, of course, the Eve can stay right? Yeah,
okay.
I think the Lunox is very stable for him, along with the Grok can play very aggressive, and that can actually divert the attention from the Ethan Shin. They'll be much more focused on dealing with the Lunox rather than the Ethan Shin, so he can farm pretty well around the map.
Okay, true. This is nice now for Autobots. They have a setup, they have a magic damage and a physical on top of that. This also can mean that Raren might eventually be the one picking out another tanky utility jungle, right? They still have the Fredrin if they want, but I think Cruxacrim might eventually ban the Fredrin here if they want to. Okay, it's a ban for Autobots instead, so they can ban an Eve, right? Because it's a Lunox anyway, so Eve.
Yeah, they should ban the Eve, I guess. Yeah, the Eve should be a very good viable ban. If not the Eve, I think the Zetian could also be a very good option because it can give the vision, right? Team, okay, they're actually prioritizing onto the goal lane, trying to chip down the options for Gonigon, which is also good. I think if Toby can farm freely around the map, which is like you can see, that is the objective for Team Autobots, right? They want to divert the attention and let Toby free farm. And I think Claude is one of those heroes that can clear the lane pretty fast and can rotate quite faster than the Ethan Shin, so that could have been a problem. You do not want Gonigon to be rotating that quickly, but the Phobius which you were mentioning is taken away, so no more of Phobius for Team Autobots, of course, so they have to go for something else. But for Autobots, what do they ban here? The Eve? Is it?
Autobots. I think I still like the Eve if they want to ban the Eve here, because if they want to have a good time against the Lunox, they can. But then again, there's another option for Cruxacrim to actually go for here. If they want to play the Sora into the gold lane side, they can actually pick up the Kimi for Peter, and then try to... Okay, there we go. That's the Kimi, the Eve ban, which we have been mindful of. If they want to go for the double fighter comb again, because Gonigon can play the Sora as well, they can actually put the Kimi into the mid side. But no, they might eventually leak out onto the physical department, right?
Yeah, I think what they should be banning Team Crux Requiem should be a jungler out here. Most likely the Leo mod, maybe. Maybe the Leo mod is a very good ban here for Crux Requiem. Why I'm saying it, because it's you have the Harley, but the Leo mod can chase you a lot more. Even the Phobius is banned, right? So that could be a best option. But if you just want to go for a direct target ban, just take away the Fredrin at this point. I think the mid trio will be very difficult to deal with, but a glue.
Glue ban. Interesting. They ban out the glue when they already have the Khalid, and then I don't think Autobots will go for the glue. But then again, if you talk about the glue, it doesn't really care about the lane, right? And the Sora does really want to focus onto the lane. This just why do I have a thought that maybe Cruxacrim are actually trying to flex out this Sora here, depending on what Autobots are picking here, right? Yeah, they should be. Okay, now Autobots here, they can still flex out onto the Yi Shin. Is Rodan gonna pull the Akai, man?
I don't think so, Daka. I think the Fredrin or the Leo mod might be the option they would like to go for, because they will try to save their EXP lane for now, and that's the case, right? You can see the Leo mod coming through for them. It was either the Leo mod or the Fredrin. I think the Leo mod is much better because you can chase and you can actually have a lot more, I think, directions that you can attack from for Team Autobots. And it's also very good to actually, be the front line. It can tank a lot more along with giving the damage while it has the Barbiel. But there is the Harith. Now it makes sense that this Sora will go to the EXP lane instead of the gold.
Okay. Jask. We talked about the Jask yesterday. I did not expect it to come through here. I think it's an entire burst. Peter. Okay, I don't understand.
I'll not have second thoughts for this pick, but it worked yesterday, right? But
it worked yesterday.
It work against for the second time. This time, Autobots do not have too much range to play with. I would say they're kind of short-ranged with some of their heroes. They need something that can work with the range. I'll not say the Yu Zhuang because the Sora will have a better time against the Yu Zhuang.
That one.
So the Lapu Lapu maybe. The Lapu Lapu could be a decent choice here, but I don't know. Anything else that comes to your head? Arlong against Sora?
What? Oh my.
What?
I was expecting something of a Lapu Lapu like you, or even an Arlet if they wanna go for. But this.
Is it really an Yin? A Yin getting picked onto the EXP lane? I'm confused.
But why?
Like, if it is, then why, right?
Why? So, are they trying to counter the Harley with the Yin, so that and capture him before he can even do anything? That's the only.
Maybe.
Yeah. Huh. Hybrid.
I mean, it's like a brain rot pick against another brain rot pick, but hey.
What is a brain rot pick for? Oh wait, the Jask, right? Jask.
Yeah. Like
hybrid.
Both of them do not make sense in this draft, right? Because if you look at it, it was very good with the other heroes, but when we talk about these two particular heroes, it really puts us at a point where we do not know what is up, and it is actually those same heroes. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we welcome you into the land of Dawn for this game number 1, the 4th match of the day, Crux Requiem versus Autobots, and it is the round robin of the Accession League. And Debbie and I will take the charge for the caster deck for this one.
Yep, that's gonna be a concussive blast into the hands of Hybrid, which means he wanna clear fast enough, but already flicker. Oh no, Rudius! Early aggression coming through. Not even a level 2 for Mr. Hybrid. I don't really know why they pick out the Yin, but holy, this doesn't really look good, man.
Doesn't look too good, but Rudius is quite low, but 27 is gonna jump, chipping away a lot of HP, but the problem is gonna be the damage coming out from the Zarks. It will take down Luck, the second member to fall from the side of Team Autobots right at the minute 1.
That's already a kill, 2 kill onto the hands of Crux Requiem, very good into the early stages of the game, which means that they will be able to have a good rotation faster. And then when you have a good lead onto the early phases of the game, especially when you are onto a Harley, the way that you are able to kite is so much. The control onto the jungle is definitely going to be up to the par here. And he's definitely able to move around so much easier, but Ronan, look at him! He can't even take his buff in peace!
Wait, he gets taken down by Gon. A lot of aggression coming in from the side of Team Crux Requiem. Rudius again back at the work, trying to zone out, trying to ship down the HP, but this looks pretty troublesome for Team Autobots. They are already losing on the gold even before the turtle has spawned.
Yeah, and onto the other side, Sora, 27, is trying to do something out here onto the red boost again, onto the red buff again. Luck cannot really do anything against the Khalid. That's also the problem with the Grok and the Khalid combination. When it becomes a skill matchup, the Khalid was gonna have to win against the Grok, right? They are doing exactly that. The early aggression is soon. The Yin doesn't up until the level 4. We'll have to see what the Yin can do.
Yeah, they're trying to take a fight, but 27 will dive inside the turret, fighting 3 members really strong. The Sora will take down the members right off the bat. Toby gets a kill onto his Yahiko, but then again, Yin with the domain will kidnap 1 member, but again, Toby's trying to dish out the damage. Rudius is very low, still survive, and now Hybrid is stuck under the turret, and Gon with the Zaman Force dealing the damage and taking 2 turret shot. Toby is there, of course, and Hybrid goes back in, and finally Toby gets that kill. Peter is back, forced to use the flicker, and now Rem will use his Chaos Assault to get that kill secured.
That was perfect maneuver here, 27 with the perfect stab with the clock form, able to get a Lord here. The priority was there, but Hybrid here, he was the one actually taking out onto the Harley, right? Yahiko was dead here. And then that really matters a lot for the team here. Now, Gon died, and then one of the kills was into the hands of Toby actually. He got the early farm already, so on top of that, they killed Peter onto the mid side as well. So finally, Crux Requiem, even if they had that early game momentum, they are losing out because of the kills that they gave. But look at that mid lane.
Oh, Toby is getting pushed back low on HP, but then again, they still want to fight this. Luck is there, taking the frontline damage, but both the teams realize there's nothing much in it. Fell back down.
Yeah, that was a fast movement coming through for the both sides here. Already under strike into the hands of Toby. He is already returned to the goal in comparison to Gonigon as well. But hey, Gonigon will be trying to focus onto the Stardom side first. But then Luck will be taken down very low. You know what? Grog is very weak against the magic damage, right? So this also has to be one of the main reasons why they were focusing onto the Grog so much. The turtle is gonna be up here again under 10 seconds here. Raden already level 6, but Yahiko already hit that level 7. So they need to be mindful. Either they delay or either they let go. But bot lane Toby needs to survive, so nothing out of ordinary.
Yeah, I think the Yahiko's Harley is gonna put a lot of problem with the deadly magic combination along with the other magic damage dealer. But then again, Luck there, but Flicker from Rudy is along with the Raging Sandstorm. Luck gets isolated, taken down. Meanwhile, Yahiko picks up the turtle. Raren with the Phantom Steed, trying to find against the Dominator's descent, but he cannot do much. He's kind of helpless, has to back down, and team Autobots, Esports, they will lose the second turtle fight and now on the verge of losing a tier 1. They're still getting zoned out. Toby's low on HP trying to help his cell. Rem is back in the team fight trying to dive in too, but Gonigon with the Zaman Force seeing a lot of damage. The waves will get cleared, but now Rem is stuck under the turret, taking a bit of damage, and it should be enough. Not yet the stun connected, but the kill not secured. Autobots, they hold on to their members for now.
Yeah, and Hybrid is actually onto the Thunderbat build. I don't know. I still don't get the concept of picking up the Yin. I do understand that you wanna have a good kill onto Yahiko, but Raren gets taken down in his own jungle. Not a really good sign, but Luck though, he still will be able to go there. Look at the wall.
Rudius, they get stuck in with the tech charge, you're able to heal back up, and Rem is trying to take him down, but the damage is not being enough. The heal has outdone the damage, and he survives. Team Crux Requiem, they're just 2 ahead, but the purple buff is not secured by Yahiko. It actually gets taken by Lux, so they save onto that, but it's not going to be doing too much of a favor for Team Autobots because it's onto the roamer, right?
Yeah, I could have the draft could have been so much solid if they had another XP laner here, but onto the mid side, Luck will be getting a stun upon. You know, the first build for Peter is actually the Sky Piercer. He just wanna have a lot of damage, but Rem, what was he doing there? If he
did not expect that. Yeah, but again, bot lane, Hybrid versus 27, he gets stunned up using the Thunder Form, but oh wait, he instantly gets kidnapped here inside the wall. Hybrid is actually losing inside his own domain. And 27, just a better one, but then again, Toby gets stunned, gets a kill onto his 27. He instantly flickers out, but Rudius, he cannot escape. A double kill secured by Toby, still holding the team fight, but again, on the other side, middle lane, Raren trying to defend the push. Luck is there, Gonigon walking inside the bush. Unknowingly, there is the Grok waiting for him. Tech charge connects, but the Purify will save him for the time being. The turtle is up. Team Crux Requiem, they have their jungler, but then again, Luck is trying to zone out Gonigon. But who's gonna zone? Who is Peter? He's going in with the Dominator's Descent. A lot of damage shipped down. Zaman Force dropped down, but Raren with the better flag retribution will get the kill, but can he survive? Not today. Gonigon secures the kill, and now they're on towards Rem using the brilliance. He will survive for the time being, but no more aggression. They go back towards their side of the map, but the goal lead is not really going down. But Toby pushes the turret up in the top lane, so a very good thing for the side of Team Autobots. Luck lowering his HP down will not do him any favor. He gets back out, survives for now, but a turret taken away by Team Crux Requiem. Yahiko goes back in, but cannot get the kill secured onto his Luck.
Yeah, one thing I would like to mention is that Raden with the perfect retribution, even if he was 3 levels down, he was able to get that turtle. So he's doing a lot of work for the team, and actually it's gonna be beneficial for the Yi Shinshin instead of any other of them. Looking at the items so far already, the War Axe and a Queen's Wings for 27 here, and 2 items at the Starlim side for Feather of Heaven for Gonigon. On top of that, he have the Purify, so he's definitely going to be able to get out the damages here. But BOD already built away for Toby. He's going to be definitely having a lot of damage. 401 is the score. And this time around, Autobots, they are being manhandled into the mid side, especially Raden. He cannot really do anything other than Leomord. And with the walls coming through by luck again and again, they have beaten out the flicker of Peter, but they weren't able to get a kill onto Peter because of the way he's been playing onto the back lines, not really showing himself. But onto the other side, Rem has been so iffy onto the positioning. It should have been better if he's, you know, really careful so that he will be able to survive to dish out the damages here so far. But mid lane?
Oh, a very good tech charge coming in, and it seems like Gonigon will get stuck in, but able to dash out for the time being. Luck gets a deadly magic, but who is Peter? With the Sky Piercer, gets the kill onto his Luck. He's out of luck finally, cannot survive. He gets taken down for the 4th time, but this actually puts Team Waterbots in a back foot because the Lord 7 seconds away, Debbie, and I think Crux Requiem, they would love to take it now.
They would love to, but then again, would they want to take out the Lord this early? But oh, Toby onto the other side have to walk away and didn't use the flicker, so that's a plus point. But they already waited onto the black magic here, but still it's definitely going to be okay. Hybrid now. This is where he's gonna sign, right? He's gonna have to do his thing, get an ult onto the Harley, but he cannot really go near, and so that's definitely gonna be a reload into the hands of Kirksuken right now. 3k gold is what they have. Toby is the only one onto the side of Autobots who is really doing well because he's the one with 401 score, and he's been farming into the side lanes as much as possible, trying to catch up to the gold that Gonigon already have accumulated for himself. But when Gonigon have the Holy Crystal, that's definitely gonna be where the time of Toby will be ending, because the Accession is definitely weak against the magic damage dealing potential. Endless Battle is what he wanted to go for, but Lux mid lane though.
Oh, 27 gets stuck in, has to force the flicker out to save himself. But now that will force Team Crux Requiem to rotate towards the mid lane. There is a raging stance of connects onto his 2. Toby is a target. Brilliance waited out from Rem, but now Team Crux Requiem, they're trying to take the fight under the turret of Team Autobots. They're trying to hit. Raran is low. He gets taken down in the hands of Gonigon, but then Hybrid will be able to get Gonigon inside. He's trying to deal the damage, but he's just too tanky. Now out of skills, but Hybrid, he cannot deal the damage. Gets taken down in the hands of who is Peter. The Autobots, they will not be able to roll out. They have to roll back for now. Crux Requiem, they are able to get the upper hand with the Lord already marching towards the base of Autobots. They have the Holy Defense intact, but can they push? Can they stop the defense? Can they stop the Lord push here? They can, but the waves will not be working in their favor. They will in fact lose the Holy Defenses. Now they're at the mercy of the turrets itself. But Crux Requiem, they've done themselves a very good thing.
I would really like if Hybrid was able to get that damage item. I think he's gonna have to go for the War X too, but hey, it could have been so much better if he went for the direct damage, maybe the Hunter Strike or even the Heptasis. That could have been so good here. Gonigon, he purified away from the stun here from Hybrid, and even with the amount of damage reduction you have onto the ult, you cannot really do that, right? You cannot really have those defenses on top of that. Okay, he went for the War X, which is not the damage you want to go for. Sky Piercer into the hands of Rem, and a Holy Crystal already for Mr. Yahiko as well as Gonigon. This looks like a very bad game for Autobots already because their only main carry, Toby, mid lane. That's a sad.
Oh no, it's not going to be working because it's against Rudius. He can survive. Luck forced to flicker out the deadly magic doing its work, but can it get the kill secured onto his Luck? Not yet. Autobots, they have to fall back. As you can see, Crux Requiem, they know they have the advantage trying to push it in. Raran gets HP chucked low, but it's still okay for now. But Autobots, the goal difference here, Debbie, gonna create a problem.
This is definitely gonna be a problem right now, but Autobots are doing everything they can to give all the goals into the hands of Toby here. Even to the fact that giving out the wasting out the ultimate onto Hybrid on top of that. Gin pick here. Still, I don't see the worth here. Trying to get an ult onto... Oh, never mind. Look at the mid lane.
Oh wait, they're trying to fight again. Hybrid able to get 27 inside his domain, but the damage is not working. Thunder from 27 will get taken down. Hybrid inside his own jungle. Autobots, they lost 2 members. Luck, he does not have the flicker. Deadly magic onto his face. He cannot walk towards the fountain. He gets taken down. Frem and Toby left behind to defend. As Crux Requiem, they have the waves scoring for themselves. Able to push onto the mid side. Taken down will be the inhibitor. But now they're trying to defend the push. Toby really chunked low, able to get back out, but 27 will get stuck under the base crystal. He gets taken down, but now look at the damage onto his Toby. He's really low. Deadly magic working in his favor. Even the fountain cannot save him. A shutdown. Again, Hybrid gets taken in with Gone inside his own domain, but he's not winning inside that. And then again, Autobots, they are left behind with 2 members. The minions are still favoring Team Autobots. A good tech charge. Will it be enough to save the game for now? It does. Another deadly magic onto his Rodden, but is able to regen his HP back. But more set of minions without the inhibitor. It's going to be a lot of problem. That Phantom Seed being used up, but the base crystal is just too low. And Autobots, they crumble. Crux Requiem gets the victory in the first game.
Yep. Serving a victory into the first game with a tease pick of the Jask, but a bit of a difference into the pick coming through from the hands of Autobots. RQ, they are able to lead the game with that 1 win. But this time around, I think Peter added another hero into his pool, which means that the Jask can become an actual respect band because of the Sky Piercer. He will be able to activate most of the time. Definitely a good job, well done into the early phases of the game by Mr. Rudius onto that Khalid. Very early on, he was trying to annoy the jungle for Rodden. He wasn't even having that best of a farm. The damage he already output with the Fury Hammer, and on top of the corrosion side here, he was doing so good. And I think that kind of new rotation that CRQ was doing onto that XP lane, Autobots didn't expect it. That also has to be one of the main reasons why Hybrid got taken down and he cannot do anything up to the very end of the game.
I think getting Hybrid shut down at the minute 1 caused a lot of problem because then 27 he got to level 4 much earlier and he was able to partake in the team fights, right? And we saw how 27 was impactful even in the mid lane fight at the very beginning of the game. So those small things, and even Rarin getting shut down multiple times back to back. And wait, he was on a marksman emblem? Really?
Yeah, that's the new style for the Leomord. They really tested it. Yeah.
Okay. I never said that back then. Raran is on a marksman emblem, which is the new style for the Leomord, of course. So you see,
it's very squishy, though.
It's very squishy, right? That was the problem in the long run. And I think even Rem, he was trying to deal the damage. He had enough items at almost the end of the game, but the problem was Harley and also who's Peter. The magic damage was just out of the chart, and plus Gone, how can we forget that? And I think the Ian was underwhelming as well in this game, because even if you get the ultimate done, you can get them in your domain. It's not like you're winning. You can just isolate them for a time being, but it's not like you're giving much advantage to your team. It's a 4v4 at the end of the day, and with the amount of goal difference there was, Autobots, they were not able to get the better half of the team fight, of course.
I despise the Yin man. We could see that player hand-to-hand actually Toby doing so good. Even though his team not alone, he was actually still amazing onto the Yi Xin, but they really did not have the way to try to open up the map for him or even mix the set for him, because Rodden was being bullied in his own jungle, and Hurley, Mr. Yahiko was everywhere at that point of a time up to the minute 1 of the game. He started from there, and Rodden was denied every farm that's required for him. Sky Piercer really not in favor for Rem, and the Sky Piercer was so much in favor for Peter onto that Jask, and he was already onto the full build 2 at one point, and that really find a good lead for them. And you know what? This is the skill matchup when you want a Grok and the Khalid. This happens, and I think the Grok really couldn't do anything about it. Luck really pushed back, and he was so weak against the damages that Yahiko was throwing onto him, the cards that he was shooting, and Yin. I don't know, man. Yin?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of question for Yin, of course. Hybrid, he was trying to create a new hybrid meta for this for this game. But yeah, like I mentioned, Autobot, they could not roll out. They had to roll back for this one. So I hope for the next game they can again roll out, so it might just give them a little bit more advantage for the next one. But even, I mean, let's be honest, okay, if we just take the grander picture of things, then I think both the teams, they will not go all out for this one, because this is the round robin, so neither of the team are getting eliminated first thing, right? And since they have the MLMS tournament, so that also adds up to the point that both the teams, they will try to just do random things at some point, because it's like giving out your strats, and you would not want that, because a lot of things are onto the line. And I think just for a fun match, this is really good. But hey, I think they're still competitive, right? So even if it's a fun match, they will try to win at the end of the day.
That's what I'm waiting for, and I'm hoping for maybe a draft a little bit more serious. I mean, I don't mind, but Yin in this economy is just doesn't really work. Even the Lapu could have done so much better into the lane against the Sora too. Maybe I'm trying to see the vision, but I cannot really. Like the fact that you wanna try to neutralize the Harley as much as possible, but how can you do it when you're gonna be getting shut down time and again, and you cannot really get a kill onto Gonigon as well, because that is a Harris with a Purify, he knows, and he have much more spell than the Yin because of the build that he already have into the early stages. Even though Toby did so good, Gonigon was already far ahead onto the farm, and he had the spacing from the team. The Khalid always up to the front, and there is a Jask who makes sure that he always get the last hit because he had the Sky Piercer. There's no saving from Autobots here. Even the Yin didn't really work. You know, if it did not have the right targeting, even if he does, I think he won't be able to kill Yahiko too because of the way he's so mobile. Everything could have been so different, man, if it wasn't the Yin.
I think there's a lot of other potential that Team Autobots could have gone for, like potential, when I say potential pick, that they could have gone for. But hey, at the end of the day, Hybrid is just trying new things, is seeing if it's working or not, but sometimes it doesn't, so it's fine. Not the end of the world, of course. Autobots, they still have 2 more games to go, and I think if they want to, they can just, pull out something special again, maybe the Zilong Core lane. I don't know, maybe something like that. So hey, we'll see that. But again, this time Autobots, they put the respect on towards the Harley, banning it for Yahiko for the game number 2. But the Zushin ban is something we see common. But again, carry 2 is pretty normal in this current meta, right? So not looking too shabby for neither of the team. But Debbie, I just want to mention you that you have a very big fan in the comment section. He has been trying to get your attention for the past 2 minutes, and his name is Wayne.
That's not a fan, that's a friend. A kid friend.
Yeah. Okay.
Munchkin. Wayne.
Yeah, the comment section is all about you at this point, so that's what actually got me distracted rather than talking about the game.
Alright. I mean, we were a little bit too pumped about the matchup here, right? Autobots versus CRQ, and then we were so like, yeah, this is gonna be a good matchup because both of them are MLMS qualifiers from the qualifier who qualified from amongst 1,000 teams that we were talking about. And then Hybrid decided to pull up the Yin, Peter decided to pull up the Jask. So the disappointment is palpable, but hey, we are gonna be always open up to trying new heroes. Just make it work, But at this point, I'm pretty sure the 4-West has become a very, very Indian meta right now because Autobots, they ban it, and it looked like they also want to go for the Sora here this time around. So Crux Requiem, they still have the Freya they can let go, but do they want to ban away the Sora? But if you talk about the Sora again, Valentina can come through again.
I mean, so many good heroes are open, right? You've mentioned is a ban, but this actually opens up so many things. The Freya, of course, and I think the Phobius ban is actually first for the Freya to be picked by Team Autobots, and I think for Crux Requiem they can just go for the Sora and Valentina maybe if they want, or Sora and the Grok again if they wish to. I think a lot of options for them, and apart from that, they can still go for. Let's see, maybe I think what they prioritize is gonna be the EXP or the gold or the roam, my bad. But then again, Autobots, I think they can get something out of it.
Oh, okay. Whenever. Okay. So maybe they want a bit of a carry into the mid side for Peter. And there we go, that's gonna be the Sora. Oh, Baxia, yeah, Baxia. But then they already have the Guinevere. I think CRQ are a bit a step ahead when they pick out the Guinevere, because that also means that the Baxia can be, tough here. But then Valentina is also out there, right? Rem is very, very comfortable onto the Valentina. But if they don't pick it out, it's gonna be banned again. But with the presence of the Freya and the Baxia, you might want a bit of a carry into the mid side, right? Like the Lunox, like the Kimmy. It's kind of tough. Can Hybrid play Valentina XP? Does he? I can't hear.
I think he can. I think he can.
Okay,
I
yeah.
think he can. So it's not gonna be a problem for him. He has a lot of options for him. So it should not be just him sticking to a single option. So he can just choose a hero for him. But I think they might just lack a little bit damage. So for Rem, he can just go for something of more damage dealing. Like again, the Lunox could be the option if he would like to opt for that option. But I think for Team Crux Requiem, what do you reckon they go for their mid lane against the Valentina Eve?
Eve. I mean, it's more of them trying to counter out the Boxer rather than being safe about the Valentina. So I think that's definitely gonna be better here. Yeah, I don't hate the villain actually. So now that says wait, it's gonna be into the hands of Peter. Crux Requiem. I still think the villain should be a XP. Depends on where the Sora is going. Gatot ban.
Just pick at at this point just pick a Kadita onto the mid lane. I think it looks so good. Just to deal with the Eve.
With the ban on the Gatot, do they want an attack speed marksman or a Kalea? Crux Requiem.
I think the Kalea could work pretty well. It can stun the members up for enough number of time. But I think what they can go for could also be the Hylos here because they already have the Eve. Right, the Eve and the Hylos can be a lot of slowdown, and they can actually lock the
double down.
The Freya is double down on the slowdown, right? So it can work really well in that way. But again, the Moskov ban looks really targeted towards Gonigon. But Lapu Lapu taken away too. Looks good. Good ban on the table, but the usual is open. But then again, it's a bad matchup, right? The Fanny, much needed against Yahiko. So
Gonigon. Can he Obsidia? if he have ever played the Obsidia, I think it should be good against
this. Yes, it's actually good. But then again, this is the bugs here, right? He can just go for the blade armor, then you can actually kill yourself. But the good thing is that he will not have the vengeance. So that's there. But I think even the blade armor itself can actually, get you killed.
The downside of attack speed, right? Okay. I have a feeling. Okay, Claude. Against the Freya. I mean, it's just a lane department if we talk about the Claude and the Freya combination. But when it comes down to the team fight, the Claude have so much potential to go for the long lanes. So yeah, that's the thing. Okay, still they go for the Yuzong into the lane against the Sora. Man. Okay.
I still think it's like a hybrid special, right? With the Hunter's Strike.
Yeah, hybrid special. Comfort, right? Comfort. Okay, what can be the wrong?
I don't think so. Grok into this, right?
Gaza, Grok, Khalid. Oh, okay. Khalid.
Khalid. Not too big fan of a Khalid into this draft. Not too big fan of a Khalid in this draft.
There's so many CCs that can actually kill the Khalid before he can even do stuff here. Last pick though. It should be opening up the flex, right? Because I still think that Gunnery can become a flex if Yahiko doesn't want to play the assassins because they hopefully ban the enemy.
I would have even liked Franco at this point for Team Autobots.
Autobots? Oh right.
Yeah.
Franco. I don't know.
It would be funny if Crux Requiem picks it. It would be funny if Crux Requiem picks it. But I don't think
Rudius
so.
Rudius did play the Franco. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Grok. Still, over the Khalid.
Yeah. I think it's a very good solid combo, right? Continuous crowd control, slowdown, damage. It looks pretty good for Team Crux Requiem. Really good front to back for them. Autobots. Yeah. A little bit chaotic with the team fight. Yeah. Full dive.
They're all in full dive.
Brawlish. Very brawlish.
Brawl. And then they don't have that late game also. They don't have the side lanes. Wait, the Kali can basically act as the side lane pusher. But then Yeah, I think they're gonna have to use that box here as a map opener. I mean, rather than special, hybrid special, and Ram special, I don't really know. I don't really like Toby on a hero that's fighter, but yeah, well, I hope he makes it work. But Gonigon will definitely be having a great time in these. Oh well.
Yeah, definitely. I think we would not want to give Gonigon a Freya compared to the
That's true.
Claude, right?
Claude, yeah.
So it's still decent. I think the Freya does lack that range, but overall I think it's a good steal, a deny pick, of course. But we'll see how does it go. Team Crux Requiem already into the lead. Game number 2, Autobots versus Crux Requiem. Let's see who's gonna get the victory in this round robin. And it is gonna be me, Shinryu, and Debbie on your service, ladies and gentlemen.
So we're gonna be providing a service, but yeah, it's gonna be just us yapping. Items and emblems. Let's see though. 2 spell vimps for the Freya and the Yuzhong on top of that. Oh, it's 27. Actually going for the Master Assassin and of course the Master Assassin for Gonigon as well is gonna be onto the fighter emblems, and tank emblem for the Sora. A bit of a movement back into the hands of the Grok here, but look at Luck!
Oh wait, Luck, he is really low. He will be able to get his HP back up. Toby rotates towards the mid lane. But all for Little Wanderer, which team Crux Requiem will win. But again, onto the top lane, Crux Requiem CXP, Autobot CXP, who's gonna come onto the top? It doesn't matter because Yaiko will put Luck under the ground for the second minute of the game. And Gonigon trying to freeze the wave, but Toby one step ahead for now.
Toby, of course, Toby onto the fighter. I mean, let's say Freya, you really want to be active around the map as much as possible. A different scenario for the Claude here. On top of that, we can see that hybrid, yeah, he's going to be struggling a little bit into the lane, which means that he's going to be delayed into the level 4, which 27 doesn't really even have yet. Luck without the presence of the flicker, he cannot really go for those aggression here. There's still time for the turtle to come through. So before that, they're going to have to give away this turtle, I presume, because already 27 with the XP cream, he got the level 4. Now it's gonna be the decision for Rem, right? What he takes will matter a lot. Look at the top right.
They're trying to dive all the skills used towards hybrid. Gets taken down instantly, but the turtle will get resetted by Rudius, and I don't think the team Autobots will try to take it anymore. But hybrid will be back, so that could change things a little because Yaiko is out of skills. He needs to back out for now, get that farm done. But mind you, Rarin is level 5 right now.
No, he's actually level 5 farming so good with the box shot. Hey, Rem, I saw that, but that's gonna be a turtle taken into the hands of Autobots, which is kind of surprising. But it has something to do with the rotation that Toby actually made. But mid lane jump? Purify.
Toby able to escape with the Purify. Raging Sandstorm in. Darren gets a stun, who is beat and cannot escape.
Wow.
And he will get taken down, but then again, Toby gets a little bit of HP chipped away, but he should be okay for now. Rudy is still not level 4. That limits him to do more than he wished to for now. But looking at the items emblems, anything that catches your eye?
I think the fact that still 27 is trying to go for the concussive blast so that he'll be able to be he'll be available onto the map as long as possible. But onto the other side, though, the Fury Hammer onto the hands of hybrid just really sees. I think he will directly go for the defense mill after that, so that he'll be able to stand his ground when he's getting attacked upon. But a lot of damage onto Luck. He's able to chunk down the HPs of Gonigon, but Raden, he's trying to go very aggressive though. Yeah, almost.
But Toby picks up the golden staff. That could be a very good thing. He needs the scaling down. For now, that looks good. But then again, Crux Requiem, they cannot find a fight that they're looking for. Autobots, they will deny that fight to Crux Requiem for now because second turtle will be there. But Rudius, amazing tech charge.
Wow.
But can they capitalize for that? Not really. But that's a failed. Not a failed, but a wasted resource out of him. Flicker not available for the second turtle.
Yeah, that's gonna be a bit of a over jealousness coming into the hands of Rudius, but hey, this is why I really hated the pick onto the Yuzhong here against the Sora. You really cannot do anything to the level 4 of the game, and the fact that still Yahiko was actually focusing onto the top lanes that made help 27 a lot, and just they try to prioritize onto the objective here first. But 27 already with the ult.
Already with ult, Hybrid, he cannot even move, cannot even use his ultimate. Well, that's a lot of damage with the Thunder Form, but then again, Yahiko catches luck and the tech charge connects. Rem, he cannot get the conversion done, but then again, Yahiko low on HP, forced to get out with the spatial migration. Rudy is left behind, tech charge connects onto us too. Toby still trying to dish out the damage, Raden trying to go in with the shield unity, and Toby secures the kill. Two members will be stuck inside the RWM, but able to walk out. 27 again goes in with the Thunder Form, deals the damage. Raden gets taken down. And now Toby off for the run. Gonigon finds the turret onto the bot lane, but now Hybrid is back in. He will try to go in with the Petrify. Does hold it in still, and then there is an amazing set with luck. And Team Crotobots, they take 2 members down instantly. With that combo wombo they had, they should be able to find a turret in the top lane. And this might change things. Yahiko trying to go in for a defense spatial migration in. He's trying to defend that turret. Gets 2 man. Violet Requiem. Toby gets taken down. Rem still takes down the turret. Luck gets stuck in. Cannot find the escape. The favor returned. Crux Requiem taking charge once again. The turtle on plate. Who's gonna get the retribution? It's gonna be Raden, not losing it still. Hybrid will dash out with the furious dive, but now the buff in a jeopardized position. Rudy's is there, but Raden's still not afraid to take it. RWM in, and 1 member gets stuck inside, and Hybrid, he falls. Gonigon goes in. 2 members taken down. 27 gets rid of Rem, and with this, the mid lane falls. Crux Requiem strike again.
They strike again for a long while. Autobots were supposed to have that on top of them, but they lose it onto the mid side. They were losing out the life of Toby for the top lane turret here, but onto the mid side, Rudy he might be getting caught here, but no damage whatsoever. But onto the builds here, we can already see that's gonna be the golden star for Toby instead of the corrosion side. He might actually go for it for now. That's definitely gonna be a good sign. X already for 27. He might eventually go for the same build here, but look at that, Dragon rising in.
Oh wait, rising in. The tech charge used defensively. The raging sandstorm connects, and oh no, who is Peter stuck inside, and so is Rudy is taken off instantly. Mid lane 1v1. Toby versus Yahiko, but he's not using his skills yet. He's holding on to us, and he knows that he needs to defend that push, but he jumps in, cannot connect, uses the Violet Requiem to clear the wave. They will be able to do so. 27 goes in, deals a lot of damage. Toby backs out with the Valkyrie descent, but 27 falls. Rem gets taken down instead as well, but Gonigon traded off for that. 2 for 1 is the trade. Autobots, they find 2 for 1.
2 for 1, that's the trade that they were looking for. We know that they want to go for the brawl, and the brawl is what we are going to be witnessing here. They will still go for the fight if they have their resources, but look at this top lane. A perfect maneuver coming through from Hybrid. He knows that there's no ult, there's no tech charge for Rudius already, so they just try to go and get upon onto him here. Even here, Toby was able to dot away the skills coming through from Yahiko too, and then good scene, right?
Look at the live. They're still fighting. They're still trying to fight for the turtle, you know? Yeah, they're still starting it again, and it's not gonna stop. A lot of skills used, especially Yahiko's ultimate here, so that's gonna be a problem. Luck does not have the raging sandstorm. Third turtle, but oh wait, Rem is going in, gets a 3-man surge, and Team Autobots, they're holding it up, but Yahiko finds the retribution. Hybrid tries to dive onto us, who is Peter, but he's able to get under the turret. Nobody falls, but Autobots, they're still trying to chase Yahiko up in the top lane. He's trying to escape, able to go in, Violet Requiem out, but his HP not really working, but up on the other side, 27 goes in with a Thunder Form, gets Rem, low on HP as well, but able to escape. But now Raden is trying to escape. 2 members die, but Gonigon very good with the positioning, able to go back in with the Blazing Duet, goes back out with the BMI, the HP chunk low, and now Team Autobots needs to fall back. Their HPs are not really working in their favor, so Crux Requiem, despite losing the jungler, still strike again.
They are taking fights everywhere in different places. We can see here, Yahiko died there from Raden. Rem also got taken down, and it was so close for Hybrid to be falling down as well. But 27 is everywhere in this game. He's doing everything he could. He's trying to go for the fights here to beat the Blazing Duet, even though it has a damage. They're so tanky. I presume he does not really have the DHS here too. That's why it's definitely gonna. Oh, he does have, but he doesn't really have the Trinity, right? So that's a Zama. Yahiko will not be able to land onto that. But hey, onto the bright side, Raden, he prioritized onto the Radiant. Okay, mid lane, 27.
27, he was in luck. This is what we call when someone is out of luck. Now again, falls second time. Actually, for the fourth time, but Toby gets squashed in the wall, and he gets taken down two members down for Autobots. It's not looking too well for the top tier 2. It might fall soon. Gonigon picks up his Trinity here. But wait, Rarin, he gets a little bit of damage here. Down, the dive connects. Yahiko with a very good facial migration. Hybrid forced to get taken down. RWM out, forces out the Black Dragon 2. Autobots, they're out of all the gas that they had, and now they have to get forced back under the turret. You can see already Luck is not able to sustain the damage anymore. The Lord is onto the table, and Crux Requiem, they're happily obliging that this Lord is there, so they will just give it to Team Autobots in return as a gift. But then again, Luck is trying to hold the force of the front line, gets his HP chunk really low, forces out that raging stance. So survives for now. Yahiko dives in, so nothing really happening. But Rem, he's thinking otherwise. He's going in with the set, but finds his own demise. Yahiko jumps in, but it's not gonna do too much. Or did I speak too early? Because Rudy is an amazing wall, but does not use his tech charge yet. The Lord is still marching, so we need to see what happens next.
They're gonna have to wait a little bit for him. Rem, not really a good idea to try to go in. You are supplementing them another kill of their own, and now they have 1 resources. Look at the jump!
Oh no, the tech charge from Rudius. It connects properly, but Rarin still survive against all odds. The Lord is here, and so is Rem. Team Autobots, they have a chance to defend the mid lane. Holy defense falls for now, but the waves are not cleared. Another jump connects from Yahiko. The target is going to be Luck. He's still trying to sustain it through all. Flickers out, survives. Toby's low as well. Gonigon goes in with the blades to where Rim falls. And so does Rarin, and after that, the mid inhibitor, and now 27 wants to go back in again. Flickers forward, takes down 1, but Hybrid will get a kill. There is Gonigon stuck under the turret. Yahiko trying to end the game, and so is Gonigon. The waves are not working in favor. Hybrid trying to survive through it all, gets the shutdown, but can he force the defense? Not really. And Team Crux Requiem gets the second win done. It's a 2-0 clean sweep for them. Autobots does not get the better end of it.
Yeah, the brawl is what they wanted to do with the draw for Autobots, and the brawl is what they get, but so much better for CRQ. With the lineup that they have so far, with the annoying wall, annoying barrel of that Grok, they are able to stop and do everything to go against the brawly composition that Autobots brought onto the table. But here again, Mr. Rudius, second time getting the MVP. This time around, he's on a different hero. It's the Grok after the Khalid. He did so well with the team, always displacing every member from the side of Autobots, stopping Toby from entering, and even stopping Hybrid from doing anything at this point. He's just picking up everything that he could with the Grok that he had so far. But 27 for me has to be the MVP for this game, man. He was so good into the lane and even zoning them away.
Yep, I think 27 did a lot of work for this game, right? He was able to set up, he was able to be the damage dealer too, while the team was not able to reach the front line. And I think Gonigon, his damage was not there exactly working to get the kill secured, of course, but that's where 27 shined, right? And I feel overall, it was a very good display of team fight from Team Crux Requiem. Autobots, they wanted the brawl, and Crux Requiem, like I mentioned, they happily obliged for that. They were taking the brawls, but the only difference was the gold here, the damage because of that as well. So I feel Toby, he was trying to do the things, but he was limited because the crowd control was just too much from Team Crux Requiem.
I think he have the Purify, but most of the time we could see Yahiko was actually focusing on Toby rather than any other members, because when he got the knockup on Toby, it was enough. It's like when you jump plus when you go for the Violet Requiem, it's already roughly 3-second knockup, right? It's enough to take the Freya down when you have an Eve. So that's exactly what they are doing too. But head to head though, I think Gonigon has so much experience ahead of Toby. he was able to cut wrong with the Claude. This game wasn't that much of his game, but then he did not die. That was what matters the most. And onto the other side, I think Raren did a good job in this game too, but he couldn't really do anything with us. Much of a brawl that they have so far, the amount of crowd control that Yahiko was able to give to the team really did so much. And Rem also here, yeah, against an Eve, of course you'll be losing into the earlier part of the game, but actively speaking, I think he really didn't do what he was supposed to do when he picked up the Valentina against the Sora.
Absolutely. I think even though he got the Valentina, but it was, he was supposed to make the set. He was supposed to give the sets. But I think, him being the front line was not what exactly he needed to do. I think he had to wait for his opportunity a little bit. And he was, like you mentioned, just like how Rudius was a bit overzealous, he too was overzealous. He saw the opportunity and his instinct just kicked in, right? I need to go for that. But another problem which I saw was, again, the EXP. 27, he was able to dominate once again, but you could see, right? Hybrid, even before he could use his Black Dragon form, was getting melted down because of the Thunder form. And I rarely saw 27 use the Cloud form. It was always the Thunder form that he was using, the damage one, right? So that also actually kicked in. But look at the highest gold and highest damage both under Gonigon for this game.
He's got so much farm, man. He was so free for the picking, and then there's no one from the side of Autobots that can actually dive into him too. On top of that, it's the laning that we just were worried about against the Freya, right? And it really did happen because Toby was around the map, always focusing on trying to get out the objective first, because he's a fighter, he's always going to be claiming it fast. And Gonigon was just staying to the lane, which is a dream for any gold laner which is dependent on items, right? And then he was staying to the gold lane, he was laning so comfortably, and then getting out the free farm on top of that, and that just made it so much easier for him to get his itemization. And I think he prioritized onto taking out the DHS first because he was going against tanky members like the Baxia, like the Freya, and then I think it really did work. He did not really have the damages much onto the early phases, but when he was already online, the team really did stand up for him and they just did it. But luck, onto the other hand, onto the Khalid, really wasn't the best day of his life.
Indeed, I think Luck was trying to hold the front line, but again, like you mentioned, there were a lot of people available to cancel his heal, cancel the way he wants to play this game, especially Rudius with his first skill too, with the Mighty Swing, right? He can easily cancel out the heal, the second skill of the Quick Sand Guard, that is, for the Khalid. And him not being able to heal back up was also a lot of problem for Team Autobots, because that also substantially reduces the things they can do. And even if they had a Baxia, it was not showing the presence that much because he was getting melted down too, because of the Eve, because of the Claude. I think overall Team Proxretium had things under their control because of having more advantage when it comes down to the items, when it comes down to the positioning they were able to take the fights at. They were able to split Team Autobots quite a bit in certain places. So that kind of also, made things fall in the right place for them. But again, I don't think so. This was a very serious mode match for both of these teams. They could really go on for a lot more than this. But we'll see if it was really the case or not, or if this is the current standing for these teams. Because a lot of things are unanswered. A lot of questions that we still have to ask for ourselves to the players too. But we'll see all that happening. And to know all of those things, you have to continue watching this tournament that is going to be the Solace. That is going to be the Accession League 2026, presented by Revoxa and hosted by Solace Community, of course, in collaboration with James Bond Newsroom and MTL Esports Management, powered by Vista. But this is not the end, ladies and gentlemen. The round robin will go on for a few more days, so don't forget to catch the action live every day, as we will be here to push these games for you and be the voice for you guys. So do come back again tomorrow, as we will meet you here at the same time, the same place. Until then, good night, see you, take care.